Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. Today is Friday, December 26th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed some time off the charts, some time with your friends, your family, or just hanging out by yourself. Happy holidays to everyone that celebrates whatever holiday you celebrate. But welcome back. We got some work to do. It is a Friday. Joining me today, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Coach Hoop, and to the far right, Coach Vince. Hoop, Vince. Happy holidays, guys. Welcome back. How we doing?
Good, Jay.
Happy holidays.
Santa give you what you were looking for?
Always, man. Always. Time with friends and family. That's all I could ask for. Anything else is a bonus.
100%.
Yeah, it was a good holiday. Good holiday. How about you guys?
It was nice to take a couple days off from the screen, so that's always a nice, refreshing thing to do. Just reset the batteries. But this time of year, we start eating and drinking a little too much, so then we have New Year's around the corner, right? And then it's like, New Year's resolutions that have to come.
Right. New Year's resolution: get back in the gym. We'll get back into the chart to see a comment here from Yardens in the chat. Is it worth trading today? That's up to you to decide. The markets are open. We got a full day of trading. We have markets that are moving. We got metals making all-time highs. We'll talk about those in a little bit. We are going to take a look at the gold chart. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Pull up a gold chart here. We did have gold make new all-time highs last night. 61.60 is that new all-time high in gold. Right now we're trading 46.10. Don't have house count today, but I do have this XFA that I am trading. So if the opening range trade presents a good opportunity, I may place that trade in this account. Look at maybe a 1 minute to start, and then if it doesn't present a trade or a trade that I like, look at a 5 minute. Coach Vince, take a look at the gold chart. Coach Hoop, you as well. Anything you're liking for an opening range trade here in gold?
Man, these metals have been.
Take a look here. Gold. Boy, gold is just.
Or extended.
Something else. MVP of 2025.
100%.
Right.
Silver's trying to make a run at it, though, Vinny.
Yeah, silver's trying to.
Definitely.
Silver's on the map, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So we have gold here. Overnight inventory is to the long side. All right. So this is the last day I'm using as, my settlement day here, which would be the 23rd. So you can see, like, for a couple of days, there was some trading, and we got all the way here to value low, and then we caught a bid, right? People said, all right, well, gold's under 4,500. Maybe we'll start buying it. And geez, what good trade location they got, huh? So they bought it, rotated us up, and we are now above range and value from Tuesday. So we're just, this inventory is sitting to the long side. It's going to be interesting because we may try to close this gap. Okay, so we do have a gap open at the moment. So gold is officially open right now. So I'm looking for two things to happen. Either a rotation here to try to close the gap. I'll probably be looking for longs if we come and test this area. If we get it, which would be around that 45.15, 45.10, like somewhere in that zone, right? It's just a zone. And it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, we may just keep on pushing this market higher, right? I mean, there's a lot of people getting into the gold market, a lot of laggard buyers that are trying to get in, who missed the move, but who knows? We're in some inflationary times, right? A flight to quality asset is gold. I'm surprised it's not higher than what it is, but that, Bitcoin and all that other stuff is out there. So, this is an interesting market. But for today, this open range, I do like open range trades usually on a gap imbalance. So we'll, what are we looking at, the 5 minute?
I'm looking at a 1 minute here. We do have that 1 minute range closed now. 45.4280 is the low. 45.4530 is the high. If it doesn't present a trade pretty early, I'll go ahead and zoom out, maybe look at a higher time frame opening range. I think I'm going to take it the old school way, right? If we get a break, I'm taking the trade. I'm going to take it with
I like it.
micros, keep it very simple. And there we go. We just broke to the long side. I'm long 1 micro gold,
Okay.
risking the other side of the opening range. I'm going to go, this is a 1 minute opening range trade. So I'm going to go 2 ATRs, which is 4 points. 45, 41, 30
Okay.
is my stop. Risking $40,
Nice.
and I'm okay with that. It's under $100. I'm gonna take 2, risking $86 on this opening range trade. I already have
Nice.
a little bit of profit on the day, up $130. So I'm gonna take this very simple. If we get to a 1-to-1 on this trade, then I'll start to think trade management from there. Ultimately, my target on this is a 2-to-1, which would put us at around $178.
Nice.
There we go.
I like it.
Long 2 micro gold, 45, 45, 60. Let's see if we continue to get a push on this opening range breakout trade. Coach Hoop, you like this trade at all? We'll dive a little bit deeper into the gold charts in just a little bit, but how you feeling about an opening range trade?
The last 2 hours we've been stuck between, we're at the top of the range here and the lows 30. So, gold, if it gets momentum and busts above this 45, 47 area, I could see it take a run to 45, 50 up in that area. So if we can pop above 47, I kind of like it. And once again, the thing that's kind of nice is with a little slower day, it looks like the volatility is a little bit tamer. It's not even always easy to say with the metals. So I think, once again, I think you're at the top of the range. If we get a push here, I could see us getting up to 50 pretty easy. But a little low participation today. So we're just going to have to definitely keep an eye on it here. But yeah, I mean, I think very mechanical trade, Jay. So,
yep.
It's the way I don't like to, if you're going to take a mechanical trade, just, once again, just let her play out. But on this side of it, it's the top end of it. If we can bust above 47, I could see us making a run to 50.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Well, should have done this before I got into the trade. Bahog is out today. That does not mean that if we're going to be trading, we should not go over our checklist. So let's make sure we go over that. Make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research is what we're getting ready to do here. Provide some context for where the markets are, where they have the potential to go. Your morning checklist. Are you awake? Are you good to go? You had your coffee, maybe a little bit awake. Consider that whether or not you're going to place a lot of trades today. If you're still on a holiday hangover, mindset check. Make sure you are all clear. Any losses that you may have taken earlier this week or any wins, those are all clear. Nice trade here in gold. Nice little push. Trade entry checklist. Have a reason for getting in or out of your trades. This opening range trade that I just took here had a very clear reason to get into the trade, right? 1 minute opening range. If a candle breaks outside that range, I'm long. And then a post-market checklist. I'm going to review this trade, what worked, what didn't work after the fact, and we will go from there. That is our Topstep daily checklist. Make sure you are prepared for any trading day that you are going to trade. T-Bird, are you sober? That's a good one. 45.50 we just tagged. I'm going to take one off there. I'm going to take one off. Like I said, if we get to 1-to-1, I'm taking the risk off this trade. We got to about a couple ticks away from a 1-to-1. So small trade here. This is probably how I'm going to trade all day. Somebody asked me on Twitter the other day. I had posted a P&L screenshot of a day that I had, and they were like, "You trade minis online, minis offline, and then micros on air?" And I'll give you guys the answer I did there. It depends on the trade setup. To me, this is not my highest quality trade setup, so I'm going to take it with small size, right? And if it's something that I could lean into, then I may take it with some more size. But I'm going to manage the trades the same way, right? This got to a 1-to-1. Going to take the risk off the trade. And if it comes back into this range, I always have the option of getting back in. But at this point, getting to a 1-to-1, this trade doesn't have to be a loser, in my opinion. So long just one now, took one off, and we'll see how this plays out. We will see how this plays out.
Nice trade.
Thanks, guys. All right, let's take a look at the gold charts on a higher time frame. Coach Vince, I'll start with you. You want to take a look at the daily, just what we're seeing, what we have, where we have the potential to go. We're literally in uncharted territories. So,
again,
where do you think your gold chart has the potential to go?
I mean, to the moon. we're in clean air up here. There's nothing to the left. So we're gonna have to cut our own path right now. It's the only thing I could really go on would be on like a measured type of a move at this point. But gold, I feel gold does need a pretty healthy pullback, because look at what it's been doing. It's just straight up and straight up.
Yes.
This was a down day, but ultimately, I mean, look, I do like right here on this bar or this candle, I like this little gap area right here. So, which
what price range is that,
eventually,
Vince?
if we come, it's in the 4,400 level. It's somewhere in that range, 4,450 to 4,400. This is a longer time frame level, but I do like a potential to revisit here, maybe to make some sort of a move. But right now, it's just I'm a bull. If you're not a bull, I don't know. I mean, look at this chart, right?
Yeah. Even
This
if you can't find a
is-
place to buy it, right? Maybe not a place to sell it right now.
I mean, intraday you might get some of those opportunities because the ranges are huge. So even on a pullback, you're getting $75 average true range right now. I think it is. What is it? 70? Yeah, it's about $74 average true range on the daily. So
Right.
there's opportunities on both sides of the market, but long time frame, I do not want to be short this market at all. So
Gotcha.
it's just straight up.
Awesome. Coach Hoop, anything you're seeing on the gold daily chart? I am out of that trade, flat there. Nice little open range.
Nice.
Scalp there.
Nice trade.
Not too bad. What are you seeing on the daily, Coach?
Jay, we go back to that, when you look at wide lens of the market, it had that huge consolidation period. I just keep looking back at how long we just sat in that range. And once we busted out of it, it's been see ya. And once again, when you get markets that are at all-time highs, like Vinny said, you got to start measuring moves. And yeah, I mean, this market, and the thing is, it kind of we had a decent pullback there around the 21st when we topped out, and we had it, and we came right into that zone. And then, kind of as we drifted higher, silver just seemed to put it back into gear. Right, we were ranging in that little period of time at the end of October. And then when silver took off, it just seemed like everything, found life again. So yeah, I think, if I could if this market on a daily would get a pullback into like, 42 and a half, somewhere in there. But man, it's not giving you many pullbacks on a daily to really get in. So yeah, just find a place to buy it. Yeah, it's kind of a runaway market now, along with silver and platinum.
Agreed. 45, 49, 70, 45, 50 last trade here. Now in gold, got a little bit of a pullback on that 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything you guys have said, right? It would be nice. It'd feel more comfortable if you could buy it on a pullback, right? Because otherwise you're buying it pretty close to all-time highs and you're kind of hoping that momentum continues to the upside. It's probably a higher probability that we continue to the upside than the downside. But the question isn't, is gold continuing to go up? The question is, can I trade it and make profit and with reasonable risk on the trade, right? And right now we're seeing gold up 1%, trading above that 45.50 area. Coach Vince mentioned the daily ATR, which is 73 points. Right now, high to low range, we have 42. So there is another 30 points available somewhere. If that's to the upside, that puts us somewhere near 45.90s. If it's to the downside, and we've made the high of the day so far, then that puts us right around 44.90s. So we'll see what gold does today. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Overnight inventory pretty flat. We have price traded. Looking at the first 30-minute opening range from last night, we have price trading outside that range. Volume is still inside the range. There is a little zone up here where there was a ton of pretty big order. This was last night, right around 8 p.m. Eastern time. There was about 250 contracts that traded in a second in gold. That range was right about there, 45.55 up to 45.59, 45.57. So this purple box here, I'm looking for the market's reaction to this area here. Vince, Hoop, anything you guys want to mention on the 30-minute in gold?
VWAP's pretty flat, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a great day to stay patient. Identify your range, like you said. Look at your ATR. We're not extended, so there's room.
Right.
Once again, that's kind of, these type of days after holiday is definitely, somebody said, should you trade? I said, you can trade, but you're going to have to be extremely patient typically on these days, because it might take longer for your setups to kind of take fruition, right? So.
Agreed. Coach Vince, anything else you want to mention on the 30? I think what we'll do is go over to silver after this. But anything else you want to mention on the gold 30-minute? Lost your audio, Vince.
You pretty much covered it there, Coach Jay. I mean, that one candle here, we have massive selling that came in up around this 45.60 level. I think if we take it out, I think there's going to be some adjustments because there's some stops probably sitting above the market up here where they were getting short. But right now we're in this overnight range here, so I think I'm going to just be cautious around the high and low of this overnight range. You can just see it. We have the high wick, low wick, and we're just we're pushing up against the extreme of the overnight. But U.S. sessions tend to not like to leave overnight highs and lows. So I can see us maybe testing this up here to see what happens. But if we take it out, they're going to run it, right? They're going to bring people to max pain. So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see what happens up here around this 45.60 level. If we give it up, right, and all these longs start to capitulate, we might have a rotation back down here to 45.20s, and maybe even deeper than that. So, but we'll see. It's it's still holiday trade, and even though it's post holiday, a lot of people are probably still recuperating and whatever else is going on. So, but you never know what's going to happen. We might see.
You never know.
You never know.
We might. The one thing I will say, we usually talk about the economic calendar. There's nothing really on the economic calendar today. It is a pretty quiet calendar. I took a look. Unless something pops up, somebody finds a microphone, feels inclined to, share their thoughts on this post-holiday trade. That may move the market, so make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. But for right now, nothing scheduled on that economic calendar. Before we get into the S&P charts, I do want to take a look at silver as well. But before we do that, we're talking about gold. Gold is having its best year since 1979. I think we all called gold the VIP of 2025, MVP of 2025. Let's bring in that clip.
Gold's increase of 71% this year has far outpaced the S&P 500, which has risen by 18%. Expectations for some Fed rate cuts in 2026 are supporting gold's rise. A weaker US dollar is helping boost the price too. It makes buying gold relatively more affordable for international investors. Gold is considered a resilient investment, with investors expecting the precious metal will retain its value in crisis if inflation surges or if currency values drop.
Curious if anybody gave gold or silver coins as Christmas gifts. Right, I can imagine a kid opening that and being like, "What the hell is this?" But it's like, you don't even know. Best investment you could have made this year.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a quick look at silver because silver is making new all-time highs as well. Silver right now, our second biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 4.06%. Made a new all-time high of $75.84. $75.84. This market, all of the metal markets, again, having their moment right now. If you're looking for the Santa rally, it was in the metals. And, maybe the equities do catch up, but, just another one. It's a pretty expensive market. Again, you can trade the micros. SIL is the micro for silver. But just wanted to mention it did trade above that $75 level. Everyone who's looking for $100 We're getting a lot closer to that goal. Just about 30% off of that right now. I don't know, Coach Hoop. I want to ask you fundamentally. I know you look at the fundamentals of some of the markets. Have you seen anything that's causing these metals to rally this way? I've seen dollar weakness and things like that. Anything on your side?
I think something will rear its head probably after the first of the year of why this a little bit more of fundamentally what's going on. I know there seems to be a lot of angst over what China's doing. A lot of once again, I think it's right now, since so many more people trade, I think it's more of a trader's world. And I think if you watch the spot like Aaron Trades does, the spot silver's, right along with it. It's not like there's a bunch of parity between the two. So, metals markets are really no different, especially when you talk about silver. If there's demand, prices are going to go higher. And if there's not enough of it, we're going to keep going. So I just think at the tail end of the year, too, you're probably seeing a lot of people pile into this to maybe, Vinny, to pump the books a little bit. So I know the ETFs are getting bought up. It's not just a futures thing. So there's a lot of, the only thing I think, Jay, over the years is when everybody piles in a trade like this, and I think Vince, you'd probably attest to this being around, I always get a little concerned of, we talk about this, escalator up, elevator down. I'm not telling the short, but I know when you go vertical like this, the pullback or the break will be
it's usually vicious.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I would relate to traders. We could go to 100, Jay, but we might go to 70 in 2 days, So it's just one of those things that it's, the spidey sense or whatever you want to say. It just kind of starts looking when markets get super extended like this. I'm just keeping an eye. But right now, I mean, I think I talked a little bit last week. There was a lot of interest in the 80-85 call spread in silver, and we were trading at 58. Now we're at 75. So
yeah, right.
That's just,
halfway there.
That's where we're at. There goes gold.
There goes gold. Coach Vince, anything else you want to mention on silver? Should we get to the equities?
I mean, I played around with silver. What was it, Tuesday? I mean, I had an amazing day here. I did it in the practice account. Here, check this out while we're talking about silver.
I saw that. Which was like a $30,000 day in the practice account.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Check this out here. So, I had 12 trades in silver. I made 30 grand, and my average losing trade was $400. My average winning trade was $3,093. I mean, that market can move, man.
It can. Yes, it can.
I'm gonna keep on playing around with this thing, but man, that was a pretty good day, and I only took like
That'd be a good day.
I take 12 trades total. Not even 12 trades.
Size?
I was just trading ones and twos. Really, it wasn't that many trades.
Big contract, right? The big one.
Yeah, it was a regular size contract. Yeah, one lot, here and there, but yeah, it was amazing. So, but I'm not going to play around with that too much. We know what happens, right?
Right.
Yeah, you have that one day, and then that's it.
Yeah, you're like, okay, and you said playing around, but I think that's the smart thing to do, right? Where we see that market, it's running. A bunch of traders might say, hey, people are making money over there, so I'm going to run over there and do it. They do it in an XFA, in a live account, in their personal funds, and then you realize it's like, oh wait, this market hits that hard, right? If it
and I was fading, I was range trading it. I took it short side and I bought it at the and I was using my own like trading strategies. Obviously, I wasn't just
right.
But but that was like the first time I really traded silver like that. I really never traded silver.
You might have to spar first, right? You get in you practice first with the market before, or you see what happens when you watch that Jake Paul fight last week.
Oh my god!
You realize how hard something actually hits.
Huh? Wow.
Right. So just be careful there. And then platinum, another one making new highs of the year, not an all-time high yet in platinum. That is somewhere up above 2600s. But platinum has been the biggest percentage mover the last 6 trading days, I believe.
Yeah,
It's
that's
up
fair.
47% in the last 10 trading
Wow.
days, up another 8% today. Another one where platinum was not this expensive to trade 4 months ago. It wasn't this expensive
Wow.
to trade if you were trading platinum earlier this year, right? But prices almost doubled in the last 4 months. So if you were trading platinum and accustomed to it, there are no micros there, right? So just adjust your expectations, adjust the risk, and if it's too expensive to trade, it's too expensive to trade. We're just mentioning it because these markets are making all-time highs or yearly
Yep.
highs. But again, they are pretty expensive to trade if you want to jump over there. All right.
Copper's
So Savage,
Copper's joined in too, Jay. Now, finally getting up near the top towards that candle from a while ago too. If you take a look, it's up like 3% today. So the metals
Yes,
have
it
all,
is.
now drug copper with it. So
That's
Tell
a
you,
good point.
commodities are having their time in the sun here, huh?
mhm.
Yes,
Exciting
they
times for
are.
commodities.
I mean, do we start talking about copper $10 maybe? And that's a good point, Hoop. Copper's been the one that has been kind of beaten up the most. We had that
Yeah.
tariff candle in copper where we had a 20% down day. We haven't really traded
Yeah.
outside of that candle since it printed, especially up at the highs.
No.
If we close above that, there may be a ton of room, especially if
Yeah.
the other metals are giving us a sign of what's happening here. So
Mhm.
keep an eye on the metal
Tell you one thing.
markets.
Copper's poking the
Yeah, go
bear
ahead.
right now, though. I'll tell you that. You saw that candle right there, right?
Yep.
We're poking
Right,
the bear
right.
right now.
Mhm.
Is that bear
Yeah.
hibernating or is that bear coming back to life? So
We're gonna find out.
I
I
don't
think.
know.
we're gonna find real
Don't
soon.
know.
We're getting to
Mhm.
that zone.
All right, but let's take a look. We're going to go over to the equities. I saw French Savage with a comment here. The spread between silver price at Shanghai Exchange and COMEX is more than $8. Is that true?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hmm.
That is interesting for sure. Let's take a look at the S&P now. Taking a look at the S&P, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5 so far. Today would be number 6 green days in a row. We kind of talked about this Thanksgiving week, right? This week is a holiday week. The equity markets, a lot of times they go into their natural state where it's just a consistent bid. If you were trading on Christmas Eve, you saw that, the markets did move. You could trade them. We had another update on, when was that? Wednesday, I guess. And we are pretty close to an all-time high here in the S&P. The question is, do we get an all-time high before the end of the year? We're less than 0.5% away, 0.39% right now. Quick measurement, it's not exact, but we're pretty close to an all-time high. We're sitting right below that 7,000 level in the S&P. Daily ATR is 70 points. So far, high to low range, we have a 16-point range day. So there is enough room if we have an at range, even a consolidated day would still put us at an all-time high if the rest of the range we see is to the upside on a week where there's not a lot of volume. Look at the volume here; it's decreasing every day this week, but price keeps going up, and this is where we talk about equity markets go into their natural state, just a consistent bid. This is the highest we've been since December 11th, and before that, it was the all-time high. So maybe Santa is on his way. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing in the S&P on the daily?
Yeah, I mean that 70.11 is a contract high. Why not? It's like you said, volume participation is going to be down over the next week. It could be the slow march up is, unless you would get some news. But yeah, I mean, it kind of has that feel about it, and I'm keeping an eye on some of the other things, obviously from a macro perspective in other markets. But the dollar took a little bit of hit last week. But yeah, right now, I think it feels like the slow march up, unless once again, ACH world we live in. But during this time of year, yeah, I think we just keep making march to that go test those highs. Why not?
Some stuff. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Oh, we're Santa definitely did come to town in the past couple of days. So
Yep.
We've been rallying up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5 straight up days in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to see like how many times we had 5 up days in a row, though. I don't see really any. 1, 2, 3, 4 days pullback. 1, 2, 3, 5 days. So, with 5 straight days up, are we going to get a little bit of a breather, right? Are we going to get a little bit of profit taking, or are we going to continue, continuing the rally, right? But we do have the all-time highs. So there's going to be people that they're going to be gunning for the 70-11 mark, right? But my
Right.
question is, do they capture some laggard buyers and, get a nice little pullback? It's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, is this a trap up here right now? Everybody's seeing the all-time high. What was it? The NASDAQ, was it early in the year? It missed the all-time high by like a point or something, and then it pulled back pretty viciously. I think it was in the
Yep.
NASDAQ, right? It never printed, and it tried to get it, it couldn't, and then it just fell off. So I'm going to be on caution with the ES up here at this level. It may blow through it and keep going, but I'm going to be very, very cautious. I'm going to see how we react when we get up here towards this all-time high. But we do have 5 straight up days in a row. So do we get a little bit of a pullback? I don't know. We're going to see.
So thank you for that. We'll take a look at the 30-minute. We did have gold make a new all-time high there, 45.6270. Pulling back here, 45.5340. Last trade there in gold. So we did make a new all-time high. Looked above that purple box that I was looking at and came right back into the range. Shout out to anyone who caught a piece of that gold move. Let's take a look at the S&P on the 30-minute. And we are kind of just grinding higher here. If we look at last night's open, overnight inventory right now is pretty flat. Price is still inside that first 30-minute opening range. VWAP is a flat line as well. So this overnight session not really giving us a whole lot to work with. But maybe that's not such a bad thing, right? We talked about it. It's a 16-point range high to low. If you are going to trade today, I'm kind of welcoming this because then that means that we have the potential to see the rest of that range if we get to an average range trade through the New York session, right? There's about another 60 or so points if we see an average range day, which I don't think that we'll see personally, just because, we're right below that 7,000 level. It's a low volume day. We did have the spot market make all-time highs, right? We're trading the futures, but the underlying the S&P 500 cash market did make new all-time highs. So let's see if futures catch up here. On the 30-minute, the one thing I would be looking at is anytime I see low volume days, and I'll go back to Thanksgiving week, right? This was Thanksgiving week here. And I don't know that it'll happen today, right? Because it's still in that kind of low volume time. But a lot of times we'll see the market trade back through this range, if not to 50% of this range, just to kind of clean up some of the low volume that we might have had, right? So again, I'm not expecting that today. Of course, anything can happen, but I'm measuring this range and then looking at where 50% of that range is. It'll probably end up being somewhere near 6,900. We traded through 6,900 on low volume. I wouldn't be surprised to see the market come back and kind of test that level just to make sure buyers are actually convinced about trading higher. But today we may just get extensions of that range to the upside. We'll see what happens here. Anything else you want to talk about on the 30-minute, Coach Vince?
Yeah, so we had a triple distribution trend day. You can see here this was a pretty nice rally, right? This is back on Tuesday, and we gained 11,000 in open interest in this move to the upside. So that's new money coming in, right, to the long side. We actually had another open interest reading on the 24th Wednesday, which is interesting. And that was an additional 12,500 contracts on Christmas Eve. So Christmas Eve, we traded in the morning, and it was half day, but there's an open interest reading here, so which is interesting. But 12,500 coming into the upside. So new money is flowing into the market, which, this is a strong auction, right, to the upside. But, you know, what happens now? We have overnight inventory is long. We're above range in value. I think an open range trade may be on the table for me this morning when the equities open. So we're going to see if we can't continue this move. Okay, I'm going to look for this market to come back and test the overnight low of 69.90, and you know, I'm going to target 69.90 is the high. I'm looking to test that point of control, and then 69.74 is the overnight low. All right, so I'm looking to do that, and then there's a volume point of control center here, 69, call it 69.60, which I think that would be probably my ultimate target. So if we run this market down, I'm probably going to look to cover it there on that 69.60 level, and then, you know, maybe longs, you know, down there potentially as well. So we're going to see what happens here, you know. But overnight inventory is long, and, you know, gap rolls right now. So we're going to see what happens on the
Coach Hoop, anything you want to add to the S&P?
No, I just took a gold scalp as we were.
Nice.
You know, Jay, we guys were all traders first, man.
Yep.
You know, right now, VWAP's flat. These low volume days, you know, the market might not give you a good shot to get in. You probably might get a little chance on the open. But right now, yeah, I've been trying, and, you know, I've got caught in my career trying to, you know, oh, we're going to get a pullback in here, and then, you know, we 10 handles higher. So yeah, just once again, it's going to be a patient day on the 30-minute, and just we get up towards and see how we act around maybe 90. If we get a little pop, I might see how we act around there and maybe pull back into range. But with low participation today, once again, the theme is going to be, these days on this will be test your patience. So stay patient.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Hoop. I want to ask about that trade in just a little bit. I have nothing else to talk about on the S&P. So, you know, we were just talking about gold. I'm looking at the gold market. You know, our normal flow of the show is, you know, we talk about the metals, equities, we go to energies, and then back to metals. But we should also understand that when we're trading, Coach Hoop, sometimes your attention has to stay where you see the opportunity. Is that why you're just like, okay, I'll let these guys talk about the S&P. I'm going to go over here and trade gold?
Well, I mean, you know, I had a swing down there at 46 in gold. So I just took a long, I mean, the trend is up, right? So I just took a couple micros at 47, looking for like a $4 or $5 pop. I got it. And, you know, it's $70. Once again, my theme is, I like building, I call it a cushion, kind of going into a day. I like little base hits, and all of a sudden, if I'm up $200-$300 going into a day, it just, once again, confidence mode, right, Jay? You know, you have a little ammo to, you know, if you want to, you know, take a little more, a wider view of something. So I just like, especially early, taking those little base hits. Do I sometimes leave some stuff on the table? Like maybe some extra mashed potatoes and stuff? 100%. Yeah. But that's just kind of how I trade. So yeah, I'm a scalper. So.
Yep.
Awesome.
It was a nice little scalp there on the highs in gold too. You know, we ran a little bit, 11 tick stop run there above that wick high, and we pulled right back in. You know, if you sold it up there around them 62s, you know, it gave you a nice little, give you a 120 tick pullback there real quick.
Yeah. No market sweeps the high and breaks off of it like gold.
No, it doesn't. I mean, that could have been an 80-point sell-off. Yeah. That could have been an $80 sell-off the way we've seen gold trade before. Only other thing I want to mention in the S&P, since I turned on my charts, which is 4 minutes before we got on the opening call here, 69.99. There is a 200 lot, and they've been sitting up there again since I opened the charts, right above the high. 69.99, 207 contracts offered in the S&P. We'll see. Is there enough volume trading the market to trade through a 200 lot? It's not a ton of size in the S&P, but on a low volume day, it might be. So we'll see if that order stays up there, if we trade up there, or maybe they pull it and give us the room to run to 7,000s. But they're sitting a point below 7,000 right now, the biggest order on the book for now. We'll see if that trades out. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Coach Hoop, I'm not even going to ask you to do this one. If you find another gold scalp while we're doing this, you got my permission to not talk about crude hoop. I'm not even going to put you through it because I barely want to talk about this market. It's not moving much. We have a bunch of other markets presenting opportunity. Crude was a nice trade last week, especially if you were swing trading it. Maybe it did present some day trade opportunities if you were trading during the London session. And today looks like the same thing. We're trading at 58.13 right now. Crude does open up in about 2 minutes, so we will take a look at that opening range trade. I may take that one. I'll take it the same way I did with gold. Take it for a 1-to-1 and go from there. But right now, what I'm seeing is on the daily, we're sitting with the 20 moving average as a support. It's the low of the range so far today. We have a daily ATR of $1.30, 130 ticks. We've already seen 90 of those, 88 of those in the overnight session. So there's about 50 ticks of range left before we get to an average. And is this the high of the range? We've been seeing crude oil kind of channel lower. We did tag that $55 level that the president was looking for. We didn't stay there for very long, but we are seeing lower highs on the daily. Which could mean that we just saw that the high of that range if we continue that pattern of lower highs. Coach Vince, what are you seeing on the daily in crude? I lost your audio again.
I've been a bear, I've been a bear in crude for quite some time now. And
Yep.
Last week we were talking about, getting short up around $58.50 to $59 level. And it kind of got there, right? I mean, got up here to what, 58.88 was the high on this daily bar. And, we're kind of getting a little bit of a sell-off here. So, this area is still on my radar for getting short, somewhere around this $59 barrel. If we take out 59, maybe, and we get some acceptance, I do like a potential rally at some point. But as long as we're below $59, I'm still bearish on crude.
Awesome stuff. Still bearish crude, which opens up in about 40 seconds here. We will take a look at that opening range trade. I'm going to take it on the 1 minute again. Very similar trade to what we took in gold. Coach Hoop, do you want to say anything about crude oil here? I know you've been looking at natural
It's
gas.
just it's a range market. Day trading opportunities are slim. Most of them are in the European session. So that's just what it is. Right. I don't have no ill will to the product, but it's just
that's not true.
Once again, well, I'm it's TV, Jay. So, but yeah, I could use some adjectives about. It was a market that used to have $3-4 ranges on a regular basis for a long time, and it's just not that. Although we are breaking pretty good into the open here right now.
Yeah, we are.
So it's you can get caught sleeping on it too, right? If you get any, skirmishes or anything like that, you could get a pop in crude. But once again, the administration wants to keep this market down, and they said 55. We got to 55 and bounced. So. 59 to 60, I agree with Vinny, is probably a short. And then if it gets down to 55 again, once again, it's a range bound market. You're just going to have to look in a day trader's world. It's just, I just think capital is used better in other markets. Not saying there isn't opportunities, but I just think, you can use your capital better in some other markets. That's all. Natural gas, Jay, is what is kind of what I'm eyeballing right now. We finally got a big bounce on Friday, and it's rolled. So that's where my focus will be right now is February natural gas.
All right, we got a 23 tick opening range here. I am going to take the same trade, short one, micro crude, risking. Let's see, 2 ATRs. Actually, no, I'm gonna go other side of the range here. Other side of the range stops above 58. Risking $50 on this trade. If we get to a 1-to-1, I'll take the risk off the trade, and we'll go from there. Short 2 micro crude from 57.80, and this is just the opening range trade. We established the 1 minute opening range, broke below the low, so I'm short. Very mechanical, simple trade. Not taking it with a ton of size, but maybe just a little scalp here. Pay for some of the Christmas gifts that I bought. Let's take a look at natural gas, since Coach Hoop mentioned that. Coach Hoop, I'll throw that to you. I don't have much to say about natural gas. Up 3.46% of the day, number 3 percentage mover on our list to the upside. What are you seeing over there in natural gas?
You know,
You
I
see
think the
what's
big
going
thing I saw was a couple weeks back. Let's say we made that, the contract high back on the 5th, and looked like we were going to break out, and then the market just, I mean, Jay, we talked about this. This is a pretty violent move to the downside for about a week. And it just was, I've been seasonally caught short this market. I wasn't going to be caught short, and sure as hell enough, we broke, a good chunk in the span of 7 days, which that market typically doesn't do. But we did get some basing, and then of course, we get about a 10% move. Just seasonally, I'm looking for opportunities to buy it, just because demand gets higher. It does have a report, and the report did get moved, by the way. The report got moved, and natural gas one's out on the 29th.
Okay.
So I'm back to buying dip modes, but cautiously after getting run over for a week. Off of this move high to low, we're right at kind of the 50, we're at 38%. Could we get up to 50, which put us around $4, a little higher, which it just got finished rolling. So, I'm looking to buy the dip in it. And just going to try and stay patient a little bit of, I guess if I go out to the 30-minute, is where you'd have to start to look. And once again, Jay, the other problem we also have with natural gas is, Globex open until Europe opens. It's a very slow trade. So most of the movement, like we said, happens about an hour before NYMEX opens. So
Right.
it's a pretty sleepy trade most of the night, and then starts to kind of do its thing in the morning. So if you're looking for a different market to trade and look at its characteristics, I always tell people, because everyone's a little bit different, and natural gas is pretty sleepy early.
For sure. Coach Vince, anything you want to add to any of the energy markets, or should we move over to the NASDAQ?
No, I mean, natural gas, this is an interesting looking chart. I mean, but it is in a big range, $6 to 3.5. Like Hoop said, maybe trying to get long up against these lows might be a pretty decent opportunity where you can limit your risk on, and trade this range here. If you could buy them at 350 and, hold that position to, like you said, what, $5 you're looking at, Hoop? That's
4 is the first
that's
area
a nice
to clear
trade.
through. Yeah.
Yeah, the $4. Yeah, right here in the middle. If we
Mm-hmm.
look at a composite profile on this, if we just go back to, what is this here? Let's go back to beginning of 25. So we'll start here, January of 25, and put a composite profile. Market is looking kind of heavy though. A lot of volume traded down here between the $4.5 to $3 range. And we got some excess up here at the highs. So, I think if we get up to near the $5 range, I'll probably be shorting this thing.
Yeah.
But there's a nice little range here to play for sure.
Well, it's going to depend how cold it gets too, right?
Yeah.
Well,
so
we're
there's
supposed
a
to get
lot
a
of
ton of snow.
fundamentals when it comes to.
Are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Starting tonight, we're supposed to get a ton of snow tonight. So let's see if those natural gas prices increase on that, or were they already baked in. We got gold getting ready to push another all-time high here, trading 45.59.60. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ. I'm also short 2 micro crude oil from 57.80. Not looking great right now, but that's just right now. It's still a lot of time in this trade. Risk is managed, risking about $50 on this trade. let's take a look at the NASDAQ. But before we do that, we'll bring in a little bit more news as soon as I can find Slack. Where's Slack? There it is. The economy is surging, but that glowing growth isn't being felt by everyone. Amanda Sansone reports. Let's bring in that clip.
The U.S. economy is finishing out the year with a bang.
It's a fantastic report, 4.3%. It's just about as good as GDP numbers get.
An initial reading of the third quarter U.S. gross domestic product providing a bird's eye view of a strong economy, with cooling inflation and robust consumer spending, despite ongoing fears of a potential downturn.
2025 was yet another year where the economy defied doom and gloom expectations.
But zooming in, that merry and bright sentiment isn't being felt by everyone, everywhere.
The economy is very unequal right now. We have upper income households faring a lot better. It really is sort of a case of the haves and have-nots.
While inflation, or the rate of price increases, may be slowing, Bankrate's Ted Rossman says the actual costs of goods and services are still higher than many feel they can afford.
People feel like they're spending more, but they don't really feel like they're getting more. So even if you're working, even if you get a raise, you just feel like that's being gobbled up by higher prices.
A softening labor market, according to Bank of America senior U.S. economist Aditya Bave, is also creating anxiety. The unemployment rate hitting a 4-year high in November.
In the last report, it actually ticked up over 4.5%. And that's been accompanied by a big slowdown in job growth.
Going into the new year, the forecast is murky. While economists are optimistic about overall growth, a rising unemployment rate could dampen that economic boom. In Washington, I'm Amanda Sansone.
Thank you for that. We've been hearing about it, right? The K-shaped economy, right? Where people who are doing well continue to do well. The people who aren't, unfortunately. That GDP number, I know there was a lot of questions about that. That really great GDP number that came out a couple of days ago. But let's take a look. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Markets, economy, a little bit different, but we'll see. The NASDAQ right now, another one, 5 up days. We are a little bit further from the all-time high. The NASDAQ's still 3% from that all-time high, just under 3%. It's been the weaker of the equity markets. My October 10th candle was still relevant earlier this week. We're seeing low volume float to the upside. We have that major 26,000 level that's above us right now. I'm not as convinced, right? The S&P, I'm looking at it and saying, if something happens today, we can make it an all-time high. The NASDAQ has a lot of work to do. And to me, is the reason why everything else hasn't made an all-time high. We've seen some, maybe some negative news about some tech names, AI valuations and things like that. What are we seeing here on the daily in the NASDAQ, Vince?
So on the daily, we got to an area on the daily where that was very interesting to me. And that was when that test of the 100-day moving average. So, we were talking about breaking through this 50. And then, I talked about, I think it was a week last week or maybe a little bit. And we got that test, right? We got that test and then we bounced off the 100 day. So that was an interesting level, that I was keeping my eye on to see if we get down here and maybe, get into the long side. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up days. But what's interesting here is we lost open interest in the NASDAQ. So we gained open interest in the ES, but we lost it in the NASDAQ. We lost 1,400 contracts on Christmas Eve. We lost, let's see here. The day prior to that, we lost 1,400 contracts. On the 22nd, we had the roll, so you can't really go on that. But we lost open interest these 2 days here, and the market went up. So to me, that's the auction is a little bit weaker. I'd probably give it a C. I'm concerned up here. If they're quietly getting out, as we're pushing higher, what does that mean? Are we going to get a pullback, right? So I'm kind of thinking, well, this went up, but it was a weak rally. And the volume was, let's see here, we had 163,000 on Wednesday, 336,000 on Tuesday, and 367 on Monday. So, it's lower volume, it's losing open interest, it's not a strong auction, in my opinion. Are we getting a little toppy up here? So we're going to see, but 26,000 is close, right? You have that. That's a number that people are going to have their eyes on, right? The nice big fat round number, 26,000. But what happens? I mean, every time we get up around that 26,000 level, we've been selling off. We tried it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We try to press above it. And once we get to 26,100, we kind of found the sellers. So, I'm going to be very, very cautious up around that 26,000 level.
So, Coach Hoop, anything you want to add to the NASDAQ on the daily?
Yeah, we've been talking about some rotation going on in there, and we really started talking about it, middle of November. Just, a little hesitation, AI bubbles and all that, and NASDAQ has been the weaker. The 50-day had been kind of until, the beginning parts of November had been a nice spot to buy on the daily. And we pushed through it, and we've kind of traded both sides of it. So to me, Jay, it doesn't quite right now have the power it did, maybe going into the 1st of November. I'm with you that candle, that area you keep talking about from the 10th just seems to be a holding line. And I don't know, Jay, if we would get through that area with some velocity, could be more room to the downside. But once again, we're talking shorter time frame right now. It just the equities in the S&P seem to be a little stronger than what the NASDAQ is. So could there be a catalyst that kicks it in a drive again? For sure. But right now, that 24,900 area, and then like you said, that area, we'll call them zones, right, Jay? That 24,400,
right?
That October 10th area. It just seems like a holding line for now. So.
Agreed. Speaking of catalysts, I looked at the economic calendar. There isn't anything on the economic calendar through the rest of the year. I don't know that we ever got that PCE number, so maybe they surprised us with that. But it's pretty quiet, right? So the catalyst would have to be something that's, not on an economic calendar, right? A headline that comes out somewhere or something like that.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the some of the big tech names, we got NVIDIA right now up 0.88%, Microsoft down 0.15%, Broadcom up 0.5%, Google up 0.2%, Apple up 0.1%, Amazon slightly down, Meta pretty much flat. So not a lot there either. And we're kind of seeing that in the NASDAQ as well, looking at overnight inventory, pretty flat market. VWAP is still in that first 30-minute opening range. Price just left to the upside. Patience. If you're going to trade today, I think it is going to require patience for sure. Patience and reasonable expectations. Could we have a 600-point rally in the NASDAQ today? We could. Is it likely? I mean, anything is possible. But I don't know that that's what's on my I don't think that's what's on my my bingo card today. So if I'm going to trade, I'm going to take, Coach Hoop just took a scalp in gold. If I'm going to trade the equities, I'm going in with reasonable expectations, take my money and go from there. Stay tuned to Topstep TV. We'll be here. We'll be trading. We have a full day today. So make sure you're here. That does not mean you have to actively be in a trade at all times. I'm in this micro crude oil trade, and I'm going to start talking about this trade like JD talks about every crude oil trade he's ever placed. I hate this trade.
I hate this.
I hate it. We didn't get above $58, right? My stop is at 58.05, so it's still valid for now, but it's crude oil, right? I probably should not look at this trade for the next 2 hours.
Right.
It's either going to stop me out, I'll get the notification.
Yep.
Right, just let it work because that is what crude oil does. Let's go over that schedule. Who is trading with us on Topstep TV today? This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's Hoop. That's Coach Vince. But after this, we got fast markets coming up. Andre Hoop is going to stick around for fast markets, so maybe we get to see some more Coach Hoop scalps on fast markets. We got Coach Ray and Mohammed. No morning recap today. And after that, we got Trade with Topstep. I'm coming back with Mandy, and I think JD will be here for some Trade with Topstep. JD and Aaron for a shoulder tap. JD and Marie and Coach Hoop is back for group coaching. After that, Andre, Grant, E, and myself for trade with Topstep. Andre is going to be driving that one, so I will be trading. And to wrap up the day, we got a reversal challenge. Andre, Mandy, Coach Ray, and Gabe to wrap up the day here on Topstep TV.
Woo-hoo.
That should be a good one.
Mhm.
Coach Ray, they're in the reversal challenge. I'm curious what his strategy is.
Welcome to the octagon.
Right. I think he's done it before. Oh, I see him in the green room. What's up, Ray? Coach Ray ready to go, looking good. Let's see here. This crude oil trade. I don't know that I'm loving this one. But again, like I said, I'm not going to look at it. Just let it work. Any other markets you guys want to talk about? We went through, our major markets. We talked about some of the alternative metals. Wow, platinum is up 9%.
Yeah, why not? Right? Platinum's just in the
It
world of
was up
its own,
8% when
Jay.
we were talking before.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep. We'll see what if I can maybe get a fast markets cattle trade this morning. I'll keep my eye open there.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
All right.
I don't know.
Fast
Once again, it just had a report come out on Friday, so it's been kind of a little stuck. So maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll get a little movement here.
Let's see. Coach Vince, any other markets you're going to be looking at, or did everything we talked about today give you enough opportunity if you're going to trade today?
Yeah. I mean, in the NASDAQ, we do have a gap imbalance in the NASDAQ, and we kind of had a double distribution trend day on Christmas Eve. It was a half-day trade, but it did leave the overnight low is sitting right in that area where the initial balance kind of broke out on Wednesday morning. So I think I find that a little bit interesting, right? If we unravel this overnight inventory, I do like my targets of 25,865, the overnight low, and then 25,800. And I probably might want to take a long up against 25,800 if we get there today. So those are my downside levels. And then if we get all of that, I'm probably going to flip it long side around that 25,800 level. There's an old spike base sitting out there that is on my chart. So I do find that to be a nice, juicy little area. But who knows, right? ACH, post-holiday trade here. Let's see. Let's see if the traders are here today, or the eggnog is still wearing off.
I want to mention micro. I want to mention micro Bitcoin. I did have some coquito last night. Shout out to my parents' neighbors.
I got some left in my fridge. You want it?
No, I had enough yesterday. But they left it on my parents, just like right on their porch. Right, they came over.
That's funny.
Dropped it off. I was like, here you go, Merry Christmas. So yeah, that is what I was drinking last night. But let's see here. I do want to mention micro Bitcoin. I saw over the holiday, low volume, low volatility. Some of the crypto exchanges had micro Bitcoin spike down to like 25,000 for a second and came right back up. Not really much has happened in the Bitcoin futures markets that we trade, but it is still holding below that 90,000 level. So I may take a micro Bitcoin trade off of this 20-day moving average, which is at 90,090. Right now, we can see it's up near the high of the range for the day. It's been a pretty nice range-bound market. I think you can kind of clearly identify the extremes of the range where 90,000 is up near that high. 85,000 is somewhere near the low. So if I get an opportunity to sell up near the upper extreme of this range, I may take a look at micro Bitcoin. Right now, up about 2% on the day, trading 89,500. So may look for some opportunities there with if I get short somewhere near, and again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only. I'm looking at this 88,700 level as a area of contention for a short. So I may manage my trade around there if I do get short here. You guys have a good holiday. Vince, Hoop, you guys make Christmas lists anymore? I feel like the older I get, I'm just like, I don't want anything.
You know what? with Amazon, it's like Christmas every day. You know, it's
Right.
Yeah.
A gift that keeps on
Right.
giving.
Yeah, it's good for them though, right? Bad for us, but good for them. No, but it was nice to, a couple days off, so definitely much needed.
Good time to spend with family for sure.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. Remember, we are on all-time high watch in a couple of these markets that we trade. Silver sitting right below its all-time highs, made a new all-time high last night. Gold just made a new all-time high as we were talking here on the opening call. And it looks like it's kind
You
of...
trading micro silver yet, Jay?
Yes. Yes.
What do you think of that market?
It is a market. It's a fast-moving market. It's a fast-moving market. If you honestly, and we've been talking about the metals, right? And it's find a place to buy it. You do have to find a good place to buy any of these metals, right? If you are just blind buying metals because they're going up, either you have deep pockets or you don't care about the account that you're trading. And I don't think that's a smart way to trade because those pullbacks can be very expensive. So I have traded it. Micros are the smarter way to go for sure. If you're trading the bigger contract, understand you're taking a ton of risk over there. So I think the micros make sense, but even then, you put one micro on in that market, and it moves.
It
moves.
Plenty enough for me. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I want to give a shout out to Baron, who's been trading it for the past 2 weeks or so, and doing pretty well trading the micros. I know he scaled up into a couple of trades, but up a nice little profit trading silver. So it does move. Just be careful out there.
Yeah.
Oh, it moves. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And look at this. Look at my Bitcoin chart here. Bitcoin has like these weird patterns, right? I mean, it's like the horns. You see the horns up here? It's like this monster
going on
that just comes to life, right? I mean, look at this thing. It puts it in these like double tops, and then it just rolls over, triple tops, rolls over. That's on a 4-hour chart. And then you kind of have this 30-minute right here too. It's, I don't know. There's just something when I see this, sometimes it gets you a little bit, perks your ears up a little bit when you start to see certain things. So, look at that structure, right? If you're looking at the structure, it's like this,
Those eyes on the chart, Vince. I would not trade a chart that looked like that. No, man.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that looks scary. That looks
scary. Look at it. That's the Bitcoin monster.
Yeah, it looks like it says stay away. It looks like it says stay away. So we'll see. Maybe I don't trade it. Thank you, Vince. Now I'm gonna have nightmares about trading Bitcoin. All right. I think we are good to go, Coach Hoop. Vince, we'll see you guys back on in just a little bit. Coach Hoop, you're sticking around for Fast Markets.
Yep.
Coach Vince, I think you're not on for the rest of the day. Anything you want to say before we go? We'll send it into Fast Markets.
Just be careful today. Manage your risk. The markets are probably going to be thin. Look at the dome, right? You get an idea of where is the market, right? If you see 30 on the bid and offer in the ES, most of the traders are not here. They're not present. So be very, very careful. You could get exaggerated moves in a in an environment where it's low liquidity. So just manage your risk and look for good trade opportunities. Really, don't put your accounts at risk for no reason. Have a reason behind the trade before you take it, and that's all I can really say. So just everybody have a great trading day today.
So thank you for that, Coach Vince. Coach Hoop, I'm going to do Hoag's job here and take us into Fast Markets. I want to give a shout out to Jay Cook in the chat. I did not catch who was at the top of the chat today, but I did just catch Jay Cook. That one was easy because you have the same name as me. Great name. But I want to shout out everyone who's joining us today on this post-holiday trade. Shout out to anyone who celebrates Boxing Day. Happy Boxing Day today. We got Fast Markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
I might do Fast Markets the day after Christmas. This is Fast Markets on TopstepTV. There's everyone in the gate, the man in the middle, Mohammed, man on the right. We got Ray in the house. First of all, is your guys' first time being on TV together? Have you guys met?
Yep. I think it's first time.
Yeah, well, Ray's not his first time, but he's on mute like it's his first time. Ray, we'll get you in. Mohammed, that's Ray, that's Mohammed.
Sorry.
All good. Ray, let's get right into it. Happy Friday. Thoughts coming into this day, final day of the trading week.
I don't know. It seems like the market hasn't really given up anything. I mean, it looks like the Santa came in for certainly the metals, and they seem to be quite content and continuing to drive this market higher. So,
indeed, making new all-time highs as we speak in the gold right now. 45, 64, and 40 cents. Mohammed, happy Friday. Thoughts coming into the last trading day of the week.
Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Christmas for all of you guys. I don't see anything special in ES other than we are waiting for the damn 7,000. So it's everybody's waiting for that. It's happening, but we don't know how strong pullback. I'm bullish, obviously, but the market, it's low volume. That could accelerate movement to the 7,000. We need to see that momentum, zombie rally, whatever. But it doesn't seem that now. Maybe after the open, we can see it clearer. But 7,000 definitely is what the buyers are looking for. We have a range now, making high and low. So let's see which is it, the high that will be broken or the low will be broken. Buyers should protect that low, 60,974. That's the low. Okay. And the high is 69.90. So I'm looking to visit that 69.90 and a little excess to 7,000, maybe 7,010. And we'll see. So I'm looking for a long, but after the open, of course.
Okay, Mohammed, looking for 7,000s. Can we get there today in the ES? We're about 17 points away or so. Ray, what markets will you be watching? What markets will you be trading it up today?
Yeah, I'm going to be looking. I continue to look at gold. I may take a peek into silver, but gold is my kind of staple here. So I'll be watching gold here, kind of waiting for this initial balance kind of to establish. But that's going to be my focus for a good part of this morning.
Excellent stuff. Well, let's trade in gold. We'll talk about that a little bit more. How do you trade prices that are at all-time highs, prices we've never traded before or ever seen in gold? We'll get into that. Hoop will be joining us here in a little bit. We just saw him on opening call. Give him a little bit of a breather and get right back into it. Let's take a look at some of the prices here. We got the NASDAQ trade 25,903. Overnight highs of 25,923. So about 20 points there. Crude oil trading $57.90. We got the Dow trading 48,986. 15 seconds till the opening bell. Ray, any levels you got? Any prices of interest you have your eye on in the?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the low end of value, or low end of the initial balance range at 45.47.8. That's also right around the visible range point of control here. So that'd be kind of a level. VWAP also on the 15-minute here on the right.
All right,
those are my two. 45.48.
45.48. Look at that. About $4 away from that. All right, we're now open for the New York session. We got making new highs here in the ES, ever so slightly, 69.86. Dow with pretty wicky. We topped out in 25,910, down to 25,860. Dow catching a bid here. Mohammed, what were those prices you had your eye on in the 70s? 69.74.
Yeah, the high and the low. Pre-market high and the low, 90s and 74.
74. All right. 74 is very good. Again, it is a shortened day after the holiday. Merry Christmas to those who celebrate. Keep an eye out for some erratic moves. There could be some opportunity. Historically, the day after Christmas is the strongest bull day up day in the history of this market, historically speaking. We'll see if that's the case today. Right now, a little bit of a dip in the NASDAQ, 25,870. ES still holding right around 69.80. Pretty muted open. No real numbers on the calendar. So it's just going to be a no number Friday. Let's see if we can trade it up here. That's the name of the game. Capital preservation. As Hogue would say, don't get all biffed up.
Yeah.
Game here. Look at the.
To be honest, I spent the last 2 days in a lot of back testing.
Really?
A lot of back. Yep. Yeah.
Man, you
refining some entry setups, removing some entry setups that most likely chop, trying to find out if the working indicators that I have is still valid. So it's a time of the year where you review whatever you have done before. You'll not catch up anything in those 2 days. So especially with this low volume environment, it's better to review. It's better to take a rest, actually. But
you didn't take a rest,
and
did you take a rest? Is back testing considered rest? Maybe back testing is a rest.
somehow, but
Very good.
It's better always to stay away from the chart. That's the real test. That's the real break from the chart.
Yes,
Your
it
mind
is.
needs to take a break sometime. But if you cannot help it, some people, they just love trading like I am. So just do it in back testing. Find something that will upgrade your performance.
Okay, I like that. Again, pretty muted up. Let's take a look at the MBT, micro Bitcoin. MBT, what we got over there? 90,000. Yep, MBT, micro Bitcoin trading, 89,415 last trade. They're pretty muted open. Take a look at the 10-year. 10-year yields are right around, look at this earlier, it is 4.12%. Beneath that 4.2%. Fed funds watch in the 80% probability of a pause in January. So nothing's really changed too much there. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Just looking for some big size orders. Nothing really jumping off for now. Ray, how was the 2 days off? Did you miss the markets as much as Mohammed?
Well, I actually took a little bit of time away from the markets, to be honest. Spent some time with friends and family. Had a really nice Thanksgiving here. I hosted and got to see some of my sister, my nephews, and all. So did not spend any time back testing. The only thing I was back testing is my waistline.
Hey, Ray's on it already. I love Ray fired up. Calling Christmas, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Ray is locked in, ready to go. Let's get out. New highs, new all-time highs here in gold. 45.68. All right, Ray, I want to talk about it. Ray, take a look at gold. Just made new all-time highs, 45.68 and 50 cents. How do you trade the market? We're making new all-time highs, prices we've never seen before. How do you approach that?
That's a good question. Again, I think you try to treat it just like any other market, especially if you start to break some of these these bigger levels, right? Usually it takes quite a bit of momentum to get above them, right? So that usually generates a little bit of a momentous kind of trade. So you want to kind of look again. I'm kind of looking at the initial balance range right here and seeing if I do get indeed a close above the initial balance range. And if so, in the next, I don't know, was it 11 minutes or so, then I might be inclined to look for an opportunity to the upside. So once we get up to these levels, these significant levels, these new highs, these are levels that are weekly, daily levels, right? So it takes quite a bit of momentum to get through them.
Okay, very good. Good stuff. Let us know if you do take a trade. We got Hoop in the house. Just saw him on opening call. Merry Christmas, Hoop. Thoughts coming into what markets will you be watching in chopping it up today? What's up, Hoop?
What's up, Andre? Merry Christmas, belated. I'm looking gold. I mean, the metals. I do, of course, have my cattle chart up. It's patient. I sniped and got a little good location on gold when I was on opening call. And once again, I should have left a runner. The opportunities are probably going to be a little fewer today on a little slower volume day. But gold. Gold is definitely where I've been trading most, and I'm watching the cattle a little bit here on the open. I let the first 10, 15 minutes kind of play out a little bit here first. And equities are now kind of getting ready to pop towards the high range. So it's going to be demand trade, good trade location on a day like today, just like these guys I trade with around me for sure, right? Demand, be stingy today, right? Well,
Yes.
ESPNG. I was just to call it.
Music to Mohammed's ears. All right, we got a pretty heavy long tilt here in the ES, 75% long tilt in the ES, 72% long tilt in the NASDAQ. As we speak, we just popped up to some session highs there in the ES, 69.89 and 3/4. I think you trying to follow suit as well. Mohammed, you had your eye on the 69.90s, got within a tick there. What do you want to see? Ooh, new highs here in the NASDAQ, new highs ES.
I was looking to take a trade before this high token, but the market didn't give me, a clean setup. Just move. Now maybe we can get it. I think it's something strange here. The MES made a high at 69.95. But the ES, the high was 69.90. There is 5 points between ES and MES.
Is that right?
That's a bit too much of a difference. Usually it is a tick or 2 maximum.
It is.
Yeah.
Now we have 5-20 tick difference.
Is that true? Let me pull that up. Nice catch, Mo. What?
I don't know if I have. Do you have the same?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, in all platform, not only here.
yeah. No, interesting. Oh,
5 points. That's too much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay. An eye on that. We did just pop new highs there in the NASDAQ.
And this is normal because of low volume environment.
Volume.
This is,
Absolutely. Keep an eye on that tilt. 73% long tilt in the ES. Hello, Flyer Jim. Merry Christmas to you too. $155 on micro gold. 95. You have a great day as well, Flyer Jim. As always, good to see you. Set up just very, very light on the calendar. Again, let's see if opportunities do present itself. But right now, hey, I was gonna ask you, hey, Hoop, talking with Ray about this. Prices, gold. You got your eye on gold. How do you approach trading prices, seeing price that we've never seen before? How do you take a? I mean, what do you look for in an entry? What do you look for in an entry? Something like that. Very difficult question. I had to put you on the spot.
It is. Well, I think mainly, anytime you're at all-time highs, I've, faced it for cattle a bunch this summer. Measured moves are points of target you can take. But more often than not, finding good location for a dip, gold has a tendency to swipe the high and then you get this pullback. And that's why I kind of took that long from before, because literally a little bit after, the COMEX Open, it broke $13, and then we've rallied anything ever since. And now we've hit all-time highs again. The pullbacks in gold can be the opportunity to buy. They don't always look, they look a little scary at times, especially when you're this high. So the pullbacks can be pretty high. Once again, I enjoy trading gold because I can scout the market from both sides. The equities tend to trend a little bit more. So when it comes to gold, I'm just going to go off measured moves and pullbacks. Like right now, I would look at 45, 55 as, an area to see how we hold in. And then maybe we come back. If we get some momentum going to the downside, maybe we go back to that 40, 45, 46 area and see how we act in there. And then once again, Andre, me, I can't look just at one market. So I have, silver and platinum aren't too far behind, because I just always looked at commodities and in sectors, right? I mean, that's how I was taught,
Sure.
Cattle, hogs, pork bellies, gold, silver, platinum. It's the way I look at markets,
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if anything does catch your eye, by all means, if there's opportunity, there's always opportunity somewhere. You just got to be on alert for it. We just popped up new session highs in the ES. 69.91 half would be that price. Well, we see 7,000s today in the ES. And Nasdaq did pop up to 25,928. Well, how will we see 26,000s today?
26,000, yeah.
Will we see 26,000?
Looking for it.
Yep. We got about 85 points to go to the upside. Still have 72% long on the tilt in the ES. Right now, pretty muted. We got micro Bitcoin selling off here a little bit. 88,965. Gold. Gold. What are you seeing over there in gold, Ray?
I'm just kind of waiting for my levels. I'm with Coach Hoop. I'm kind of looking to buy some dip here. The bigger the dip, the better. So, 45, 46, 45, 41. These are all kind of nice levels to be a part of this market.
Yep. All right. So both of you guys, 45, 46. Ray and Hoop both have their eye on that price. Trading 45.54 right now. Just uptick some new highs in the ES, 69.92, call it 69.93. Mojave looking perhaps to the long side. How do you, what are you seeing here? How do you?
I'm looking to pull back to 69.85. So
85s. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not getting a clean pullback. The previous pullback was at the open, and it was still arranged inside this range. So I'm buying in the middle of the range. So what I'm looking for to retest again to 69.85, then find an entry setup to visit 7,000.
Okay, perhaps 85s. All right, about 6 points off above that right now. A little more selling here in gold. 45.52 just printed. You'll see you get 8 more points. MBT continue to sell off here. Lightly. Nothing crazy. Got 75% long tilt on the ES as we trade 69.91. 76% long tilt now on the ES. Nothing else really jumping off for now. We'll pull back here in NQ. Mohammed, you're looking for what? 85s? Still got some. I got 4 points to go there.
87, 85. This area. This is the area of interest.
Sure.
Where I want to see a strong green candle for the buyers. So I jump with them again to continue this move up.
Day like today, Mo, you're looking for 1-to-1s pretty much. I don't think we're going to get a bunch of range extension today, huh?
Good question.
No, I'll look for more than 1-to-1.
Okay.
In days like today, because low volume, the market could just move in one direction without stopping. So I will be more greedy and stingy.
Hold on. How can you be both
Greedy
at the same
and
time?
stingy.
How can you be greedy? Well, stingy with your
Greedy
entries,
is not
greedy with your exits?
Yeah, I mean, stingy with my entry, greedy with my exit. Not greedy in a sense that it's just 1.5 to 1. So that's not greed. That's how it works. You need to make more than what you lose.
Absolutely, name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But the question, days like today, actually the opposite. Days like today, there is low volume. The market could just move without orders. If it is moving in my direction, that's good. So why settle with 1-to-1? If it's against me, I already have my stop.
Looked like we just popped some new highs in the NQ. Oh, that was a 933.
Yes, that would look like.
Will the ES follow here? 7 points from 7,000s. See more of a pullback here in gold. And Ray Hoop looking for 45, 46, perhaps. Ray, what do you want to see if we get down to 45, 46?
Yeah, I mean,
what do you
yeah,
like? How we get there? What happens when we get there?
Yeah, so what I generally like to see is at least a 15-minute candle there to kind of hold, and then from there, possibly drop to a 2-minute chart and waiting for a channel break, something along those lines. Right. So I like to see at least 15-minute worth of conviction at a particular level. And then from there, I can then, if I get what I'm looking for, then I drop to a lower time frame chart and wait for some sort of price event, right? That's aligned with the direction of my trade. Generally, it's channel breaks.
Channel break, very good. Still holding that long tilt in the ES. Back up to 73% long tilt in the NQ. We got the Dow catching a bit here. New session highs, 49,061. ES following suit. New session highs there, 69.94. 6 points from 7,000. 7,000 even. 7,000 evens. It's up there. Taking a look at the level 2 data on Topstep X. Just about 200 lots sitting up there on the offer, about 5.6 points away. Wow, we got 3,000 people watching us all across the globe the day after Christmas. Thank you so much for tuning into Topstep TV. Wow, you guys are the absolute best. If you'd be so kind, click subscribe, click like, bell in the upper right-hand corner. So yes, Money Making Machine in the chat says not much volume. Nope, not much volume just yet.
Probably all lining up to return their gifts, right? That they got yesterday, right? For the worst shopping day is after the day after Christmas, right?
Oh, yes. Thanks, Grandma, for that sweater. You got me the same sweater last year.
Exactly. Thanks for that.
Last year, Grandma. Come on. No, my name's not Johnny. It's Andre, Grandma. No, come on. All right. I'm going to be pushing here for some new highs here in the Dow. If we can get ES, well, ESC the 7,000s. 8 points to go.
Yes.
What do you got, Ray?
No, it's just continuing to sell off here, pretty strong.
Yeah, Platinum's kind of pulling back pretty hard here. Although it only has 8% moves in a day, so what the hell, right?
We got Ray's watching gold, right? We are to yourself 45.48.
Yeah, that was my initial. That's the initial balance low here, so we'll see how it reacts off initial balance low. It may take a little dip below. Maybe provide us a little range reversal here. We'll see.
Yes, we will. Looking about a $20 sell-off here in the first, about the last 15 minutes or so. Now trading 45.46 in gold. We'll turn around. We're holding bid in the ES right now. How deep will the pullback be on a day like today? Mohammed, I know that you've mentioned a few times when we have the continuous, we call it zombie rally. Why is it a zombie rally? Market just kind of drifts, right? Just kind of sleepwalks up and to the right.
Yeah, lack of selling, actually.
Lack
it's
of
not
selling.
Strong buyers. But yeah, nobody's selling.
Correct.
And there is enough buyers to take. It requires very small orders of buy to take this higher because there is no resistance, no actual sellers.
That's and that we typically see that no news days, quieter days, Fridays. There's a natural bit to the equity markets. So yeah, you'll see a lack of selling. It kind of grinds it higher. So
yeah,
I hear how don't fight it.
Also, the same thing can apply for selling. So maybe the market will go down. Not because the sellers are strong, it's just because lack of buyers. They'll just decide not to participate, so the market will dump. And that's the risky part of these kind of days.
Micro Bitcoin.
Henry, I don't know.
What do we get to? We got to 45.45 and 50 cents in gold. We got MBT continue to push lower now, 88,380. And MBT Micro Bitcoin, we're down about $1,000 in the last 19 minutes or so. New
I took a couple longs in micro gold here.
All right, what price you get, Hoop?
Not having again.
Long to 45.4870.
45.4870. All right.
Risk 45.4380 in that area.
45.43. All right.
Once again, everyone knows I'm a scalper, so if I get $3-4 out of a trade, I'm a happy camper.
I like that.
$3-4.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oop. Or,
that's gold. That's gold terminology there, Mo. Gold terminology.
All right.
Whoa.
Okay. $3-4 in P&L.
Oh, that'd be a lot of trades, Mo, if they could $3-4.
Doesn't pay commissions, Mo. Come on now.
Yep. Commissions will get you. We got MBT now back to 88.
Yeah, we got this correction now. Is it this bullback? Is it the one that we are looking for? Let's see if the buyers will jump in somewhere here, give me a strong green candle. That could be my first trade today. If not, I'm not so interested to take a trade, to be honest. I wish the market never give me a setup.
Here you go, Mohammed. Speaking of that, we got that pullback here in the ES.
Yeah, that's a good mindset to have.
Yeah. But
Yeah, these
if I
moves-
see the setup, I will just take it.
Yeah. You can't come in. You can't come in with hungry eyes.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh, look at that in the chat, pin in the top of the chat, just coming in there, nice, hot, fresh off the press. We got the Topstep Daily levels updated fresh before every New York Open. Click on that link, pin in the top of the chat, or click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and type in Topstep Daily levels. Those levels have overlaid right there on your charts.
I like this demand area in
Saw that, Mo.
ES. If we have very strong pullback to 69.78.
Also, for those Topstep, you'll need to refresh Topstep X. Those levels are up. Refresh Topstep X. I'm gonna do that right now as well to make sure I got the latest they gave for that. Yeah, the moves will be exaggerated with the light volume. For instance, we saw the ES sell off, back to 69.81, snap back 7 points back up to 69.87. So I expect that across a lot of the markets.
I like this close now.
Talk to me, Mo.
I like this close in the ES, closing inside. But I'm asking the market to give me V-shape recovery.
Yes, you are.
You know what I mean? I mean, I don't accept a correction below 69.82. That means I only want to see a V-shape recovery, which I'm not sure that will happen. I mean, it could happen, but I don't want to ask this kind. Let me wait for the next try for the buyers and see.
Back up to 69.88. Question everyone's mind: will we see 7,000 evens today in the ES? 13 points away from it right now.
Probably during the reversal challenge, right, Ray?
We got reversal challenge, Dave?
Yeah, I think so.
Who's going to be on the reversal challenge the last hour?
I'd be there.
Is Ray there?
Ray,
Mandy, Gabe, and myself. Oh, okay. Ray, have you done the reversal challenge? Yes, you. Ray,
Oh, yeah, I have. Yes.
we saw that.
We did the very first reversal
I think
challenge.
one of the early ones.
Yeah.
Early adopters.
A bottle of tequila or something like that still from I think I do.
Something. Some beverage.
Let's see. MBT trying to hold right around the lows, 88,065. Let's trade $50 off the session lows. Hoop, we're holding bid. Okay, Hoop, you're a scalper. Quick scalper, in, out. You're long?
This is probably longer than typically. You know, most of my trades are probably 5 to 15 minutes, depending on it. With gold, usually you get probably a good inclination pretty quick, whether you're right or wrong. Right now, we're just kind of hanging out. We got 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Might get a little more clarity up in there. I have a resting order up there at 53.70 to get one off. Take one off and see if we get a little pump going into the next candle. So that's kind of how. I mean, that's how I learned, man. It's
trade. Yeah, 45.52. Little pop there in gold. 45.52. Got Hoop working one at 45.53 and some change. See that right here. MBT new lows. 87,760. MBT down about $1,200 in the last 25 minutes. 53's print and gold. Hoop long 2 micro from 45, 48, and 70 cents. I can see his offer on there. Did you get it? Nice fill there. Shave one off. Profit. How do you manage this now from here? You got one in the profit. Yeah. How do you manage the stop?
probably on a day like today, I'll probably, and you know, I'm not a break even guy, but it's a free trade. So for right now, I'll probably, you know, the way I would usually manage it is I'll throw one back to break even, which is down here at 48. And we'll see, you know, what the rest of the top of the hour looks like, you know. So manage a trade, you know, trader, you know, take profits. I typically don't put them in there a lot because I mean, once again, I have an idea where it's going. But you know, maybe that's my inner Tom Hugard, you know. You know, I just gonna manage a trade from here, you know. 55 would probably be an area where I'm definitely gonna watch how it reacts because there's some swings up there.
55, 5545. Okay.
Yeah.
553 last trade. A little bit more selling here in the NQ. 5,870.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the second try for the buyers.
All right.
Let's see if I'm glad that I didn't enter this first try because I was waiting for a V-shape recovery, which is I didn't expect to happen. So now let's see the second try. If they would protect 69.81.
All right.
If they protect it and they give me second try, then I will enter with some buyers behind my back.
Yep. 81's Mo.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, I want to see 81 to be protected. If not, I will wait.
All right. Look at what, Ray?
They show me.
Look at Ray. What
green candle here.
How strong of a 15-minute candle we're getting. So we're just pushing through that red 15-minute candle. If we can get above that 50% range, then that could provide the momentum we need to maybe make a new high. We'll see.
45, 54. All the way popped up to 45, 58.
58. Yeah, it looks like that's about 50% of that 50-minute candle there.
Yeah.
That's a Coach J.
I will enter long.
Oh shit, Mo's on. What do you got, Mo?
I will enter long if we see a trigger at 69.86 and quarter. If that triggers, I will enter long. Because that's the second try that I was waiting for. So for this try to ensure that we have higher low, that has to be triggered. If not, that means we are still not having the low.
The top of the hour in 30 seconds. Top of the hour in 30 seconds.
I move my stop up to 52 today just to lock in a little more profit because if we could have pulled back off this candle, just.
When we talk about moving your stop to break even, I guess technically you're talking about moving your stop to the entry price, but which would lock in profits, right?
Yep.
Like break even would be you're long from a better price when you shave one for profit, essentially, right? And then we got MBT continue to sell off here. MBT on the move to the downside here, 87,475. Or 4-0.
No trigger?
Trade. Nothing yet. Mohammed was looking flat.
No trigger.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Nice trade. All right, Mohammed looking for a long here. MBT, the only thing really moving. Some sellers hit the bid there, Mohammed. So they'll push to the downside.
Order out now.
Trade off. Yeah, it was Jay in the chat. Jay Cook saying MBT. Last 30 minutes or so, micro Bitcoin down about $2,000 or so. Nothing really moving. See if it's going to drag the NQ, ES, and the Dow with it. NQ continue to sell off here. More selling just came in there in the NQ, 25,863. Again, these moves feel exaggerated a little bit. more volume, but we got NASDAQ selling off 25,859. Looking at a 70-point sell-off in the last 15 minutes or so. ES, same thing there. 69.78.
Yeah, this is not good. I don't like this.
All right. More selling coming in here. Pushing lower. In the equities. MBT selling off too. Gold holding bid 45.55.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait for this 15-minute candle, and if it firms up, gives me a nice little 3-bar reversal pattern, then I'd be inclined to maybe give a shot at the longs.
Okay, that's the plan, Ray.
Yeah.
Like it. See what Ray's doing there? He's trading with a plan. Guess what the Topstep TV tip of the week is, folks? It is trading with the plan. Bam. Andrea, that was a good one. Andrea, not as smooth as Tuesday, but we'll take it. You got define entry, stop, and target. That's exactly what Ray did there. You heard Mo back testing. First strategy. You heard Hoop saying I got in long 2, shave 1 for profit, move the other one up into profits as well. That is reviewing trade or plan performance regularly. That's what Muhammad did. You heard Ray talking about his plan. Trade with a plan. Topstep TV tip of the week. We'll have a new one every week here. That was okay, Andrea. Done better. We're selling here in the NQ 25,840. New lows just printed. ES 69. Hey.
Yep.
ES down 20 points in the last 15 minutes. We got some movement here. Don't get lulled to sleep. I'm not seeing any news. It's light volume. These moves can feel a bit exaggerated.
A movement against what we are looking for. We are looking for a buy, but the move came to the downside, so it's better that we waited not to take a trade. So,
good no trade, Mo.
Yep.
1674. We were just talking about what we see 7,000s in the ES. Definitely turned around. MBT, it's been all red in the last 30 minutes, the 5-minute. MBT lead the equities to the downside. We'll see if that continues to play out or if it plays out if at all.
He was talking about it in an opening call. He liked the short there. That chart looks ugly.
Anything happening in silver? Silver, last 6 weeks or so, just on a bull run.
Huh.
Would make gold blush because gold absolutely
unbelievable, man.
Yep. 20-point pop.
And it's a pricey market.
What is it a tick? $5?
$5, man, and it moves.
As it does.
That's the micros. Right?
That's the micros.
Yeah,
that's
right.
The
micros.
Minis
flipping the full contract around, trying to test it in a practice account. I'm like, man, not for the faint of heart, for sure.
No.
It's 50-50 on the tilt. We did see those heavy long tilts in the ES and the NQ about 15 minutes ago or so. Did end up selling off from there. New 5-minute candle just open.
Ray, have you ever traded micro Bitcoin?
No, I haven't actually.
It is that 30-minute chart is ugly looking. It's a 30-minute candle.
No news. You saw this, 20-point swings. 20-point sell-off in the ES, pretty good. NASDAQ, 70 points, 80 points or so. All right, MBT continuing push lower here. We're going to make new lows. New lows, MBT. Let's see if that may take equities with it. Hey, Ray, when watching, you're trading gold. I know you watch something. Are you watching any other markets for perhaps correlations?
I will take it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tricky, right? Because sometimes they all move in at the same time, all in the same direction. But yeah, there is a little bit of correlation. Generally, I would say, I say between like the dollar and the gold and the equities. Often, we have some inverse correlation between gold as well. But I like when I look and I'm looking for an opportunity, I like to stay in the same complex, right? So if I'm thinking long in the gold, then I'd like to see all the others, follow suit, the copper, the silver, and all that kind of thing. So I'll take a look at that before I take a look, because the other correlations that you look, the inverse correlations that you look for sometimes will mess you up, right? They all end up moving in the same direction, and that's not really what you're looking for.
Okay, so keep it on the metals, though. Very good.
Should have left a stop at break even, Andre.
Depends what your definition of break even is.
I heard my inner JD right there. I wanted to trade a little bit. So, yeah, it's all good.
45.60 last trade in gold. $8 now, $7 from all-time highs. It was printed about 15 minutes ago. All-time highs 45.68. Mohammed, you seeing a demand zone in the ES? I don't know if you get the V.
I'm actually waiting for the sellers to try and fail.
Okay. We got Mo's chart. What do you? Okay, you're looking for the sellers to try and fail. What does that look like? What exactly? Give me.
Because we see now a strong move down. Okay, my plan to take a long. I want to see the sellers try and fail, so I take their stops. So far, from that high, they try again, successfully continue making lower low. What I want to see, I want them to try, and then strong green candle declare the failure of the sellers. So I will take that one, looking for the stops up to the high.
I love how you mark up the charts, Mo.
I can do the same for the buyers, waiting for them to fail.
Like right there.
But because my bias is long side, I'm not looking for a sell.
What would shake that bias?
We are in the range anyway.
What the bias? What would change the bias? What would say, hey, maybe longs are the play?
Changing the bias is if we break below 69.74 and
good.
Stay below it. And if we stay below it, now I will shift my bias to the short side.
Beneath 74s. All right. Does micro Bitcoin have another push lower here? 87,300. Last trade $60 off the session lows.
Yeah, if we look to the big picture here, Andre,
sure. Please.
The big picture that we have a range now. The high of the range 69.88, the low of the range 69.75. So we are at the lower end of that range. I'm looking to buy here, not selling. If we closed above it, below that range, now I will look for a retest of that range and continue lower. Basically, this is the plan. So I'm waiting for the buyers to for the sellers to fail, so the buyers will take it higher.
Sure.
That's the first sign of a strong support.
If we get underneath 74 is Mo. Yeah. Perhaps we're looking to the short side.
As you can see now we see the sellers trying now with this red candle in the 2000 tick chart. A strong green candle now, that will give me the signal that the sellers are failing to continue making new low. So far, this is not happening. I'm waiting for that to happen.
Well, new lows MBT. 7,085, 080s now.
Well, and ES is the ATR is 70 handles. We've had 20 today. I know it's the day after a holiday, so we're pretty tight in here early, and I know it's the day after a holiday, but ATR is coming down. But once again, it's hanging around 69.70. So
ATR ATR. What's ATR stand for? What is
average true range? So the average true range each day in a daily bar is basically 70 points. And once again, the range in the ES today is 20. So we're not even half. So, on a day after a holiday, Ray, would you take that into account? I know it's, a low volume day, but are you looking at that on a daily, or are you just looking more shorter time frame?
Yeah, I mean, average true range. I mean, they support me as far as kind of how tight on my stop should be, right? So I'll look at an average true range as I set up a trade and see how wide of a stop I need to make. But I'm usually I usually have like an ADR, average daily range, just to kind of some statistical ranges, just to see how far of a range I could expect to see. But average on the true range side, I'm kind of looking at that as how volatile the market is, and then how do I need to adjust my stops accordingly.
Agreed. Volatility.
Looking heavy here.
No,
Make another
sellers still trying and successfully making what they want.
And that was Phil.
I'm
Offer
not
just came in
failing.
on the ES. Offer just came in on the ES right there at 69,075 was Phil. Yeah, right back up to 69.77.
A couple hundred out there at 76, huh? You had a good caveman trade, right?
Well, it came in on the ask. It got filled right away. It was about to tick off last year. You see that? I thought that might be the push. You see that coming that aggressive. All right, new lows.
Just hit that a couple hundred out there. New lows coming here.
Here we go. New lows. ES MBT.
Come on.
Also selling off. All red candles in the 5 minute in the micro Bitcoin.
We didn't take out the low.
Struggling. Well, we got right to 74, 69.74. Still looking longs? Or is it you still looking longs in the ES?
I'm still looking longs, of course. Maybe we have just a trap or a stop run here and come back quickly. So we'll see how this behaves. Still looking long.
Didn't take out the low.
No, cannot.
Let's see.
Gold on the grind.
I mean, I know ES. In NQ, yeah, I can bet they will take the low. But in ES, I saw this so many times. You'll be surprised how they protect that low. In ES, it's less sharp at these lows. You can see the high, same thing. They protected the high.
Let me give another shot here. You heard Hoop say they couldn't take out the lows. We look at the SPOOs?
Yeah. NASDAQ, there's tons of micro opportunities, but man, no, thank you.
Quit looking at NASDAQ. What are you looking at?
I do. I know. I look at it.
Once
again, I can scalp it, but the problem is it starts making me trade too much, Andre. I look for too many. You look for too many opportunities, and then you just chop yourself up, and then it's, as Mo would say, it's much cleaner and smoother. And yes, you changed, Mo. You know better than anybody, right?
I know, man. Over trading is just because this NASDAQ keeps giving you false setup. I mean, they show you, we are going right. It's like you're driving behind a man who's giving you a signal to the right and he moves to the left.
Head fakes.
Yep.
New lows MBT. In the last 45 minutes, every candle in the 5 minute, every candle's been red in the MBT. Looking at about a $2,500 sell off in micro Bitcoin. ES looking to new lows.
Yeah. They took the low now?
Nope.
By a tick.
Not yet.
By a tick. They did by a tick.
I got 74 even still.
Oh, so it's different low in ES and MES.
Yep.
74 is the low.
It's just hanging.
Yeah, there you go.
They took it now.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
We'll get more push. 69.73. New session lows in the ES. NASDAQ also put a new session lows, 25,835. MBT, the one pulling this, dragging this lower. Again, light news, no data today. No real headlines again, but hey, we got nothing. We'll keep an eye out for those headlines, though. Stay tuned here at Topstep TV. If something does break, where to tune into. Dow selling off here. Gold trying to rally all the way back to those all-time highs as we trade 45.59. Let's go about $9-10 to go. Recession highs, all-time highs in gold. That price will be 45.68 half. Another push lower here in MBT. We'll find out. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the equities. What are those, you ask? Simply the high price and low. Nice pop there in NASDAQ. The highest price and lowest price trade in the first hour, the New York session. Nice pop there in NASDAQ. Yes. So you're going to see these exaggerated moves days like today. This 30-point pop in the NQ. Light volume. It's not going to take much to move the markets there, especially the NQ. Very thin on the ladder.
All right, so I'm in gold.
Looks like stop run.
What do you got, Ray?
I'm in gold at 45.59.7.
All right. How many times?
A couple.
2. GC 4559.7.
Yeah, needs to stay above this 9 EMA you have in yellow.
Well, platinum's helping you. Just made new highs.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
57s.
Let's see.
Looks like a stop run in here.
Is that what just okay?
So I'm going to put my stop here below EMA here.
What price?
45.49.
49s. What are you looking for? Are you looking for
top of session, maybe beyond, maybe a measure move, as Coach Hoop was saying. If I take the trend based fib tool, and I take that like this, then I'm looking at up here somewhere.
Hey,
45.67 to start.
Okay.
I don't know. And then 45.82 is the full measure move.
Good stuff, Ray. Ray, last time you were on this, you did target 1, right? Target 2.
Yeah, that would be so target number 1 would probably be the top of the session, right? So wherever we landed, right around 45.67, that would be the first target. And that is actually right at that 0.618 level. And then target number 2 would be 45.82.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Right along to a couple MGC from 45.59.7.
Yeah.
Let's trade 45.60.
A very busy chart here.
Hey, it makes sense to you. That's what matters.
Let's see.
Hey, Mo, you said you saw a stop run. Where was the stop? The longs got stopped out there?
Yeah, it's this very strong stop run. You can see the lows here. I just noticed that was the low of the day, and that was of previous day. And you can see these lows. That move took out all stops there. So if this closed, it is already closing. I'm taking this. 1 second. I'm long.
Yeah, Mo, nice.
Closed strong inside the range. So I'm working for this load not to be broken. Looking for a new high.
How many, Mo?
5 micros, 69.80 entry.
All right. 5 MES, 69.80. Let's trade 83s. What are you looking for? What's your target?
69.92. 92 for first target. Stop 69.70. 72.
72. All right. We got to turn around in the NASDAQ. Gold on the grind higher.
And this is a 3-bar reversal, by the way.
This is another.
No.
This is also a 3-bar reversal on the gold.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh. I mean, it's not technically 3-bar reversal because that candle didn't close above the previous one. But if this candle close above 69.81, that will give it a confirmation already.
Good stuff, Mo. NQ closing on overnight VWAP. Yes, just hit it. NQ 25,878. Hey, Mohammed, last time you were on us, you were doing something that really caught. I know Antonio definitely took note of it on Topstep TV. You get long 1 mini, 1 ES, and then long 5 micro, 5 MES. Can you talk to us? Those that are just tuning in, what were you trying to accomplish? What was the thought behind managing trade, executing trades like that? Because it really caught people's attention.
Yeah, actually, I mean, this is a new trade management strategy where if you have similar to this one, I'm not doing this today because it's not a good time for trading anyway, the end of year and December, etc. But if it's not today, and I have this view that we took the lows here and we are targeting the highs, so I might take 1 mini and 5 micros in here. Those 5 micros would work as an in and out. So I get some profit. If it has come back, I buy again. So the original position is that long. So I don't caught in tilt trying to sell that market because I have the bigger view. The 1 mini is going up. As long as that is not invalidated, you keep looking for longs. Take profit, enter again, take profit, enter again. So that might maximize the thing. But the problem here that is if you are wrong both way and you keep adding, that's not the idea. If I took 5 micros here, I have to exit some point before. So I can add if it's come back against me again. But if I both waiting for them for the same target, same stop, so there is no point in doing this to start with. So the idea here is to maximize your profit with a little bit more risk.
Stuff, Mo. We're getting another push here. Everything's holding bid in gold and the ES right now. Mo long. Ray long gold. Turn around here in the NQ as well. Got a really nice bounce off Wednesday's initial analysis. Hi, thank you, Dan Emmons. Good stuff as always.
The range.
Yeah, let's take. Oh wow, we got. Let's take a look at some of our live leader update here. Live funded traders. How are they doing? Oh, man, good job day after the holiday. Catherine up $11,000. Liam, seen that name a lot. Up $10,000. All right, make sure to hang on to that. Well done. Job. We'll tune in. We'll stay tuned and see how they progress through the trading day. There goes gold, Ray.
There goes
$5
silver.
from all-time highs. What's going on in silver? I was told that no one is talking about. I see in the chat here, Leslie, a fan favorite in the chat. Still no one talking about silver, for God's sake. Well, for God's sake, can you talk about silver, Hoop? See, we're clamoring to talk about silver. We're talking about backwardation versus Shanghai. Analysts versus traders. Makes me LOL. Stop talking, Mohammed. Hoop, will you start talking about gold or about silver, for God's sake? Talk about silver.
It's just it's a inside of a combine. It's managing the risk. That's Ray, you said it 100 times. It's just not an easy market to manage risk in. I think that's why people get a little bit gun. I know that's why I get gun shy. Trust me. I'm not. I've taken a fair amount of risk, but that market when it moves, and today is a slower motion day. So, but we've seen some of the violent moves that market has done. I guess once again, it's one of those markets like gold is you just got to find a spot to buy it and manage the risk, and that's just the mode we're in. But silver is, I was saying something in the opening call that There was a lot of option positions a couple weeks ago when it was trading at 58, and there was a lot of interest in 80, 85 calls. And I'm like, it's like $25 away. We're almost there. You know, it's one of those markets that there's a lot of macro stuff going on there, but as a trader and technically day to day, it's all about managing the risk. And it's, once again, at times that market, when it moves, it's a lot of risk. That's the easiest way I could say it. Looks like we're going to push new highs right now. So, and every high is a air horn, right, Andre?
It is, but I'm still trying to get what, Leslie, I'd like your thoughts. Your thoughts on backwardation versus Shanghai. I'd love to get your, I'd like to know the seismic shift on silver, on the backwardation versus Shanghai. Leslie, please drop that in the chat so you can educate all of us. Backwardation versus Shanghai. Seismic shift. We just keep making all-time highs. What's the shift? All we do is make new all-time highs. Oh. Please. Tribute. I like it. I like it. Always trying to.
I think markets too, Andre. I think markets like the silver, I think, really put an onus on you finding good, solid levels, right? If you're not good on the level, you get exposed, right? Yep. It just no ifs, ands, buts about it, right? So markets like NQ, markets like silver, you need to be spot on your levels. If you're not good on the levels, you're gonna get burned pretty badly.
Yep, 100%. Well, and if anybody ever tracks open interest and volume, I mean, it's a market, you know, most of the time, the open interest of a market trades, you know, maybe 20, 30% of its open interest. That market trades its whole open interest in a day. There's 100,000 open interest in the futures, and there's 100,000 in volume the other day. So there's a lot of retail people trading that market. When retail gets heavily involved, the moves can be scary. We just made new. There it is, air horn. Hit it.
There you go. So, that's that backwardation right there. We're talking about versus Shanghai, something like that. What the hell does that mean? We got the look at gold. Gold follows suit. Gold follows suit as well. New all-time highs in silver, $76.03.5. Gold on the move to the upside. Coach Ray, long 2.
Nice trade, Ray.
Thank you.
Nice trade.
I had mine back. No.
Look at that backwardation. That is just absolutely cooking this thing the upside. Sorry. We got YM trading 49,000 even. Silver take it with the platinum as well. Although we got metals cooking to the upside here.
Yep.
Bottom of the hour in about 60 seconds. Good initial balance, high initial balance, low prices in the NASDAQ and the 25,935 quarter should be initial balance high in the NASDAQ ES 69.94. One more push here. One more push in. Well, you're looking at 67 first target, right? No?
Yeah. 68.9. 60. Yeah. 67.
Okay.
Right at the highs.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of that number anymore, but anyway.
Wait, what happened? Oh, shoot. Oh, man.
I don't want to broadcast that number all that much. I hear it all the time.
There we go. Initial balance high. Initial balance high.
Here you go.
25,000.
Bottom of the hour.
Looking good in the ES.
Yes.
Strong 3-5 minutes consecutive candles inside the range. I don't see any fair value gap so far. But there is a fair value gap at the downside.
Yes, sir.
So we can see here, there is a fair value gap from the downside, which might interest some sellers, which make this is a strong, somehow a resistant going higher between 69.87, 69.88.
Trying to hold it. Wait, get another push here. Mohammed Long from 69.80. 5 first target, Mohammed. 92 still.
92.5.
92.5. Thank you.
We'll take 2. leave some runners.
Damn, Ray.
Gold's going to push those highs.
Yeah, Ray. Air horn? There's your air horn. Gold.
Buy the freaking dip.
Yeah, hello, Mohammed.
That's what we have done.
Hello, Mo. New all-time highs in gold.
All right, so I'm gonna see if maybe I might take off a 1 here, possibly.
Nope.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, watch this on the 1 minute.
It's a
Let
great
my
trade
1 minute tell
location
me.
you took there.
Let my 1 minute tell me when it's time. All right. Okay, here we go. So 1. All right.
Watching gold now. Gold. Took off 1. That target 1.
Not yet.
Ray?
Not yet. I just adjusted my stop.
45.70.
Oh, there. Maybe I won't need to.
45.70.
So I'm gonna kind of track this one candle by candle. With each candle, I'll adjust my stop.
Nice trade, Ray.
Yep. Nice trade indeed. Got a 4 horn lot just popped in on the offer, about 4 points higher in the ES 69.86 offer about 400 times. We got gold absolutely cooking right now. Gold looking at a
Silver's going for 76.
Yes, it is. Gold about $30. Looking at a $30 rally. $30 rally in the last 33 minutes.
How these no stopping these metals.
Look at this thing. Gold, an absolute beast. Nice
Platinum up almost 10% again. Wow.
Sheesh.
Platinum up 10, silver up 5.5.
Okay, I'm out 1.
Nice, Ray.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
he passed the baton to Ray.
Everybody
Ray
made
took
money.
it. Yeah, passed the baton to Ray, and then Ray took it, and now he's running with it too. Nice job there. Mo got along ES. Look at gold go. Gold about up for $30 last 35 minutes or so. New all-time highs, 45.73.
Pew, pew, pew.
Incredible.
target number 2, here we come.
It is, Andre. I haven't seen many bull markets like this. So
There's
this
opportunity.
one's-
And we
It
got
is
pew, pew,
100%.
pew. Got new all-time highs in silver, platinum, metals. Metals are where the party's at
Metals
right
are
now.
just so keep going.
Ray, this is one hell of a rally, man.
Where are those likes, guys?
Yeah, click on the legs of that. Look at that. Nice,
Come on
man. I
now.
love me some metals, says Dania in the chat. Hey, absolutely. Where are those likes, says Ray.
I should have jumped back in.
Incredible push right now. We're watching in the metals here. Top of the hour in about 25 minutes. We're going to push here in the ES as well. Mohammed Long from 69.80. As we trade 69.86. You like that one, Ray? Manager of risk.
Yeah, I said manager of risk, layer of metal. I don't know about that, but
Okay, but what's the inside joke there? We are not traders. We are
risk managers.
100%.
Right. That's the first thing I
Exactly.
tell. That's my VIPers on the very first day. They have to repeat that 5 times.
really. I like that.
As long as they're with me, they are risk managers. We are no longer to use the word trader.
Good stuff, man.
And
Until the
everyone,
end
anyone that he
900
is
lot
not
upside,
doing
yes.
that, I advise him to write it down 10 times instead of just
Yeah.
saying it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
We're risk managers. I mean, we're risk managers, right? I mean, traders just implies that we're in the markets all the time, right? That's all.
That's true. We got a 69.89 offered 900 times in the ES. Biggest order we've seen. 4 points away here. See if it wants to go get filled.
And you know, this idea of being a risk manager is a relief actually, because traders, they think that they have to be right.
Correct.
And you don't have to be right.
Correct.
You have to be right in managing your risk.
Correct.
It's true.
Mhm.
Playing defense. It's not.
Yep.
In fact, we constantly play longevity. It's the name of the game. Longevity. How long have you been doing this? That tells the true story of trader. Don't care about your biggest day, about your biggest winning day, biggest losing day. It's how long you've been doing it, and then you know. But again, we have a 900 lot the upside in the ES. Yeah, Ray is long from 45.59.
56, Ray? 59.
I got in at 45, what was it 59.7 or 59? Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere in that range. So target number 2, about halfway, not well, maybe a quarter of the way there.
80s, right? You're up in the 80s.
Yeah, 80s. Imagine that.
Look, he's laughing. He can't even believe that price, but he's looking at it. He's sticking to his process. The prices are crazy, but he's sticking to his process, his plan, his thought. But yeah, it's.
I mean, target number 1 is you're happy when it hits your first target, right? When you hit your target number 2, I mean that's like a bonus.
Yep. Good. Yep. There you go. Nice job, Mike, in the chat.
Terry on a Sunday.
4 points and continue to push here in gold. Gold absolutely cooking. New highs, silver, these all-time highs, new all-time highs. Gold as well. What a run. We're looking at we're looking at a $35 rally here in gold in the last 38 minutes. And silver also cooking. Gold not done. You said it for me in the chat. Gold absolutely not done. All right, let's let man. Hold on, absolute tear. All right, let them manage these trades. Mohammed's in the MES, Ray's in gold right now. We do have an update about the U.S. economy. I mean, surging, but glowing growth isn't being felt by everyone? Question mark? Gabe, what is this? What do we have here?
The U.S. economy is finishing out the year with a bang.
It's a fantastic report, 4.3%. It's just about as good as GDP numbers get.
An initial reading of the third quarter U.S. gross domestic product providing a bird's eye view of a strong economy, with cooling inflation and robust consumer spending, despite ongoing fears of a potential downturn.
2025 was yet another year where the economy defied doom and gloom expectations.
But zooming in, that merry and bright sentiment isn't being felt by everyone, everywhere.
The economy is very unequal right now. We have upper income households faring a lot better. It really is sort of a case of the haves and have-nots.
While inflation, or the rate of price increases, may be slowing, Bankrate's Ted Rossman says the actual costs of goods and services are still higher than many feel they can afford.
People feel like they're spending more, but they don't really feel like they're getting more. So even if you're working, even if you get a raise, you just feel like that's being gobbled up by higher prices.
A softening labor market, according to Bank of America senior U.S. economist Aditya Bave, is also creating anxiety. The unemployment rate hitting a 4-year high in November.
In the last report, it actually ticked up over 4.5%. And that's been accompanied by a big slowdown in job growth.
Going into the new year, the forecast is murky. While economists are optimistic about overall growth, a rising unemployment rate could dampen that economic boom. In Washington, I'm Amanda Sansoni.
Oh, like a disconnect. Sounds like a disconnect between Wall Street and Main Street.
Yeah, 100%.
Still looking. We got Ray.
Prime rib for Christmas got expensive enough for me.
Sure did. Hey, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good. Managing the stop. Let's talk about that. Nice little guy. Nice trade. You got the runner on. Managing the stop. Do you?
Yeah. At this
risk
point,
manager, Ray.
So I think, I mean, there's a couple of schools of thought, right? Normally, what I would do on this is have a kind of channel kind of drawn up here, right? And basically, as long as it stays in the channel, I'm in the trade.
Sure.
Right? My stop is somewhere underneath the channel, right? So that would be kind of where I would be placing my stop, right around that range. So I'm actually kind of waiting for this 15-minute candle to close and then kind of adjust from there.
Okay.
You got about 4 more minutes for that candle.
You work off the 15, correct? You go any shorter time frames there, right?
The only for entry and exit. Only for entry and exit. So I'll use the 2-minute to kind of help me enter and exit the trade. But 15-minute is kind of the time of choice, I think, for a day trade for me.
Ray, do you look at fib levels all for retracements or no?
Well, not so much for fib on retracements, more for extensions. When he was talking earlier, Andre was talking earlier about, well, how do you trade all-time highs? Well, that's an adjustment I make, right? So I'll use fib extension levels to arrive at targets because I don't have anything else to go on. Right? I look to the left and it's just empty space. So the fib extension levels help me kind of get those measured moves that we talked about earlier, right? Targets. That's kind of how I use the fib. I use the fib extension tool for that.
Got you.
I'm looking to add to this trade and minimize the stop. So if we get a trigger here at 69.84 and a half, trigger of this green candle, which is the moving average. So I enter here and I will raise my stop to 69.78 instead of 69.72.
You're looking to add.
Yep. I will add, but without increasing any risk.
Okay, what entry price again, Mohammed? You're long. Okay. You like the setup.
I'm looking for 69.84 and a half. If
84,
we have a momentum to continue this move. If this decide to move even lower, so my entry will be lower. Maybe I will not enter. I will not add anymore. We'll see. I need to see a strong green candle in the 2000 tick chart. So I enter after a trigger. Wait for this squeeze to finish.
Yeah, basically, if I was looking, if I was flat, Mo's like essentially was thinking is if I was flat right now, what would the setup be? Was a trade? I'll pose the same question to you, Ray. Looking at gold.
Sorry,
I'll pose the same question to you, Ray. Well, 45.69, $10 pull back off the all-time highs in gold. You were flat. Would this be a long setup, short setup? I know you're in a trade. You're long one. Constantly looking at the
I mean, right now I'm not really necessarily looking to add at this point. I'm just kind of managing the current trade. But if it did come back, I mean, if I was out of trade, maybe I would look at this level again for maybe another entry.
Okay.
But right now I go from base to base, I guess, in baseball.
I like it.
And you don't look at anything under like 15 minutes typically on gold, do you? Do you look at anything?
Only when I get close to a target. Only when I get close to a target, right?
Looking for exit. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So now we have our 15-minute candle. So we'll see how this plays.
Well, they definitely bought the pullback in silver. Looks like they bought the dip in. Oh,
so
man, bummer. You
know, go to my chart 1 second, and this is kind of, I guess, a little bit scalper. If you want to know a little bit scalp how I look at this. So if you just take this move, gold just made,
deuces,
and let's say that when we know what the high is from low to high. So I was kind of seeing, okay, I'm looking for a pullback maybe to get in again around 38%, which would have been around 65 in gold. And you could see on the 3-minute, we didn't quite get there. So I had my stingy hat on and didn't take it. And once again, you got a little wick, and now we're pushing back higher. And once again, it's a smaller time frame I look at. I still hold trades for a longer period of time, but typically I like hitting singles and doubles and building that day up.
Yeah.
100 here, 50 here, 100 here, and then maybe widen my lens a little bit. But Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I'll look at a scalp. Where obviously, I'm going to put in my journal, hey, next time don't move your stop from where you had it. That's still sitting there in the back of my head as we made this move. But now, I'll look at it and say we didn't quite get there, so I got stingy, and we just see how the market reacts now. But that's kind of more. But the mental capital as a scalper can be uh, sucked up pretty quick in a day if you start trading.
And I think that's kind of what I learned in my time as a trader is that I realized that my mental capital is not suited for scalping.
Yeah.
Right. And I had to adjust in order to sustain. Right. So, but I have the same kind of mindset. It's just a little slightly different time frame. Right. So I'm thinking, my initial target was just the tie of day. Right. That was my initial target. And then my next target was this kind of measured move that we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
And I had, Fibonacci kind of support me on that front.
Sounds a little bit like Deanna, right?
Well,
nobody holds a trade longer than D, right?
I am an alum of Deanna. I don't know if you knew that, but I am.
Is that right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I added to my trade and raised my stop to 69.78. Don't want to see the price going below the opening range 69.79. So my stop is 69.78. My average now becomes 69.82 and a half. 10 micros.
10 micros. 89. What's your average price? 79.
69.82 and a half.
82. All right, 10 micro, 10 MES.
Instead of 69.80. So my risk is still the same.
Yes, it is. 69.83 last trade.
So I adjusted my stop here a little bit.
Yep.
4570.10.
70.10, long from 59. Long from 59. Guaranteed
Nice.
profits there. Mohammed adding to a winner. See some nice trade there. Hoop catching the move as well. $50 top of the hour in 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to stick, getting European close coming in.
In about 40 minutes or so.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get another push here in gold. Gold, well, they bought that dip. What do you get down to 69? 45, 69. Not trading 45.77. Do I hear 78? Do I hear 78s? I'll tell you what, the action's in the metals. Action is in the metals.
There goes gold right back up.
Good to go. All you who BRB. Good to go.
All right, we're going to go retest those highs up in here.
Yeah. And target number 2 is probably going to be an area that I'm going to be, again, kind of actively managing again. But
completely get it.
Yeah. Once we get to 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviations, it becomes a little.
Yeah. You're starting to get in the upper air zone where
right.
when you don't have any price structure up there, it makes it awfully tough, man. Right? You're kind of, once again, measured moves are based on calculations, not a lot of structure.
Correct. Statistics, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mo, equities did its thing. It took out its high, got everyone thinking directional long, went down to the lows, took the lows out, got everyone short, and nice read of that one, man. We've seen that too many times, right?
Yeah, many times, especially if you are long bias. Most of the stop runs happen in the low side.
Yep. And right now we're dead in the middle of the range.
Yep.
Yeah. So Sully, I just kind of responding to something in chat here. I think I owe D a little bit more than just risk management. I think D also kind of directed me away from some of the equity markets, to be honest. I was kind of an equity trader when I first started, and she kind of opened my eyes to the commodities. And I think that's kind of where I kind of pivoted and became more consistent in my trade. So it was just more than risk management. I think it was allowing me to see that there's more markets than just the equities. So,
and if you're more methodical type trader, that's D. I mean,
yeah,
she's not. I mean, she'll tell you she takes scalps, but more often than not, she's more. And that's probably why once again, you gravitate, as a trading buddy, right? And person you trade with. I like talking to her about markets because, once again, I got to get better sometimes at holding trades. There was a perfect example. So my 35-year-old self not being in that trade, you probably wouldn't want to see that guy.
right.
There would have probably been a little revenge mode and stuff, but that's why I say trading buddies, right? I mean, having a trading partner. We talk about VFD a lot,
especially having somebody that you respect and aspire to be. I think is excellent, right? I mean, there's also having having somebody that you work with, maybe like you were saying earlier, Coach, about wanting to be able to hold trades longer, right? She used to talk about grass hopping out of trades. And leaning on her on techniques that she uses to be able to hold on to trades, right? Because I'm like everybody else. I wasn't able to hold on to trades like this until I got a little bit more confident with these moves.
Right. Hey Ray, someone's
and
asking
I
there.
also like in the trading buddy is don't have someone that is a yes man or yes woman.
Exactly.
You don't want
somebody who's going to be somebody who could kick you in the pants when you're not doing when you're not following your process, you're not following your rules or what have you. No doubt.
Get off the rails. Yep. Hey.
Yeah. So someone's asking here, Roger's asking for any books to speak on risk management in particular. I don't know. I'm a big fan of who was that? Mark Bellafor?
Mark Douglas.
Yeah. I was Mike Bellafor. Sorry. Mike Bellafor. One Good Trade. Is one book I would recommend. I think certainly the Mark Douglas books on trading in the zone, I think also touches on a number of topics. But honestly, Coach Hoag's book on Mind Over Markets is something that I've kind of is number one in my book, right? So,
Dalton's he is the GOAT for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, best loser wins.
Only guy at 80 years old that probably had the best trading year of his year. So pretty amazing, and a lot of conviction in terms of who you're trading with, whether it's retail or whether you're trading with institutions. And I think that's one thing we forget about is who we're trading with each day. Like today, I don't think a lot of Goldman and JP Morgan guys are at the trading desk today.
No.
I think you're trading against a bunch of retail traders.
Correct.
So, Well, ES is in the middle of range, 69.83. NASDAQ.
I also work in a bank. I also work in a bank, and when I go to work every day now, the parking lots are empty, man. Even here in Saudi Arabia. So.
Yeah, this is that time of year, right? Just boy, silver just keeps making new highs. 76.25. Gold's just hanging out. There you go, Ray. Busted the 80 there, 45.80.
That's what it needed to do here. So I think target number 2 is going to be well within reach now.
you say 82, Ray?
I got 84.2. 84.2 is what I
84
have
too.
for
Yeah.
my measured move, and then that's just kind of where I move to my 2 minute and then manage it from there.
Silver is just. Sometimes you just watch the show in markets if you can't find a way in, right, guys? I mean,
Yeah.
And honestly, I think there is value. I mean, even if you weren't part of the trade, I mean, I think there is value in actually watching how these
100%.
levels play out, right? I think, and then if you as Mo would do, I think it did maybe over the last couple of days, you kind of repeat these patterns, right? You repeat these processes over and over and over again. And it's kind of like riding a bicycle, right? These patterns start to scream at you, right? And say, okay, this is an opportunity for me to, participate, right? And the more you can make that muscle memory kind of front and center, the easier I think it becomes.
Reps. Yeah,
reps,
building
exactly.
reps up, man.
Yeah, just
100%.
like reps in the gym, you need to do reps in front of your platform.
Yep.
100%.
Hey, Mo, we got to wake up ES. It's stuck.
Yeah, you got
Somebody
to
tell them
wake
that
up
the market's
me.
open. Someone tell them the market's open.
Yeah. It's because they're all trading metals.
Yeah.
It's just, everybody wants to
just
tie
the
it to
middle
geopolitical with the metals. Just trade it.
Yeah.
Just trade what you're saying.
Yeah. Have you ever?
They are waking up now.
Yeah.
Little bit.
87, 88 kind of a target, Mo?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I added to this trade.
Right.
Now my risk to reward is lower. This is why I will take some profit at 69.88.
Yeah. I see that.
40% of my position.
Yeah. Like it.
Because I still believe I have that bias that we're going to see the 7,000 today. Somehow.
Maybe late.
Yeah, maybe.
This motion right now, it's going to take something to kickstart it to get going. I mean, you could do the slow drift, Mo. We've seen it 100 times. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me with lack of participation. Sure. There's not much on the ladder. What's offered at 7,000? 7,000. You got 191 contracts offered in the ES. So there's not a lot of couple hundred below that. I mean,
yeah, it's only 15 points, and this is not much in ES.
No, I don't know.
If they cannot get 15 points in low volume, I mean,
yeah. When are they going to get it?
It will be.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it's easy.
Oh, I missed my short in cattle.
Maybe just we need to be patient.
All right. Might need to adjust here.
Kind of hanging out here, Ray, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Seeing a couple of 2 minute candles, not really advancing all that much.
Yeah. Either consolidating and make a little leg higher, or maybe pulling back to that 75 area again, maybe.
Yeah. And I'm out.
Nice trade.
I like it.
Nice trade.
Well done. Nice patience.
Yep.
Thank you,
everyone. New all-time highs, 45.81. Mohammed's still long 10, correct? Micro ES?
Yep.
Good. Look at the NQ quietly grinding higher here, trading 25,902, 33 points or so from session highs. We got the bottom of the hour.
Kellen.
We got. There you go. Nice job. Ellen says, thanks for the help on that trade. Yes. Nice play there. Bottom of the hour, London close. That 900 lot get pulled. Hoop.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
They got pulled.
All right, let's take a look here. What's going on crude? I haven't talked about crude very much. Crude, wow. Selling off.
Yep, new lows.
$57.41. New lows indeed.
Jay got short on opening call. I wonder if he's still short. Jay Cook, if you're in the chat.
Hey, are you still short?
Yeah, that's pretty
Will
dumpy.
Will we see 7,000 today in the ES? Look at the NQ. NQ trading another push higher here in NQ, 25,906. 907s now. Will ES follow? Not quite yet. Dow trading 48,987. Not 80 points off the session highs there. Seen some more selling here in crude. Looks like it wants to make some new
DOM
lows.
is very, very thin.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you looking at, Mo? MES?
Yes, the ES.
Yes. JGZ. Pump it to 7K, then I cannot. I'll, not prepared for 7,000s this year. I mean,
Yeah.
all-time highs in this contract, March contract. I think 7,011. Let me double check that, but I believe that's where the all-time highs are for this contract.
Show me 86.
Mohammed's calling for 86s. Show your face, buyers.
It's gonna give it to him.
There's 86.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Nice. Higher highs, higher lows.
Yeah. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
The patience, Mo, 71% long in the NASDAQ. Tilt, ES 65%. Everything else pretty much 50-50 across. So what's going on in cattles? Or what's going on in cattle there? Hoop, anything cooking in the meats?
Yeah, it's a tough day. It is sometimes a tough day scalp now that ranges are getting a little compressed. Had a cattle on feed report last week. That was, obviously things pretty friendly in cattle right now still. Obviously, if anybody who shops for meat at the store. It's just we keep hanging around. We did reject a little bit off 231, 232 area. Yeah, I mean, that's a market still that's going to take a while to fix. It's a supply problem. We can't grow cattle on trees. So it's a supply problem, still an issue there. So it's definitely kind of like the metals. It's a buy the dip type of market. We're going to get pullbacks like anything else, but we had that big, technically that move off the bottom we talked about, that island bottom, which this is this area we got back in right around Thanksgiving. People were buying. We're getting buying cheap deals on beef, and ever since then, that was that low we hit at 204, and we rallied almost $30 from there. So, yeah, it's still a buy the dip market, and inside of a day, it's not the cheapest mark. It's $4 a point, so a dollar move, gets expensive. It's $400. So in a 50K, yeah. You definitely want to be stingy about trade location in that market.
I see what you did there. Yeah. Gold. You see 4,600s today in.
Look at gold. Just gold. Keep going.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
On the bull, as Eddie would say. NQ grinding higher as well. Actions in the metals today. At the London close in, again, bottom of the hour, 25 minutes or so. All right, Ray.
Is that why Bitcoin's stuck?
Bitcoin is stuck right now.
Right? I mean, is it because everyone's trading metals? It kind of seems that way, doesn't it?
Could be. It could be jumping around to the chat. Absolutely. We saw that sell off in MBT. It's still kind of stuck there around the lows. Ray, I want to ask you. We took down the initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the equities about 35 minutes ago or so. What do we do with them for those traders saying, what's initial balance? We marked down the high price.
I would say. I would say that
the
those ranges offer us logical levels, right? So if I open up the ES chart, and again, I haven't really drawn my levels here, but if I were to draw them, then let's see here. We got this. So ES really hasn't broken the initial balance range as far as I can tell. 3.
Inside.
It's inside, right? So really, it's telling us that there's not a lot of aggressive buying and selling going on, right?
Yeah.
So again, it might be for me, that would be an indication that I should be looking at a different market, right? So looking at the initial balance range here, kind of expand this out. I would look to the edges. I'd play the range, right? If I had to trade, that would be the areas, right? I would focus on these edges of ranges, right? Being a part of it in the middle is kind of an area for me to be kind of part of a Chinese dish.
Hands off. What's up?
Right?
Go on. Yeah.
Right. Chinese dish that you order, cause a very popular Chinese dish called chop suey.
Oh,
right?
chop.
Chop suey, right? I don't know about you. I don't really want to be a part of that, right? So not as a trader. Now, if I take a look, I don't know, maybe NASDAQ is a little bit better. Let's see.
Not particularly.
NASDAQ looks like it's giving me the similar kind of range, right? This is the right. So that's another inside day, but it's a little bit more. It seems to be a little bit more active, I guess. On the bullish side, we see that price is above some of these EMAs that we care about, but still technically in range. So again, these are markets that we need to be careful with. And again, as Hogue, kind of channeling my inner Hogue, he'll tell you we need to focus on the extremes of these ranges, right? In order to participate in them. So 25,935 on the upside, and 25,833 and maybe 840 on the downside is kind of the areas that I'm going to be focused on. Another term that my VIPers are familiar with is lazy lion. Where would the lazy lion hang out? Right by the watering hole. Well, where are the watering holes? Up here, 25,935 and 25,830. Those are the watering holes. I'm just going to wait for the gazelles to come to me, right?
Oh, wow. Like it. Don't chase. They'll come to you.
Don't chase.
Lazy lion. Lazy lion.
Lazy lion. Lazy lion.
Oh, look at silver. Silver, new all-time high, $76.35. Off 10 cents from there. There you go.
I knew someone was going to correct me on that.
Yeah.
It says technically chop suey is an American dish.
There you go.
It is. You are indeed correct.
But still chop.
The point of it was chop. The point of it was choppy right here. That's
still chop.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat it.
Macro. Good to see you as always. Tell them I say hello. Pull back here.
Let's take a peek at the Russell. This Russell is kind of
Russie.
Here we go.
See what the Russie's doing. Oh, looks like
500 lot just jumped in there in the bid. It's about 2 points beneath here.
Extending to the downside, looks like.
So it's okay.
See.
It just chased there. Came in a 79 hoop. I think
this is a bit bearish in this one.
80 halves.
Yeah, Russell's more bearish, right?
Yeah, they break an important structure level, and they are testing it right now.
Yeah, it keeps coming up 80 quarter now. 80 in the orders, I should say.
Just this might be one of my lazy lion levels right here. Lazy lion here. Right here, right around
Love
Bebop.
it.
Right about there. I wish I had a
Watch
lazy
this
lion
move.
image. I'd
Yeah.
post it.
Again, 69.80 quarter bid 500 times in the ES, about a point away.
Wouldn't like to be a filling broker in a pit in that order.
Chasing
Move
like
it.
hell.
Move it.
Chasing like hell.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be a lazy snake today.
Lazy
Lazy
Snake,
snake.
Muhammad. Was it filled?
A lazy snake.
No, what, what's
All right.
happening?
All right. There. You see, there's the image. There's the image.
What do we got?
There goes the gold
Incredible.
pullback. $10 pullbacks are like nothing in gold now.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's we got gold trading 45.74 now. We got ES selling off, NASDAQ selling off. Silver, where's your silver? Just moves, man.
Oh yeah.
Silver 40-cent pullback, and now 50-cent pullback. Incredible.
What if we get a little bit of covering into the euro close too?
That's possible.
Mm-hmm.
About on the hour, 18 minutes or so. It's just the dip to buy with the dip buyers. Jump in the metals right now. NASDAQ, so pulling back 25,870 now. Last trade, we were in the 920s about 10 minutes ago.
It's interesting. It got up to that 82 level and reversed that little measure move level that we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Sure did, Ray.
Oh.
Just like that.
Some other people had their rulers out measuring up there, maybe, huh?
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Timing.
Yeah, that's true. Bank holiday in London, Boxing Day. Correction. Yes. It's not no London close. Just in the routine.
Catching the fall.
Thank you, chat. Though, absolutely, chat. Absolutely, good stuff.
Keeping us honest.
Absolutely. 45.69 last trade in gold. $15 off those all-time highs. MBT stuck right now. 87,400. Is this?
I'm flat.
Jump? Yeah, Mo.
I'm out, yeah.
Get back in. Get back in here. 69.77. Let's trade in the ES. About 8 points or so in the last 6 minutes. NQ selling off as well, slightly. These moves can feel a little bit more exaggerated due to the light volume. Right now, we initial balance low in the ES 69.73, I should say. About 3 points to go there. 50-50 on the tilt. What's up, Westy? Q3 reversal was a beauty. To the downside, I assume. Actually, volume behind this sell-off in the equities.
Your POC is still sitting up there.
Yeah. Is that just one order coming in and just trying to,
somebody's trying to get something done by moving it like that too. Andre. Like they got one side of something on, and they're trying to get the other side done.
Yeah, this sell-off is looking for visiting either double bottom, which I doubt. I think we are even going to 69.65, the extension of the opening range.
Yeah,
so we have the opening range.
Low.
They failed to get up to maybe 50% only of the range, and they are coming back. Most likely, they are visiting the extension of the opening range. This is why I exited that trade, because I don't want to see the price below 69.79 as I said. That's why my stop was 69.78.
Okay.
Small loss here, 250.
couldn't quite get to those initial balance levels. ES. NASDAQ still has some room to go to get there. NASDAQ's about 35 points. Session lows, initial balance low. ES, 2.5 points, 3 points from session low, initial balance low. They're just going to buy the dip in gold. And is that all?
Sure looks like what we should have done right there, right? Got down
Well,
to 67 and rallied $7. Well, what's a $7 rally among friends now, right?
It's incredible. Absolutely nuts. We got, again, silver, gold making new all-time highs here on the day after Christmas. Seeing metals. That's where the action is. Metals right now. Just going to gear up for another run to new all-time highs. MBT stuck right now. Let's pull up the CL. CL crude continue to sell off. It's found a little bit of a base, 10 cents off the lows there in crude, trading $57.43.
Guys might have to stay patient in the reversal challenge this afternoon.
Oh man,
I see that if we break 69.72 or 69.73, if we break that, I don't see anything to stop this move until 69.64, the previous high. So we have nothing in this area to stop the price.
Hold it up, yeah.
USE, okay, if we get underneath 72, Mo, another push down to 69s, correct? We're talking ES?
Yeah.
We have, if I see another test of 69.79 and then a move down, I might start looking for a short. $69.79 is my line on the sand. $69.79. Below it, I'm short. Above it, I'm long.
All right, Mo. That's all right. We're gonna need the volume though, right? You need volume to have continuation on a day like today. Maybe we'll find it. Nothing on the tilt. Nothing on the news. Pretty quiet. No numbers. No headlines. Nope. I'm watching gold. Is it just that caveman? Is that all? I mean, is that? I think it. Yeah, 45.76. Last trade. 77 sprint.
Good gold right back up.
And silver, same thing over there.
Wow.
I was kind of hoping it'd come back to 65, 64.8.
Yeah.
Where do we get to? 67s.
Yeah, favorite number.
Oh gosh, that again. Why do we that again?
This is the last Friday in 2025.
This is true.
That's right.
This is true. Hopefully, January we'll get back on.
Oh, looks like it's got some zero DTE at 67.
You're doing it again, Ray. You keep saying it.
Yeah,
you keep doing it.
Just reading the comments.
Do it.
10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. New 5-minute open now. Let's just fade everything.
How close are we gonna sweep?
Yeah. All right. Let this cook right now. I believe everyone is flat, correct? Flat. Very good.
Flat.
Right.
All right, Gabe, come on in. Good to see you. Good to hear you as always. What do we got for the folks that are hanging with us on this Friday? What's up, Gabe?
Hey, good morning, everybody. I feel like it's Monday, but it's Friday, so it's kind of odd. But hey, we've got a couple things I wanted to make sure that we are well aware of. If you haven't checked this playlist out before on our YouTube, we do have an excellent archive of 5 minutes or less tutorials that Coach Robert put together. I'm going to drop that link in chat there for you if you haven't taken a look at it. If you have questions about Topstep X, maybe you're confused about how to kind of link components, or maybe you need some clarity on some other tools or processes that are available in the platform, I would highly encourage you to go through that and see if there's anything of value to you in your current stage of learning. In addition to that, we do have group coaching today. We are going to have group coaching right after Shoulder Tap at 12:15. We got JD hosting. We have Anne-Marie and Coach Hoop joining JD today. So if you do have questions, please make sure that you drop a question in the question form. I just put that in chat as well. And I'm actually going to pin that for your convenience. But make sure you get your questions in for JD, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop today for the 12:15 to 1 p.m. Central Standard Time segment. But that's what I got for you guys. I'm going to send it back to you in these markets. I know we potentially have a trade cooking up here. Thanks, Trey.
Thank you, Gabe. Yep. Putting that to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Available resource as well. All right, flatten around here. Take a look at silver. Buyers are stepping. Crude has lulled to sleep. Micro Bitcoin seeing a lot of selling in the first 30, 35 minutes of the New York session. Yeah, micro Bitcoin looking at $600 off the lows, trading 87,580. All right, Mohammed, 79, line in the sand, 79. We're trading 69.79 right now.
Yep.
I guess. I mean,
You want to see a test of 69.80?
80s, all right.
Then a strong red candle would invite me to a short.
Yeah, Gabe, when you get a chance, pin that thing. When you get a chance.
So want to fade gold up here, but
you're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Not doing it. Not doing it. Structure isn't there yet.
What would? Okay, you want to short gold. What you said looking for structure? You just want to see us consolidate up around the highs? What?
Yeah. I'd like to see
gold counter
ideally.
trend.
Yeah, and that's once again that can be my Achilles heel. And once again, that's just as a scalper, if you try and get in front of that and you don't get structure, you'll get run over. And we're up at the highs. Euro close is coming. We kind of double topped up there at 84, but it's counter directional, man. And I hear my inner Hogue behind me. Don't fight a directional market. So I am listening. But yeah, I would typically, if we failed up in here, and once again, you just saw gold fail, but catching that double top up in there and catching a $10 move, that was fast.
Yeah.
So, the question is, Ray said it before, a scalper has to be quicker. And once again, the mental capital of, looking for micro moves like that, they will. And I've just learned that counter directional, as much as my mouse wants to click here, I don't have enough confirmation to take it yet. So we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, it's the spidey sense is tingling.
Nah.
Well, yeah, I mean, certainly if it kind of stayed in this kind of range for a period of time and it showed signs that it's continuing having trouble getting above 45.80.
Yeah.
Well, eventually, buy liquidity is going to run out, and they're going to have to find buyers lower, right? So, but yeah, the longer we stay
I'm not
up
looking
this
for a
range,
home run. Maybe you pull back to 70, Ray, or 68 in that area.
Yeah, or I was kind of even thinking maybe a pullback down to initial balance high would be around 64.9 would be reasonable.
Right, 65,
right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
65, and then we have VWAP below at 59.7. So that'd be another area.
Actually, Andrea says, go short silver, coach. I'm like, well, I don't know about that.
NQ trading 25,000, 883. Aren't we all scalpers? Let's be honest. Aren't we all?
Well, I mean, I guess at some level.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mo, could not 79. We're stuck at the 69.79.
Yeah, this is showing me this close strong red candle. This is the first try for sellers. I would jump with a stop only above 81. Wait for this to close. It's closing. Yeah. So my trigger would be 69.78 and quarter.
It's 500 on the bid.
What's that gold line, Coach? Is that the 9 EMA or Mo?
Yep. Yeah.
What's that gold line? Is that a 9 EMA or some?
Gold line.
Yeah,
Your line in the sand.
the candle that it's working off of, the line that it's working off of. I don't know whose chart I'm looking at right now, but
It's Mo.
That's
okay.
one.
Yeah, that
This
gold
one, on
line.
the left, on the right.
The one that the red candle reacted away from.
Yeah, that 21 moving
21.
average.
21 EMA.
The left one. Yeah.
Yep, 21 EMA.
Okay. Yeah, logical
My stop would
place
be
for reversal for sure.
69.81. Yep. Looking for 69.65, the extension of the opening range.
Mm.
I want to see if gold will attract buyers here. I mean, these prices, 45.76, might be stalling out a little bit. Silver. Clark trades in the chat. Double top on silver. That certainly crossed my mind. I'm guessing it crossed Hoop's mind as well.
Yeah.
And nope. Yes, might be $6 from those highs, session highs. 50-50 on the till. Bottom of the hour. 2 minutes. 2 minutes here. Pin to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in. See if you can stomp them. See if they got coal in their stock.
Pew, silver.
Silver do it?
Yep.
Here he goes, $76.38. Hey, Hoop, I'm watching that 500 lot keeps popping in on the ladder, and the ES, they're coming very close to market, not getting filled. Interesting. Keep pulling it, though. All right. Still no trade right now, Mo, correct?
No, I'm short. I'm short 69.78.
You got short 78.
Triggered.
Okay.
This red candle is triggered. The short side, looking for a new low and extension to 69.65.
69.65. That'll be session lows. 69.65.
No, that would be yesterday's. It's it's last day high.
Last day's highs, but to be I got session lows today, Mo. 69.7.
Previous day high. I don't know what it is. Today is Friday, so previous day.
Today's Friday. Feels like a Monday. Gabe thinks it's a Monday, but it's a Friday. Markets are not, well, yes, equities. I mean, look at silver on a tear.
It's unbelievable, man.
It really is.
It's just.
Well, I'm guessing gold. Gold's got $4 to go.
It's just dragging gold with it.
Yep, full trading day today. On the hour,
why not?
30 seconds.
$80. Why not? Why not?
Look at silver, man. Silver on absolute tear. The Nasdaq.
Can I just make a recommendation to traders? Please go into your risk settings and lock out SI.
Yes. Yes. Don't get into a mini by accident.
Just have it. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. You want to look at the tick value of that thing and reevaluate real quick.
Yeah.
So that 15-cent pullback. $50 on the
only allow shorts on SI, he says.
Wow.
Brave man.
Yeah. All right, Mo, you are short from 69.78. Just like that pullback in the silver. What's going on in the Dow? What's going on in crude, these other markets?
Crude just grinding lower.
Yes, it was. Big sell candle in gold. Yeah, gold did not make the make new highs there like silver did.
Oh. Platinum rolled down a little bit too.
Coiling.
Yeah.
BT up a little bit. 87,000 690 last trade in MBT. Looking at all the markets. Oh, what's going on in the 10-year? 10-year yields probably not moving too much. Always got to keep an eye on that. Your yield 10-year is 4.14%. Pretty much been flat for most of the day. What's VIX? Anyone got a VIX quote? Hope you got VIX handy. We're trading the 14s. What is it, 13s? It feels like 14. Feels like 14 or 15.
Feels like 14. Is that what it feels like?
Feels like a VIX is at the what I think. Look here.
Yeah, you're right. 14.
Is it 14?
Yeah.
13.99.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't
This
look.
isn't real, right?
Just fell. 13.92. Thank you, JD. We get another pop here. Will they buy silver? Platinum doing the same thing? Is platinum pretty much
Platinum, if you look at it on a daily, is just, you got copper that woke up today too. I know D was trading it last week too, Andre. Copper's up almost 5% today. We kind of been sleeping a little bit on copper. I mean, we keep talking about, look at this daily on platinum.
What do you got? That bull run
That's
started.
literally from December 11th.
Oh, damn, really?
We were trading at 1653. We're trading at 2489 now.
2 weeks ago.
Can you define parabolic?
Yeah.
That's
right.
That's it right there.
I mean,
that's it right
I got lit
there.
up for that, Ray.
Yeah.
I got lit up for that.
Yep.
Sure is. Look at that thing go. It's like gold in September, October.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Copper.
All right. I'll keep an eye on the let Mo manage this trade. A few more minutes here in fast markets 20 or so. Like JD, come on in here. Let's take a look at Tuesday's top 5 P&Ls and payouts. Happy Friday, JD. How we looking for some of our live funded traders?
What's up, guys? Happy Friday to you. We had some big numbers coming from our live funded traders earlier this week. These numbers are from Tuesday, the last full trading day that we saw. Take a look at these P&Ls from Tuesday. Omar up at the top, going into the holiday strong, $42,644 trading gold on Tuesday. Nothing but gold for Omar. Korab, $21,385 trading the NASDAQ. Aria also trading gold, $19,972. Shang, $15,447 trading the NASDAQ. And Poe also trading the NASDAQ, $15,173. That makes for a nice holiday season. I don't care who you are, right? Payout numbers. These are also pretty impressive. Mark M. going into the holiday with $49,480 in his pocket. Again, these are from December 23rd, the day before yesterday, Tuesday. Aria, who we just saw on the P&L board, pulled $45,229 out of that live funded account. Letizia, $29,700. David M. $20,680. And Puntawi, $14,564. Again, these are all live funded traders pulling real money out of the live markets and putting it in their pockets. I see some traders in the chat talking about first time here, being a little new. Don't know what to do. Grab that form at the top of the chat. Group coaching is happening at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, right after the shoulder tap. Me and Marie and Hoop will be here to answer all of your questions. So again, grab that form, fill it out, and we will do our best to get to all of them today. We'll answer your questions live right here on TopstepTV. Looking forward to it. It's always my favorite hour of the day. So get in there and get it done. All right, guys, back to you.
Nice, JD. Look at those payouts. Well done. All right, Mo, still short. Most short 5 micro MES from 69.78. Pretty much trading that price right now. MBT has been lulled to sleep. What's going on in crude? Crude continuing that grind lower, $57.32. And about to make new lows in crude oil. Silver looking like it wakes up. Let's
Nothing.
make another. New lows crude. And there goes silver. Wants to make another push. Got about 12 cents to go. All-time highs there. Yep, there's new lows. Crude, $57.28. 2,500 people hanging out with us on the day after Christmas. Please click subscribe, click like, click the bell, upper right-hand corner on the march to 200,000 subscribers. Top Step channel. Thank you very, very much. We'll pop there in NASDAQ. Not by much. Not by much. More lows. Crude.
Even an eye on this 69.79.
We're right there.
Yep.
In the chat, Bat is asking, what the hell is this market? Which market are you referring to?
Guessing
Which
equities.
Which one are you referring to?
Yeah, equity is sleeping.
Yeah, pretty balanced. Yeah.
Metals are not, though. Metals are not
No.
sleeping whatsoever. Let's take a look at gold. Last 90 minutes.
Gold looks like it wants to peak below. As soon as I say that,
Yeah.
it works out.
Marcus in the chat. And NASDAQ is meatballing. What is the NQ? Meatballing. New lows in crude. I like that. Meatballing. Chat, Mr. Opinion. Dre, what is your prediction for 2026? Bullish, bearish, or sideways?
Yes.
Bullish.
One of the above.
Bullish. Marcus just go up. Just, yeah. And there goes silver. New all-time high silver. Will gold follow? Silver, $76.65. We are looking at my goodness, about a is that right? Yeah. $2 rally in gold. I'm sorry, in silver in the last 90 minutes or so.
Why not?
$2. Yep, full trading day. What do you think? Well, what are you thinking, Mr. Opinion? I have 2026, bullish, bearish, or sideways?
Well, everybody's throwing their targets out there, right?
Yeah, whatever they
700, 8,000.
We can we can beat them in that. Yeah,
please.
Just when the contract rolls over, it's up another. ES when it rolls, it's up another 50 points. It's always,
just like contract high in what March is 70.11, right? So
yeah.
You say that. Get used to the new numbers, right? Look at that.
Amy knows one of the, I asked myself the same question. Why would it go down? What a year 2025 has been. I expect 2026. What are the themes? How many rate cuts we're looking at for 2026? New Fed chair and new Fed voting members starting in January. Some of the other things that we'll watch in the jobs market. Man. Who will replace Powell? Who will replace Powell again? His term isn't over until, as chair, I should say, until May.
Right.
Hassett and Warsh, some of the finalists, it appears. Gold, 45.75 last trade.
Kind of ranging now.
It's kind of peeking below this channel.
Yeah.
I mean, this triangle pattern. I don't know.
What do you?
Yeah, I mean, if it can get below, the VWAP, then maybe it has a chance to get down to that initial balance high we were talking about earlier. But it's difficult.
Spidey sense was tingling up there. Silver, and that's the other problem when you watch other markets too, right? A little bit. Man. Yep. Silver was kind of contradicting what I'm looking at, so that got me a little bit to hesitate. So
and that's okay. Yeah, right. If it doesn't line up, don't get the confluence, then no trade.
Right.
If you were short gold, Where would you get out? What would your target be?
Well,
Still-
and watching silver sure as hell
You
wouldn't
would've-
make me feel any more
Yeah,
comfortable.
you would have. I would have gotten. Yeah, I would have gotten out.
Anytime you're counter-directional, you're going to look for
You're
smaller
looking for
chunks,
something.
for sure.
You're gonna
Yeah.
need news. JK Winogling take profit is 45.56. Are you short? Okay. That's short in gold. Mohammed, watching the price action in ES or the lack thereof. Struggling to hold bid. Struggling to stay above 69.
The whole reason because of this short
buyer's
is
feeling?
that we closed below. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. I'm thinking that's the question. Are the buyers continuing to fail here in the last 20 minutes or so?
Yeah, it's not about they already lost control with this dump, and the sellers try. They are not doing it. No follow through. They try again. No follow through. But the whole point here that we broke below the opening range 69.79. So that is my line of the sand. So we broke below it, testing it as we speak. They should keep going lower from there. I mean, maybe they can squeeze a little bit and go there a little bit, but this is why I took the short, because we broke an important level, not once, but twice. So we broke that level, testing it now. If I'm right in this vision, we should keep lower than the level in the coming 5-10 minutes.
Very good. I like this question. Primal. Who was it? Who asked it? What was it? Primal. 89.55. Question. I wonder. That's more of a statement. I wonder who has the most number of monitors on this stream. Ray, how many monitors are we working with?
I got 4.
Or
Hoop. How many monitors are we working with?
All right. See you later.
How many you got?
I'm looking at 6, and I have 2 behind me. So yes, I have 8.
Question for the 2 behind you. What is that? You got eyes in the back of your head, Hoop? Are you what levels are you have?
Right, exactly, you? Andre. Right. Yeah.
One's behind you. I like that. There you go.
Yeah, I think going to 2026, I'm going to do some condensing. So yeah, might look a little different in January.
Mohammed, how many monitors are we working with?
4. I got 4. One about 60-inch screen, very big one here for TopstepTV, most likely, and 3 for my charts.
That's for soccer. Come on, Mo. Don't tell me that. It's for soccer.
Who has 8?
Sometime. Yeah, of course. It's for TV.
Done. Yep. Watching this, yes, Mo. It's running out of volume, but
It's dying and it's killing me. I would rather to be somewhere else, not
Dentist,
watching the
maybe?
trade.
Dentist.
I'm watching this gold. New 5 minutes just open here again. Gold, new all-time highs. We got silver making new all-time highs about 10 minutes ago. This group very chill. Markets are chill. We'll be chill. Nice couple trades. Nice couple trades so far. Hey, listen, we got anything can happen. Remember what was last year, the day after Christmas? It was a huge down day. Huge down. I believe it was last year. Stay locked in. There will be opportunity. We do have a reversal challenge. We got coaching. We do have VIP lounge coming up after this. VIP lounge, Coach J and JD. Shoulder.
Brady's asking in there why the gap down in hogs. There was a quarterly hog and pig report. That's why gap opened up lower the other day, by the way, just to chime in. The report was a little negative. So the hogs are going to be under a little bit of pressure here because the report was kind of weak. So.
What's the report? What's the report reporting? Dumb, a little redundant there. But
Just
what's it
inventory
telling?
levels, Andre. You know, where I mean, it's no different than any other crop. It's just different in hogs and cattle. It's just inventory levels. So, we used to say this used to be kind of tough because you didn't want to be at work that day. Back when I was on the floor, but that quarterly hogs and pig report came, so you kind of had to be there because it's a big number. It's not as big as it once was, but just inventory levels and letting it know what it looked like each quarter. It's a definitely a direction for a period of time, and we gap
Okay.
opened up lower, and we're lower today.
So is it expected? What are the numbers like for the hog inventory? Millions? Billion? What are we talking?
Yeah, I mean, let me see if I got it. Once again, I have. I'm lucky enough to have. I traded with years ago who still talks to hog producers and cattle producers, and he kind of gives me an idea of what's going on fundamentally inside the market, which
sure,
as a day-to-day trader, I have to be very careful how that looks because, you know, those guys look at months ahead and they have huge spreads on. So it's a much different dynamic, but it's still cash market, depending on whatever you're trading. So, yeah, you know what? Maybe for group coaching, I'll see if I can grab some inventory levels on that one. But it's just basically hog percentages year over year, and the inventory level was supposed to be down a little bit more, and it was actually up. So,
do these reports happen on a weekly basis?
Quarterly in the hogs. Cattle reports are monthly. I used to call them cattle on fade, not cattle on feed. Because every time the number would come out, the first 10 minutes it would go into one direction, and then you would fade the report and it would go the other way. So, you know, the WASD numbers can have an effect on what's going on in the grain market, can also affect the meats because obviously those are things that are used to feed them. So if they become cheaper or more expensive, you know, that does kind of have a little bit of a effect on the two of them. So, especially with grains right now, there's nothing being, you know, planted here in the States, but it is over in, you know, South America. So,
well, it looked like looks like it wants to go. Will it go 69.76?
That confirms the test now.
Where
That
goes
confirms the
gold?
test that I was talking about. We got the test at 69.79. And now they should continue making a new low of the day.
That price was
30 cents was right on gold.
45.70 last trade in gold. $14 off those all-time highs. And crude grinding lower as well. New lows in crude, $57.21. So you got gold, a little bit selling there. Silver not having it. Silver staying.
Nope.
Good. So which is going to give? Which will give here? Well, you got session lows. I got session lows 69.73.
Yep, correct.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get another push here. Well, maybe ES wants to. Or I'm sorry, silver wants to.
Andre, you think this guy spreading his, instead of throwing the size, is throwing these little, there's the 400 lot. As soon as I spoke, it popped in and pulled out. Yep, there it is.
Well, they get the they actually traded there and pulled. They got partials on there.
Interesting.
I mean, they're putting it right there, though. I mean,
right? Oh yeah.
They're ticking the ticker too about off the Mara what's trading.
I thought he was sprinkling 100 lots on the way down until that popped in, so that kind of nixed that idea.
So Rabat in the chat says, please talk about question Q. I believe you're talking about NQ. NQ currently trading 25,876 in a holding pattern for a little bit right now. Looking at a 30-point range in last 2 weeks.
ES traders on stream right now.
I'm gonna buy this, and silver is just not having anything to do with the selling. All right, Mo, come on, we get a push here. Mo is short five from MES from 69.78.
So
3 points in the money here.
we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of test here at this level 75. 6 times. So this should be a support. I mean, this is now the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6th time now they're visiting the same area. It's getting weaker and weaker. So I expect we have a breakout with downside. Let's see.
And gold. Finding some follow through to the downside here. 45.66.
Yeah, showing some weakness.
Yep. Gold
Different than before break, though, right? Slow grind break versus the first one. Yep. Different momentum.
It is. It's different. Yeah, you're gonna see that daily today. You're gonna see different velocities, tempo. You know, that's based on platinum gold got a very similar structure going on right now. All right, so now silver is gonna maybe take gold lead for now. Mohammed, will you stay in this trade till the end, till stop or profit?
Yeah. If we break this 73 low of day, I might take my stop to just 80 these highs and start trailing from 65 and below. Maybe from 70 I'll take some, 61 I will take another one. Yeah, 65, 60s, 6. Yeah, but we need to break this damn 73 first.
The 73s are being stubborn, Mo. The 73s are just being stubborn. Hell, 75s are being stubborn.
I'm not looking any further now. I'm just looking for that 73
step by step
to be broken, and then I will figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I know you got it. Hey, Ray, nice trade today.
Thank you.
Well
Thank
done.
you.
Any other levels you got your eye on?
Well, I'm watching this initial balance high right now,
I knew.
and seeing if we do indeed get maybe a little bit of a reversal away from the initial balance high. Maybe that will allow us to continue to extend higher. Now, if price does close back inside initial balance, then maybe we can get a possibility of a rotation through initial balance down to the lows. But we'll see. We'll have to see.
All right, Hoop. Oh man, that's there goes fast market. I don't know if it was fast market. Some markets were fast. The chat I still don't know what markets they were talking about. Anyways, Mohammed, you keep us updated on this trade as well. Ray, as always, fantastic stuff. Hoop going Yardo today, doing opening call and fast markets. Got more Hoop coming up later on today. With that being said, TopstepTV VIP Lounge coming up. Mandy, Jay, JD, let's go. Come on, let's see if we can sell this off, Mohammed.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on TopStep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If prices are moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV VIP Lounge Edition. We got VIP alum Mandy in the middle. To the far right, we got JD. Mandy, JD, how are we doing today?
Doing good. I'm excited for our weekend. Past the holidays. Holidays are busy for a mom, that's for sure. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, but excited to just take a break, look at the charts. Just interested to see what's happening as we go into the end of the year. So it should be a good hour here for VIP Lounge.
Let's take a look at what the markets are presenting us. But first, before we do that, JD, what's going on? How we doing?
What's up, guys? Glad to be here. Yeah, Andre said it feels like a Monday today, and I agree with that. I just raced home from Michigan to get here for this VIP lounge. I'm looking at the markets, just getting acclimated for the first time, and it's definitely looking like a hangover day right now. Just kind of drifting sideways. Not a whole lot of action at all. There's a little bit of opportunity on both sides of this market right now, though. I'm looking at the S&P, the E-mini S&P 500. We're sort of touching those lows right now. Let's see if is this a breakout or are we playing the range? What kind of day is this?
Great question. It's been a range day. It's been a range day so far. We are sitting right at the lows of the session, but it's been a range day. You look at VWAP, it's a flat line. But I kind of feel like this is the trade where you trade it when it's coming back into the range, right? Maybe not trying to call that low. Maybe somewhere up near 76s or so. Mandy, how are you seeing the markets right now?
I took a couple little scalps not too long ago on silver and NQ. Snagged a little bit right before we got on air on the sell for NQ, and added to a silver pullback as we just continue to grind higher today on silver. I mean, man, silver, platinum, everything is just pushing.
Mandy
on
trading
those
silver.
metals. I know, right? Silver just got so intriguing. And it's actually a pretty clean read when I'm using my strat of the EMA moving average cross. It has been reading pretty well. It's been staying really, really good. I mean, pretty much on any indicator right now, but any pullback we've had, we've been able to secure a few points there for silver. So I've been playing with silver a little bit. That's why I'm in a combine. Silver is a good one to try, especially with the volatility right now. But I don't want to be trading that in like any XFA. Practice accounts are great too, but for me, I feel confident in my strategy. Have been back testing silver a little bit. It's been looking really good. So,
well, if you see anything as far as opportunity to go, let us know. Did we just see Mandy switch from being a NASDAQ scalper to a silver scalper? What is going on?
Right?
Is that going to be on the
wild?
We might see a
Striker
bunch of
the iron
silver
top,
traders
right?
on the leaderboard. Right.
I know.
When you
right?
see a market moving,
I'll try that.
It's
It
hard not
is.
to get on board when you see a
NQ's
market moving like that.
Yeah, NQ's just below the mid level of the day. So NQ's not as exciting as silver is right now. So yeah, it's kind of nice to maybe have another one in the back. I've just been kind of off and on struggling. I think it's been more of a mentality type issue, psychology issue with I had, what was that, October, November, I didn't take any payouts, and so that was a really hard time for me. Granted, we had some family things going on, so I played that into a huge psychology aspect, but got my payout I got a payout in December. So getting back into the groove, but it might be a good idea to just look at another market. I think having one in the equities, one in the metals, NQ, and then like a silver or gold could be a good option for me. If that way I just am not overly analyzing NQ, looking for a trade when a trade setup isn't there, wanting to be in the market if things are just questionable.
That's a real thing too. You get that tunnel vision when you're focused only on that one market all day, every day.
Yeah.
You do feel that urge to just be in the market when you know you shouldn't.
And I think the other aspect with that is being scared of leaving what's familiar to me. That's why trading in a practice account, back testing, journaling, that is really important to, if you want to venture out, don't just go in right away on anything that is of significance, whether that's, a combine or XFA. You don't want to just jump in right into the deep end. We want to slowly make sure we know how to swim in that market that we're looking at. So yeah, I think it's a good change for me. I'm excited to see if I can find some good profits long term between the two. But I don't really want to extend more than that. For me, with my ADHD, I've talked about this before. I think if I have too many types of markets to look at, that would be too tricky for me. But I think two should totally be manageable.
Two is perfect. I think two is perfect. Let's
Sure.
quote some prices really quick here. We got the Nasdaq trading 25,869. The S&P trading 69.74 half. Gold trading 45.70 evens, and we got to quote silver prices now. Everyone is a silver trader. 76,755. Was that just an all-time high?
Yeah.
You just made all-time highs again.
Unbelievable.
Yes. This market just continues to grind up. This is unbelievable. The last minute, we were just talking about it. It made an all-time high. So, Mandy, talk to us a little bit. How have you been trading silver? You said it works with your process.
Yeah.
How do you trade this market that's just making all-time highs? Find a place to buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Back here we had a little bit of a pullback, a crossover, a nice strong candle. I was catching that on our way back down. And then as it crossed back over here on my 5-minute, I mean, it was a good indication for a sell. And I mean, man, if only I had a runner, right? But I like to scalp. I don't like to be in things long term. And we were at all-time highs at that moment, right? So nearing all-time highs. So I think scalping's a good thing. Just be happy with my little in and out and be happy with what I can get from the market. I'm not looking for home runs. As a scalper, especially, I'm looking for base hits. I think that's a smart idea for anybody. We're not going to get 100-point moves every day in every trade. So just be happy with any green and manage your risk, but also try to let things run for a while. But yeah, the crossovers have been working pretty good on silver as I've been back testing with it. Same thing on this 500 tick. You can see there's some relatively okay moves when we have a crossover. So is the crossover my everything said and done solo signal? Heck no. We're looking at, are we close to psychological levels of like round numbers or half numbers, right? Yeah, are we nearing the high of the day? All of those definitely play into consideration. Also, time of day is a huge factor into when am I entering this trade. So yeah, that's kind of where it's been going for me. It's been pretty clean, but it's just been dabbling a little bit, not a ton, but just a little bit, and it's been good the little that I have been doing.
New lows in the S&P. Go ahead, JD.
There we go. Oh, I was just going to ask Mandy about her practice for backtesting. Are you looking at all those things when you're backtesting trades? Are you looking for those moving average crosses, how they line up with the VWAP, and what time of day those trades are happening? How far back do you go usually?
So, yeah, I usually like to look about, for sure, with just the scalping, just like a week, I'll run through and see how many would have been profitable with my risk to reward / would this have been one that I would have entered? So for example, I'll come back, I'll have this probably, I won't usually so much look at the 500 check. I'll look more at like a 3 and a 5 or 3 and 15 or 5 and 15 and just look and see, okay, if we go back to the previous day, just scrolling back, right? Like I wouldn't be trading this evening time frame, but when we went back on the 23rd, if we scroll back here on the 5-minute, 7:30, we had a nice sell off, boom. And then I would have, looked at the 15-minute, what's the 15-minute doing? So just kind of cross-checking. I usually go back a week. It takes me a good solid 30, 45 minutes to go through for a week. Just kind of, charting on, I'd like to do it on a piece of paper. I don't need it necessarily on like an Excel sheet or anything, but You know, I know my strategy. I've dialed that down. So if I can just get like a rough estimate, and it doesn't need to be perfect for me, but as long as I can tell that, hey, like these crosses are reading relatively good, then great. One thing I should probably look at as I've jumped over into silver is my 7 and 5 on my EMA. Even though I've figured that has worked really well for me on NQ, is that doing the same thing? So for example, we can go back onto this chart here, and I know we're still making still at these all-time highs on silver. But if I come over here to settings, you know, you can drag this over, and I'm looking at my 15-minute here. You know, is a 9 a better read? Like would a 7 have put me in a trade sooner than a 9, right? And so I go back and I kind of play with the numbers and see which one irons out better for me. And so I probably should go back and look and see if a 9's a better option for me than a 7. But that's kind of the 7 and 5 has been working. I should just dial down to, could a 9 and 5 be, or 9 and 7 be better, or a 7 and 5 be better, right? So I need to do a little bit more back testing. But so far, the 7 and 5 has been holding in a position that I am relatively happy with. Now, can we get it to where it's not just a B plus A setup, but more of an A plus setup every time? That's where I need to dial down a little bit better.
So we are seeing new lows here in the S&P 69.71. 69.71 last trade here in the S&P on its lows of the day. Seeing some selling coming in here. Gold pulling back just a little bit. 45.56 last trade here in gold. We have the NASDAQ. Where's the NASDAQ trade right now? 25.858. Still has not taken out that overnight low or the low of the day. Actually took out the overnight low, not the low of the day. 25.858 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Looking at the tilt, 60% short in the S&P, 54% short in NASDAQ. Gold, we have a short tilt as well, 61% short tilt in gold. You were asking, JD, is this a range or is this a breakout? It's starting to break out a little bit in the S&P, at least, making new lows of the day.
A little bit. That volume is what catches my eye. You want to see a pop in volume on a breakout, right? And we're not seeing that right now.
Right.
So
yeah.
Is this just a head fake? Is this a cheap long opportunity? Very well could be. You're not risking a whole lot. Taking a shot at a long right now. I've got the micros up. Again, like I said, I'm really just getting into the markets right now for the day. So I switched over to the micro contract in case we want to put on a trade. But if this is a true breakout, I want to see some significant volume.
That's some selling in gold here. Talking about volume, we just got some selling in gold right there. 200 contracts just traded in a second in gold. That market is starting to sell off just a little bit here. Gold after making new all-time highs today. 45.59. Nice spike of volume there. Anybody in that short gold trade? Tilt was 60% short. Wonder if you're in the chat hanging out with us. Nice trade so far right now in gold if you're short.
Hard market to be short. Media says, I told you. I love going back and checking out people's previous comments to see if they actually told us. I'm going to go to your channel activity right now, Red Torrent.
He's pulling up the receipts.
He called it. I pulled up the receipts, and Red Torrent Media LLC did call it. He did, in fact, call it. Nice job.
Nice.
Love that.
Just know that we can pull up receipts for your chat activity. So don't say you said something if you didn't say it. JD is watching. Nice call. Nice call there.
Short NQ.
Okay, man, you short. What price you get there?
Right here, right now, 56.25. I was looking for. I saw this 5-minute candle close below our last wick of the low, so that to me is telling me that we're going to just continue. I'm looking for about, I think 8 points here. Negative risk to reward 2 to 1. So my stop loss is right at 68s. Just right above my 5-minute. That would be my moving average.
So you're looking for the NASDAQ to catch up to the S&P here?
Yep, continue to sell
Looking
off.
for new lows? Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Not quite new lows, but at least testing towards the lows. We're not
Sure,
quite
sure.
close to the lows yet. So I don't necessarily want to see it new lows, but at least attempt to get to those lows.
Gotcha.
So, and NQ seems just a little slow today. So I'm just this one's gonna be a long trade for me, you guys. So we're gonna have to ride this one out, I feel like. So probably like a 10-minute trade or so for me based off of the ATR.
25,857 last trade here in the Nasdaq. We got Mandy short. S&P looks like it wants to go take out another low here, 69.71 half. Let's see if there is enough selling on this post-holiday market. I saw some questions in the chat. Is today a full day? Today is a full day in the markets. We will be here until the close. Make sure you join us for the reversal challenge. Also, make sure you join us for group coaching. Group coaching. We got that form pinned to the top of the chat. Who's on group coaching today, you might ask? That is going to be JD, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. Coach Hoop is coming back. Anne-Marie taking some time out of her trip to Japan to join us for group coaching, which is
I was just
awesome.
gonna ask, where in the world is Anne-Marie this week? She's all over the place.
I know.
Yeah.
Saw her
I'm trying to
post
figure out
that.
how I
So
get a
exciting.
buddy pass or something and travel with Anne-Marie because she's all over the world all the time. But Anne-Marie is going to be joining us for group coaching, so make sure you get your questions in there, and we'll pin that form to
Did you hit
the
your
top
target
of
on
the
that?
chat.
We
Did you hit your
did. We
target on that?
literally hit the target right on the
the
nose
tick?
and bounced.
Nice. Very nice. Very
To the
nice.
tick, yeah.
Nice trade, Mandy.
So, up another 175. See if we can get, we've been selling for a hot minute on NQ. It's not to say we won't continue all the way down to the lows of the day, but I'm happy with my 8 points right there. NQ, like I said, it's moving slower. I think I might run over to silver and see if there's an entry level there. I'm happy with where I'm at right now on NQ. So
Awesome.
I'll switch over to silver.
So is this the first market that you've really taken the time to kind of back test, Mandy? How many trades do you think you're going to have to put in
on silver?
Before you do it at the funded level? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I for sure want to do probably 2 to 3 weeks before I go into an XFA on it. That being said, I think it would be awesome. 2026, I've kind of, I've got my New Year's resolution, of course, go live with Topstep. That's at the top of the list for my 2026 goals. I think a couple weeks of back testing before I go there. Heck, let's be real. NQ took me a while to get a payout on XFA because that was the only market I was trading. So, but I do feel like going from Forex to futures and just getting to a payout is difficult in and of itself. I think once you kind of get to a payout and you have your strategy, I'm not so worried as the translation going from NQ to silver as I am going from like newbie Forex to futures, established trader, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Dan Emmons in the chat. I see infinite liquidity available on XFAs. Try trading the silver live. I just pulled up the ladder in silver to take a look after Dan Emmons said that, and he is right. It is a thin market. There is about a 2 to 3 tick spread in between the bid and offer there. Could this be due to holiday trading also? Lack of participation, lack of volume? Yeah, for sure. But that is a thin ladder. That's in the mini. Let's see what the micro looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Gold's still selling off a little bit here. 45.55 last trade here in gold.
Minis, only micros for silver. Silver micros are strong enough of a move for
micros are actually micros look exponentially more liquid than the minis right now in silver. The minis were 1 or 2 up. Micros are 3 or 4 up. You even see some 10 lots in there. Big difference.
Yeah. Some good sell-off here.
Maybe
in,
even
silver.
gold is starting to sell here. Silver as well. Seeing a little bit of a pullback. 45.54 last trade here in gold. Silver off of its highs made a new all-time high 76.870. 76.825 new all-time high in silver. Pulling back a little bit from there. 76.185 here. Mandy, all your silver trades have they been to the upside? Have you just been buying it?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me think. I would say majority for sure. I think I might have entered 1 or 2 short. Yeah.
Okay. And I think that fits your trading style, right? You can scalp the market short. If somebody's looking for longer holds in silver, then they're probably, and they're looking to the short side, probably not having too much fun, but for a scalp, definitely so.
Oh, absolutely.
Equities continuing to sell here. S&P sitting right on its lows right now. NASDAQ about 20 points off of its low, 25,852 last trade here. Let's get a vibe check in the chat. How are you guys trading right now? Are you short, you long, you up, you down on the day? 57% short tilt in the S&P, 58% short in the NASDAQ, 57% short gold also.
Mm-hmm. There's some liquidity just below here in the micro S&P. 175 on the 970 bid. Another 130 on the 69 bid. Some decent size for the micros.
Yeah, it is. See if we go fill them,
wait,
JD.
I'm not looking at micros. Oh, yeah.
Those are the bigs. Let's see. 25,851 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Gold looks interesting
NASDAQ
here.
does not have the volume that it normally does. And so that's making it really tricky for me to scalp. It's like pulling teeth when I'm in a trade for 10 minutes, right? We've said that plenty of times.
Right.
I happened to get in right at a little bit more of an area where we had more volume come in, I feel like, but then we have just slowed down again. So yeah, I think my eyes are just going to be on silver from here on out for this minute. I am on reversal challenge today, which will be really fun.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
we're going to be in NQ. Yeah, are you on it too? Yeah, JD?
No, I won't be there for it. Let me pull up the schedule. I'll show you who's going to be there for
I think I saw Gabe on there. Yep. Oh, is it Ray?
Andre, Ray, and Gabe.
Yeah, Ray. That's right. Ray and Gabe. That'll be fun.
That will be a good one.
Should we do a silver reversal challenge?
Ooh, now we're talking.
I don't think anyone's gonna last more than like 10 minutes.
How has it been trading? So how's it been trading aftermarket? So silver, the metals close. Technically, they settle at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Has anybody been keeping track of the trade from 12:30 to 4 o'clock Central Time?
Good question, JD.
Is it just as volatile?
I feel like anytime I look at that chart, it's just going up.
Yeah. I kind of stopped looking.
No matter what time of day.
Settlement price.
Yeah.
That's just me, though.
I mean, if we look at
Here's the question.
Yeah, go ahead, Mandy.
Is this a time to buy? Is this a time to buy silver? That is a question right now.
Great question. Got a little pullback.
And we gotta see some buyers stepping into equities too. Long that cheap long on the lows. Cheap long on the lows is looking pretty good right now.
I like this trade a lot better now, JD. Like we were talking about, like is it a better range trade on the way back through the range to the upside? I think I do like the longs in the S&P here.
Yeah,
because now we know where the risk is. Right, it goes right below that low.
Cheap trade, right?
As Hogue would say, some of the best trades he ever made. He put them on only because they were cheap.
69.75. Oh yeah, we're seeing some volume pick up here a little bit in the equities. Nasdaq trading 25,874 now. Just made a low of 25,850s on that last move, and about 25 points from there.
All right, you guys, let's witness me trade silver here. We're gonna go just below VWAP on the 3-minute, and we're gonna aim for the height of that big candle. So we're going for about 250. I'm looking for a target of 700. Might get humbled here real quick with people might say, "Hey, man, he needs to stick to NQ." But yeah, I'm up an okay penny on my combine right now, so I have a little room to breathe here. But I did really like that buy candle and the fact that we closed above my EMA here. So let's see where we can go here.
Go those equities.
Still
Up
buying
here, we got
them.
Mandy long
Still buying them.
silver. Mandy, you've been trading the micro silver, correct?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Mini would be crazy for me with this early period.
Stock Pursuit says silver looks like it's already hit its average daily range, or over its average daily range. What is the Jay, you got that handy? What's the ADR in silver? I know you look at that pretty closely.
Average range on the daily in silver is $2.63.
$2.63.
$2.63. Let me measure what that is
Yeah.
dollar wise. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. Still buying in the equities. S&P has bounced, put in a low in the micro of 69.70 half. Nice trade 77 half. Up 7 points off that low.
A one lot big contract in silver. Daily ATR is $13,000.
Wow.
And that's what even with the micro, right? Even with the micro, that's a fifth. What's a fifth of 13,000? I'm not going to do public math. What is that? 2,800?
Around 20, yeah, something like that.
2,600? Yeah, 2,600. Right. It's not cheap. Not a cheap market to trade.
Mm-hmm. That's if you top ticket and bottom ticket.
Right.
If you buy the low tick, sell the high tick. 13,000. Very hard to do. Very hard to do.
Nasdaq
sure
back to VWAP here. Yeah,
I'm
go
sure
ahead,
somebody
JD.
in chat has done it. Raise your hand in chat if you ever bought the low tick and sold the high tick in the same day and still made money.
Somebody's done it. Nasdaq back to VWAP here, 25,878. Got Mandy long silver right now. Anne Marie says she's done it in her dreams. Yeah. I actually did have a trading dream recently. It was like an 8-figure trade, JD. 8-figure day trade.
Wow.
And
An 8-figure day trade.
Yeah, it was a very, very interesting dream because I kind of woke up in a trading office and we were just talking about the trade, right? It was almost like a house account kind of thing. It was a team trade, and it was a very boring dream, which maybe that's a good thing. Trading's supposed to be boring, right?
Right. Oh, we're gonna
Is
get
it
ticked
true?
out here. Still alive. No, we got ticked out there. Going back,
Maybe
so
out of
here's
that
my journaling. Here's my journaling. My 5-minute wasn't giving me the read I wanted. We came and touched pressure, but we never had a good break above it. And so shorts would still be validated, or shorts would still be into play. So my long would have been invalidated. I was only looking at the 3-minute there, but yeah, we'll get it back here. That's why we're
Seeing
trading
some
it on
traders.
a combine, no XFA.
100%, Mandy.
15.
100%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that, Jay. Manifest it. You can do it. You can do the 8 figures.
8-figure trade. Let's do it.
Love that.
Right? It was. Like I
Manifest,
said, it was very boring.
manifest an 8-figure trade. How high in the 8 figures are we talking here?
It was like a 12. It was like a $12 million trade, I think it was. I'm trying to remember exactly what the number was, but like I said, JD, we just had we had the trade and then we just had a meeting. I don't know who these people were in the meeting. It was not anyone. Yeah, I was like, where am I right now? What the hell is happening?
The Goldman
And
interns.
how can I
get him on your side that day?
Right. Right. All right. Well, we meet
Yeah.
about it and we'll just talk about it afterwards.
This might have been a stop loss better entry. We might get a bounce off VWAP here on silver. Let's see how this plays out. 15-minute did have a sell signal here with the moving average popping on top. So kind of everything's saying sell right now. Let's see if we can get a re-evaluation for buys. I just feel like NQ is just not giving me the action that I want. What's NQ looking like right now? Ooh, wow, look at that 5-minute candle.
Yeah, we had a nice little spike in the Nasdaq there. We stopped right at VWAP. Stopped right at I have VWAP for the New York session at 25,881. We tagged that and pulled back just a little bit, 2 points off of it right now. The S&P did not get to VWAP yet. Rejection there. Saw some traders in the chat catching that gold short. Coach Ray in the chat saying, "Can we get a 3-bar reversal in gold?" What time frame are you looking at there, Ray? It feels like when the metals sell off just a little too long, you're like, okay, where's the buy? It's coming up soon. That's been the trade so far, but where are we looking for a 3-bar reversal here? Seeing some more selling coming in here in gold. 45.45 now. What are you seeing, JD?
I'm just pulling up a gold chart. That is some selling.
That is some selling for sure. Back under VWAP.
Our initial balance low is the low tick of the day so far. Are we going to make a run for it? 45.42.80. Jay, we were talking in the green room before this. You got long the gold opening range breakout trade. Did you get out of it before the opening call ended? Or did you hold it for a little while?
Yes. No, we got out of it as it ended. I took it as a 1-to-1 trade. There was a level above 45.55. There was a level above that I was saying, if we trade into that, they could be a little bit of a rejection up there. So I took it off before we got there. I took it off for a 1-to-1 trade. It played out to probably a 15-to-1 if you held it to the high of the day. Before it would have stopped us out, I think we probably could have got maybe a 3.5-to-1.
Very nice.
So took it off for about a 1-to-1. It was a decent trade. Turned out to be a banger of a trade because you look, the market actually came back to that opening range, that 1-minute opening range, held it and bounced from there. So really nice trade in gold today.
Awesome. Winner's a winner, especially on a day like today.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. What are you seeing in that gold chart right now, JD, if you look at it?
Looks like sellers stepping in. You see that boost in volume as we're breaking. I want to see this initial balance low get taken out and possibly the overnight low. 45.30.80. Was that a value high from yesterday? Let me pull up my Topstep daily levels. Yesterday's high. It was yesterday's high. Maybe a retest of yesterday's high. Bounced off it earlier this morning. Just before, a couple hours before opening call. Held as nice support there. So maybe another retest. But this looks like some decent selling coming in. I always like to look at volume to sort of confirm a move, the strength of a move. When the volume's increasing as prices go down. That means sellers are getting more and more confident, right?
Yes, they are.
Or it could
And
just be some long
going into
liquidation from earlier.
right, that's kind of what it feels like. Where gold settles in about an hour, right?
Mhm.
We've been rallying all week. It's a Friday. Does kind of feel like long liquidation here. Since there's some
Right.
decent volume on the sell though. Go ahead, Mandy.
Oh no, I was gonna say, yeah, you're correct with the what you were saying with how it feels like today, right? It's definitely not our normal trading conditions, I feel like, with the holiday.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of money on the sidelines today.
Yeah.
It's a federal holiday.
True.
It's you got to expect this kind of activity in the market on a day like this. Day after a major holiday, people are still out there spending time with their families. Not getting involved in the markets too much. This is sort of like the battle of the bots, right? The algos are cannibalizing. Algos are cannibalizing each other right now, and they're eating up any retail chips that fall into play too. That's the game.
Nice rejection up there at VWAP in the equities. Nasdaq tagged VWAP and is down about 20 points from it. The S&P got up to 69.79 and 7 points lower from there, sitting on its lows again. Feels like it wants to break, but it is a very range day here. 50-50 across the board. We did see the short S&P short tilt about 60%. Nasdaq was about 60% as well. But back to being flat here. Our friend Red Torrent in the chat, JD, who called the 50s, is saying
Gold
gold
buys
looks like
all
it's a good
day.
buy now. I mean,
You made a good call
if you're hot,
earlier.
feed the hot hand.
You're hot. You're
Feed the
hot.
hot hand.
This is not trading advice. Coach Ray in the chat, he likes the gold longs at around 45.40 also. Didn't quite get there.
We're just about to cross on the 3 minute on the silver.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 minute. We came up and just touched the 5 minute pressure. We call these pressure lines. Me and my team. We all got trained on Forex, and so these are some of the terminologies we talked about. So it's back to pressure, green pressure, the EMA. If we can push through this might be another buy here. I'm actually kind of liking this. 3 minutes about to cross. Yeah, it did cross. So can we just maintain this 3 minute? I think if we can, it's good for buys. I just think we needed a little pullback in silver, and we can keep trying to test the new highs. But also, at what point are the highs, right? And then we do a full rotation back down to, settlement or something. That can always happen too. So yeah, we unraveled here. So there's no cross right now. So longs would not be validated yet.
Mandy not seeing exactly what she wants, so we don't have to place a trade. Can be patient here. Wait for the trade to confirm.
Decent bounce.
25
gold right there.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced yet, though. I think Ray's going to get his 40s.
I think so too. Coach Ray did say he does not like initiating trades at this time of day.
That's fair.
Maybe this is why. I could see it, but we'll see. 45.50 last trade here in gold. Mandy not getting that confirmation for the silver long here.
It's just about. I've got 45 seconds, and then we'll just retest. I'm going to just go for a little scalp here. Might go without us. Dang it. But that's okay. Don't want to enter in too early and then have it reverse on us before we get the cross.
No chasing. No chasing on Fridays.
Yeah, especially on a Friday and a holiday.
Right. Nice bounce in gold there, holding above those 45.50s.
It is.
So it's a valid long. The question is, am I chasing it?
How close are we to your initial profit target right now?
That's a great question. We still got a ways to go. It would be 65, so we still got 15 cents. We can go. See if we can get a little pullback here, and then I'll enter long. There we go. I like that. All right, we're long one.
Here we go.
Mandy back in the markets, long silver.
We're going to go up for 66 is kind of where I'm looking at. Or we'll go 55. Hold on here. 65.
Mandy, when you're setting those targets for your trades, are you looking at like market structure, like prior structure, and saying, hey, let's go test that level?
Yeah, exactly. I just kind of like the high of these initial, not the all-time high, not the session high, right? But just kind of the next level before that. That's usually a good target price point for me. And then stop losses being below our pressure line. So below the, in this case, it would be below the, actually, VWAP would probably be the smart move here. I like the pressure lines either below the MA or the, and here you can look on the 500 tick. We're below the EMA on the stop loss. So those usually hold really well. Cause like if we're gonna go test those, usually we keep selling off. So the stop losses are usually in a good spot for me following those.
Got a friend in the chat says, why is she trading combines? Well, Mandy explained earlier during the session that she's learning to trade the silver market and applying her strategy to the silver market, which is probably the best way to approach a new market. You know, you remove the expectations of having to make money or expecting to make money in a market that you don't understand, right? So to post-holiday trade, markets are kind of slow. And
absolutely,
it's a market that she doesn't have the confidence to trade. And it's not that it's a lack of confidence in your strategy. It's a lack of, hey, I can't to a high probability expect to make money out of this market. I'm going to practice it until I do. You don't just show up to the game ready to play.
Thanks, Jay. That's exactly why.
No problem.
Because she's a boss. Yeah. The other thing too is I'm trying to be a little bit more systematic. I took a payout in December, but really struggled. So I'm just trying to play it smart. I think also waiting until the new year till I really, really settle into the groove again too, I don't think I'll be trading an XFA until probably the new year. Just to me, it's not worth the risk in a non-ideal environment of trading. But I do like to read the markets, and these are good practices. And being on a day like today and trading, I think it's still good to put in the reps, right? Put in the screen time, put in the practice, so to speak. So we're not going to hit those base hits without the practice, right?
100%. 100%. Trade looking good right now. Mandy long, micro silver, 76.48. 76.48. Gold holding up here. All those 50s there in gold. Nice trade, Mandy.
Oh, that'd be like the spread or something. There we go. Let's go back up to 300.
There you go.
Strategy translates over for as far as I can tell. It was just a poor read on that last entry on silver because I didn't look at the 5-minute like I should have. So regrouped, refocused, waited for that entry. It did go past me, but thank you, JD, for the question. You asked, well, where would your target have been? How far are we from that target? that gave me the validation that even though it went without us, we still had room to go. So thanks, JD, for that. That's why I like Topstep. If we're not trading alone, we, when I'm listening to Topstep TV or I'm on air with, like Jay and JD, it's good. They point out some things that I may have not considered. I would have maybe had a little bit of paralysis there for a second, like, oh, I've already left. I didn't get the trade, But then it's like, wait, no, like get back to it. Where would you have been? Thank you, JD, for that insight. And then when we talk about news or, hey, we're coming up to a resistance level, or this is where our Topstep daily levels are. That's why I trade with Topstep, because we have those extra set of eyes. We don't trade alone, and that's been really a huge benefit to me for me to be profitable. Absolutely.
I was just on mute there, wasn't I?
Is Jay on mute? Jay's on mute.
He's on mute too. Yep. We both did it.
Yeah.
We both did it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Where's the jar?
Is it Friday? Is it Monday? What the hell is going on? Mandy, this is your show. Take it over. No, JD, I was asking at what point when you ask that question, what are you looking for there, right? When you ask that question, how close are you to your profit target? What are you looking for? Is there still some reward left in the trade?
Yeah.
Why do you ask that question? Because I think more traders could ask that question, right? Because we look for perfect entries, and that's just not real to get all the time.
You're closer to your profit target. Has your risk changed at all? If you were to get in, would your risk parameters be different? How much more are you risking to get in this trade to take those last couple ticks? Is the juice worth the squeeze when you get too far away, right? So those are the kinds of questions I like to ask myself when I see a market running away from me. I hate chasing markets unless,
Same.
Unless there's some reward to it.
Mandy, nice trade here. We are about to hit air horns again in the silver market.
Wow.
I mean, just run to $100 at this point, right? Like, why are we even acting like that's not a real possibility here? $25 away. Could we get there? The question is, can we get there before the end of the year? I think that might be a little aggressive. 7%
a day. How many more days we got?
All right, so there's how many trading days left in the year? We're up $4 today in silver. The higher we get, the more these percentages mean. And we have 3 trading days left in the year.
3 trading days left.
Yeah, 3 trading
Wednesday,
days. Can we do it? That'd be
is Wednesday an abbreviated session? Hang on, let me look up the trading hours for Wednesday.
That's a great question.
It's either Wednesday or Friday is going to be abbreviated. Hang on a second.
Mo is back to green in the S&P trade. Coach Ray, you saw that 15-minute 3-bar reversal there in gold. Nice trade. Gold just looked under the full session VWAP and found some buyers down there.
Oh, somebody asking about my EMAs. I use the EMA moving average cross set to 7 and 5, 7 MA, 5 EMA. I like green for my EMA, yellow for my MA. I have friends who use red for the MA that way that's a sell sign. I just feel like I don't like red. Because I'm a BYU fan, that's why. And so we've got the triple moving average. I just like to use those as targets for price point. So I just use what's on the default for the moving average triple. And so that's 17, 14, 14, 21, and 35, which is the default. But yeah, the MA, EMA, I think is 10 and 10, and I have adjusted those to 7 and 5.
Thank you for that, Mandy.
Yeah.
Couple nice trades here. Yeah, go ahead.
5-minute, 3-minute, and 500 tick is kind of what I like to utilize, with an occasional confirmation on the 15. Just, what are we kind of just doing longer term for a scalper? We did not break the high.
No, we
If I'm
didn't. We
reading
got to
this-
within a tick of the high.
Just to
That's
follow up,
within a
if
tick
I'm
of the
reading
high,
the
yeah.
CME Group website correctly, it looks like we have full trading days on both Wednesday and Friday.
Nice.
Full trading day, Wednesday, Friday. So we can do it.
Closed on Thursday. Yeah.
So I guess 80 is a more realistic target, right, in silver before the
Yeah.
end of the year. Maybe not 100. But if we're moving like this, 80 could be Monday, right? Maybe Sunday night. Silver right now up 6.98% on the day. Platinum, another one, up 9.89% on the day. Platinum at one point traded above that $2,500 level today. Looks like a decent short up there, right? 2,500, big fat round number. Everybody who's paying attention to platinum probably knows that we're trading at 2,500. You can see the market's response, right? We sold off about $60 from there. But all of the metals presenting opportunity for sure. Anne-Marie in the chat says 80 is the call wall for silver. Thank you for that, Anne-Marie. We are seeing some size here in the S&P right below the low, 820 lot on the bid, 69.70.75. That just stepped up there. That was not there a minute ago. Interesting stuff coming to the top of the hour. Just see an 800 lot pop up in the market. Pay attention to that one. Again, that price right at the low, 69.70.75. Seeing some size in the S&P. In the NASDAQ now. Again, this was not here a couple minutes ago either. 200 lot in the NASDAQ, 25.857. And they just moved it up to 861. Interesting stuff here. I was at the vet for fast markets. Does anyone in the chat know, did we see size like this trading during fast markets? Because this could be a little bit of a change here for what we've seen in the day. They're both buy side. They're on the bid. So passive buyers, 25.861 quarter in the NASDAQ. We're trading right above it right now. 69.71 in the S&P on the bid. NASDAQ just traded.
That 800 just moved up a tick.
Yep. NASDAQ it looks like they just went to market in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. See what they do in the ES. Will they go to market here? The benefit of level 2 data, folks.
Ooh, love level 2 data. I mean, if we hold above 68, I think NQ would be valid for longs here in about 25 seconds.
800 just moved up another point. 69.72 now.
It did.
It's chasing it.
Interesting. Yeah, that 200 lot chased in the NASDAQ, and then it looks like they just pulled and went to market with that pop. Seeing gold sell off a little bit here. The markets are active today. There's not a lack of opportunity. I know it's a post-holiday trading day, but the markets are moving, presenting opportunities. Maybe you're not looking for home run trades, but you can definitely find some scalps in these ranges, like we just saw Mandy do in the silver market. Mandy, what do you do for the rest of the day? You gonna wrap it up, or
yeah?
Actually, what am I saying? You're on the reversal challenge.
I just entered long. I am on reversal challenge, but I did enter long NQ. We held above those 68, so I'll keep you guys updated in the chat. But yeah, I am looking back for VWAP up to 82. So actually, maybe I should go more 15 points. 20 is a lot for asking from me. But yeah, I'll just trade probably no more than 30, 45 more minutes. I don't like trading really into lunchtime. And then take a nice break, come back and just play, hang out, and do the reversal challenge. Always a fun way to end the trading week, and excited to have some fun competition with Gabe. Gabe's been killing it lately, and I don't think I've been on air with Coach Ray, so that'll be really fun.
Awesome stuff. Well, good stuff, Mandy. Cool. Let us know how this trade plays out. JD, you are going to be sticking around. We got a shoulder tap coming up with JD and Aaron, and then after that, JD and Marie, Coach Hoop for group coaching. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Also, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. Thanks for hanging out with us on this Friday. We'll be right back with a shoulder tap. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back. It's time for the shoulder tap. I'm JD filling in for Jackie P, and over here we've got Aaron, head of risk on the live side. How's it going today, Aaron? Happy holidays. We were just talking in the background. Sound like you had a nice one. How's it going today, man?
It's going really well. I did have a great holiday, very relaxing. I'm glad to be back at the desk, though, looking at some movement in the markets. It seems like they might have knew it was Christmas yesterday because a lot of red and green if you're looking at a 15-minute chart in the equities today. But traders are doing pretty well. I'm doing great. How are you, JD?
Excellent, excellent. Let's take a look at some of these live leaders. How about this? Liam C, 10,195. Catherine R, 9,250. Not bad for sort of a... we've been calling it kind of a hangover type of trading day today, just sort of bouncing around, getting real choppy. But yeah, some guys are pulling out some sizable coin here.
That they are. It seems like they're taking advantage of what they can after some volatility earlier in the week. But glad to see that Liam and Catherine are holding on to some profits today. Aside from that, not a lot of movement in terms of profit or loss for a lot of these traders. It seems like most everybody's taking the time to just be with family, which is not a bad thing. Enjoy what you can.
Yep. Very typical for this time of year too. You always see the volume and volatility sort of die down. Well, not in the metals today. We had silver up almost over 7% at one point today. So there are some markets trending, but the markets that a lot of our traders watch are just kind of drifting today, right? Well, let's get into it. We've got a specific trader we want to take a look at today. Our friend Sean from Ontario. Aaron, what makes this trader stand out to you a little bit? Let's take a look at him.
That's a good question. So yeah, Sean has been trading with us for a couple years at this point. He was a member that joined in 2023. He's trading in a 50K account. Primarily focuses on the equities, the sister equities being the NASDAQ and the S&P 500. What I wanted to highlight was a couple things, but we'll get into the metrics first, and then maybe I'll play into that. But average daily P&L of $31, relatively low, but we're making profits one way or the other, which is a great thing to see. As far as winning day percentages, 52% winning days, 51% winning trades. So we're winning about half the time. Reward to risk ratios of 1-to-1, about $245 to the $233 losers. Trading pretty small as well, 5 trades a day, averaging a 1 lot. Hold times, I think there might be an extra 3 in that loser time field, but 28-minute winners, 23-minute losers is what that should be. But that was my mistake on the trading card today.
I was definitely going to comment on that too.
Yeah, we could just go to hours after 233 minutes, but nonetheless, this trader's been trading in this account for 134 days. So all of these stats that I just listed off are pretty, impeccable when you look at that much time in a live account. The only thing that I'll point out that we want to, promote to all of our traders that are profitable, like Sean is in this account, only $1,500 in payouts. The account balance I won't disclose, of course, but it's large enough we could take some more payouts out of this account. I mean, we're taking advantage of movements in the market. I'm not seeing a whole lot of high water marks in the day, and then it goes back down to daily loss limit. Green days, as I said on this trading card, usually stay green, which is a great thing to see. But strategy is keeping the account alive, and we're not growing this balance extremely quickly, which is okay. But want to, try to focus on taking payouts when and where appropriate. Not sure if maybe there's some intention behind that, because I think we're sitting on, roughly 60 days, 60 winning days in this live account. So well within the realm to go ahead and take at least half of the account. Again, I don't know if there's maybe an intention to grow that balance a little bit larger to then take 50% or any other dollar amount that this trader would qualify for. But that would be my only suggestion when it comes to payouts for this account. I'll go ahead and hand the talking stick over to you, though, JD. What are you gleaning off of this card?
Sure, I agree with you. This trader is definitely just kind of treading water right now. And you touch on something that I look at in trade reports also. When we come onto the shoulder tap and I'm looking at these trade reports, one of the very first things I scan is P&L high for the day versus net P&L or closing P&L for the day. You can sort of tell what a trader's behavior is like if you see they actually close out of a position with a 4 or 5 figure P&L only to drop back and hit DLL for the day. This trader is not in that category. I don't see any of those big P&L swings throughout the day. So it seems to me like Sean is just kind of sitting around waiting for that home run, treading water, taking little hits, small winners, small losers, nothing too significant, nothing that's going to beat this account down. I think this trader's just waiting for something. He's waiting to catch that dinger, and just having a hard time getting on board with it. But as far as hold time goes, yeah, the 233 did throw me off at first. I was going to comment on that. But yeah, the hold times seem pretty normal. 28 minutes for the winners, 23 minutes for the losers, 1-to-1 risk reward. Just batting for average right now. That's all I see out of this trader. And payouts, he hasn't taken an astronomical amount of payouts, but he's still paying himself, Took a payout, just requested a payout today, I believe. Is that correct?
You are correct. Yeah, it's a good thing to see that the trader's keeping this account alive as long as it's been in the program, or as long as he's been in the live account, I should say. I think it's just something to keep in mind for Sean that, keeping this account alive, growing it very small, averaging $31 a day, it'll do just that. You'll keep treading water, and we can take payouts here and there. If it seems like as of late we're starting to take more payouts, so maybe there is some intention around the holidays, wants to treat the family nice and take some of these payouts just at certain times of the year. So I don't, as far as suggestions go with the strategy itself, I was able to kind of dive into where the trades might be being placed, what times throughout the session a trade might be being placed. It's a little sporadic, so I wasn't able to nail down if it's a opening range balance or opening range breakout sort of strategy or anything else, but it's usually around the open or the opening bell, I should say, versus the open of the markets. Aside from that, I can't really see anything that stands out. So I don't have any suggestions for tweaking of a strategy. Again, we've been in the account long enough that I don't think you need to change a whole lot, Sean. I think there's just maybe a curiosity on my behalf, maybe JD's too, on what we're doing with the account balance, how we're intending to grow it and or take some payouts from it.
Yep. Aaron, in your opinion, you look at live funded accounts all day long. Would you say 134 days in an account is on the high side, or is that sort of mid range?
That is as 134 days. That is as far right, if we're looking left on the low side, high on the right side. That is as far right as you can possibly get. 134 days does not happen very often. So kudos to Sean for being in this account as long as he has been.
Very cool. Agreed. So big shout out to Sean from Ontario, our friends to the north. Continue doing what you're doing, and good luck to you in the new year. We're going to jump out of here. Aaron, anything else you want to add before we get over to group coaching?
I think outside of wishing everyone a happy rest of their holidays and hopeful that everybody had a great Christmas if you celebrated yesterday, that's all I got for today.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Aaron. Appreciate it. We will catch you again next week for sure. All right, folks, we are going to step aside for group coaching. We got Hoop and Anne-Marie coming in. I'm going to be here for the rest of the hour also. We've got some questions from you. We're going to answer them live right here on TopstepTV. We're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. Let's get it. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. Congratulations, you made it to the right place at the right time. It's everyone's favorite time of day. What does that mean? It's group coaching time. In the middle, we've got the incomparable Anne-Marie Band joining us from Tokyo, Japan. Over there on the right, my other bookend, Coach Hoop. You know him, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP Experience. Good afternoon, everyone. Anne-Marie, what time is it in Tokyo right now? Is it even close to afternoon?
3:17 a.m.
3:17 a.m. Thank you for joining us. I hope we're not waking up anybody else in the home right
Do they
now.
have a Dunkin' Donuts nearby, Anne-Marie?
Probably.
Oop, what's up with you, my man? You put in the marathon session this morning. Anything new since fast markets? You still in the market? What are you doing over there?
Scalped a little bit of gold here and there, but just watching the silver show, man, it is. I mean,
It's insane. This
it's
is an epic squeeze.
100%, Anne-Marie.
Yeah,
And
this is an epic
where it stops,
squeeze.
nobody knows, right?
No.
So,
No. Yeah.
Anne-Marie, did you hear that one thing that I'd said was that a couple weeks back they were talking about, a lot of silver ETF inflows, and man, I just keep hearing this when they were talking about, and I looked it up on Discord last week at the Merc on the open interest in the 80-85 calls for February in silver. And
Yeah.
it's
Well,
just,
the
I
call
looked at
was
it
80.
again, 80-85 calls when
Yeah,
silver was at
absolutely.
58.
Yeah, and
So I'd like
they're
to have
they're
some
going
of
to
those.
run it. I think they're
Yep.
going to run it. We know that there's not enough physical silver, and so they're pushing something. And of course, we know that once it gets to breaking point, the biggest hands are going to change the rules. So they get out. All right.
Is
It
anybody
is
sitting
what
on a
it is.
stockpile of silver? Do you guys ever check your coins? Do you ever check the dates on your coins? And,
The half dollars,
on the
right, JD?
Yep.
What year
Quarters,
did those
minted
stop
before
having silver? Yeah. What's the date?
1964. I think
64.
64. Yeah, 65 and after are the new ones. Anything before 1965 is made of 90% silver.
Crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
Hunt Brothers.
I got a couple. I want to call it.
it.
I want to call it a stockpile, but I got a handful of them. That's it.
Well, there is a treasure ship off the coast of Virginia that at current market values sitting on about $45 million of it, right? 200 feet underwater. If anybody wants to go,
When you go, let's go get it. Cool.
Is that free to the public? Can anybody just go down there? Question. I don't know.
Well,
this is a question
yes,
of ignorance.
you can.
If I'm
if
just
you-
scuba
if you
diving in the
know
ocean,
Yeah.
I can
Well,
pull
you
anything
can't-
I want
you
out of the bottom.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Nobody cares it's on the bottom until it gets to the top, and then every country that's nearby is going to go, wait, that's ours. I don't know
That's
if you
ours.
remember the guy Mel Fisher who found the Atocha in 33 feet of water off the coast of Florida. The Mel Fisher Museum is in Key West, Florida, and he searched for that for 30 years almost, and found it in 33 feet of water. And as soon as it came up, Spain sued him, the United States sued him. Everybody wanted to have their piece. So
77.
Luckily,
Pew, pew, pew. Silver.
Fair chance, right? What,
Yeah.
you think you're just gonna get rich and walk away here? Come on.
exactly. Exactly. He actually
Welcome to
won.
Earth.
Yeah. But
Real quick before we check out on the markets, In that previous segment, we were tracking that 800 lot that started coming in on the 71 bid in the S&P. Chased the market all the way up, got filled on the last 500 at 75, and we're pulling back just a little bit now. So just a heads up on that. 800 lot chasing the market up in the S&P. We're only a couple ticks from the lows right now, too. Let's see what the tilt is telling us. 50-50 in the ES. Who's winning on that one? 51% short NQ, 65% long in crude, and 58% long in gold. That's your tilt update. All right.
Yeah, and that's pretty indicative of how traders are when they get into the market during the holiday times. They really want to get a profit, and so they're just finding any way to get in the market, and the market is just chopping them up alive because it's just so messy right now. It's just like you said earlier, JD, they're cannibalizing, the bots are cannibalizing retail as well as each other at this juncture. Yeah.
It happens. You can almost, if you're looking at the ladder, if you have level 2 data, you could pretty much just watch it happen in real time, you know, if you know how to pick out those
especially when the
patterns.
motion's slow like this.
Yeah.
You stare at it long enough, you'll see it. You'll see the pattern. It appears right before your eyes. All right. We've got some questions from our friends in the chat. You guys ready to go?
Ready.
Let's go.
All right. This one comes from Cade. Interesting question. It's a good question. Oldie but a goodie. Cade wants to know, how do you know if a fake out, how can you tell a fake out from an actual breakout? Fake outs versus breakouts. How do you trade them? What are some of the characteristics? We talked about this a little while ago as the S&P was reaching the lows. We were during our VIP lounge about an hour ago with Mandy. We saw the S&P sort of dropping a little bit. And I commented that I don't know if it's a real breakout because I haven't seen an increase in volume yet. So that's one characteristic that personally I'm looking for on a breakout versus a fake out. If you're on a true breakout, you should see a significant spike in volume. Is that always the case? No. But it gives validity to the direction of the breakout when you see that increase in volume as the market's starting to move faster. But for you guys, is there anything else in particular that you guys are looking at to sort of confirm a breakout versus a fake out in any particular market you're trading? Anne-Marie, you want to go first? Pardon me.
Sure. You know, I look at volume with always an eye for, I wonder what's happening here. And so we could have volume exhaustion and we could have volume continuation. And so when you look at fake out versus breakout, your first thought should be, well, what has everybody been doing in the recent past? For instance, if we stare down this oil chart, I'm waiting for it to drift down into this old resistance, new support kind of space to see if it'll come in and I can give myself a go. But if it's been running like this, and all of a sudden you go, all right, well, I see that is old resistance. Could it be new support? And I see another big volume bar go down. I have two thoughts. It's either the end of the run or the beginning of a new run. So the only way you actually know are really what the follow-up candles are doing. This is my thought. Hoop, what do you think?
You know, when it comes to breakouts, because in equities like today, they can give you a lot of false breakouts. So, like if I'm looking at gold, and this goes back from from the whole session today, and it's 100 tick, so it's a scalper's world, right? So, I'll start to box in, and Anne-Marie, as a reversion to the mean trader, you look at areas where, the market just kind of ranges for. I typically always want to try and see if I can get a retest of it to really confirm the breakout. We never, like an ES today, we broke a little bit above, but in gold, it's had its range. It starts to break out, then it starts to range again, and now we're in this range again. And I just look at those zones to see if we break out of them. Once we broke, 45, 65, which is an area we talked about most of the fast markets, we didn't get a really great retest. Gold just went. So you have to be, on days like today, Emery, trade location is just, it's got to be paramount, because you get caught in the middle, it's not going to be a lot of fun. But with the equities, but with metals, it's just it's been a different story. This area we stopped at today, and once again the velocity at 40, 45, 43. We had tested it once, twice, three, held a third time, and now we're rotating back up. So I just usually look for a retest for me to really confirm before I've got caught too many times trying to think it's breaking up. So
Yeah, so I guess the bottom line for that is, unfortunately, it depends. And we hate that answer as traders because we want something that's black and white. And because, I mean, if we put two or more people in a room together and start talking on a topic, we're eventually going to come to points where we all disagree. And that you can see that happening in the market. Somebody's going to say yes, somebody's going to say no, somebody's going to say wait. And all of those things really are up to you to look at. But, as Coop just said, it's a matter of trade location. And what that really means is, listen, it could be a breakout, it could be a fake out, but all you know definitively is how much you're going to risk on that trade. And that's the only way you can do that, because you could be right, you could be wrong, but if you're wrong, you want to know definitively how much you have at risk. And if you keep that in your mind first, you're going to be able to make it through the follow-up. What we have a tendency to do, however, is, try the slot machine effect and go, I'm going for it.
Yeah. Let's preempt it. Why not? Feels good. Yeah. 100%,
Yeah, why not?
Emery.
So yeah, if you're fading a breakout, if you're still playing the range, always know where that point of invalidation is. Basically, is kind of what you're saying, right? Know where you're going to be on the wrong side of that range trade. So a couple of key takeaways here. A couple of characteristics to look for when you're determining to trade a range or a breakout. First, look for those confirmation bars. Those are key. Look at the volume. Is the volume telling any story? You have increasing volume as you're breaking out. You have decreasing volume as you're breaking out. Changes in momentum do happen at those volume extremes. We've talked about that quite a bit here, and Amory just mentioned it. Also, location. Look for retests also. So there's a couple tips for you, Cade, on how to tell if it's a fake out or a breakout. There you go.
Sounds like a game show.
Fake out or breakout? It does sound like a game show.
Coming to a Topstep TV segment.
Yeah, that should be like our.
I like
that. Should be like our halftime show for the reversal challenge. Fake out or breakout.
Yeah.
Is this a fake out?
We'll get to work on that.
You call. Yeah. You make the call, right, JD?
I know. Put us in those X's and O boxes.
Yep.
Little John Madden like.
What was the name of that show again? With the X's and O's? Circle gets the square.
Yes. What was that?
It'll come to me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. They got me thinking too.
All the young people are like, I don't know what they're talking about.
Joker's Wild. Look that one up.
Joker's Wild. Well, we were talking about the battle of the bots just a few minutes ago, Anne-Marie, and I think we're still seeing it right now. We had a little bit of a liquidity sweep to the downside in the S&P, put in a new low at Eddie's two favorite numbers, 69.69, new low in the S&P. Bounced right up to 75. So, minor liquidity grab. The bots trapped some shorts, and here we go.
No breakout.
Made some stops, trapped some shorts. No breakout. Still back in the range. All right. Here's another one from Alex. Another common one that we get. Curious about what we're looking at on our charts. Alex wants to know what indicators are used by the Topstep coaches and why. Well, you have my screen up, or you see my charts up on your screen right now, and I keep it very simple. I've got an overnight VWAP in there. I've got a 9-period exponential moving average. I've got the Topstep daily levels indicators, and I've got some volume bars down at the bottom. And that's all I'm really looking at when I go to put a trade on. I'm also looking at the ladder, though, too. I'm a big momentum trader. I like reading the tape. I like seeing how the market's reacting to certain levels in real time. That's basically what I'm looking at when I'm putting on a short-term day trade, and I also look at different chart timeframes. I'm always taking the top-down approach. You look at the higher timeframes first, and you work your way down to sort of get a gauge for overall, the macro momentum of the market. But Hoop, let's start with you on this one. When we're looking at your charts, what are we looking at? What are you looking at to put on a trade?
You're probably on with two of the most people that tinker the most, probably. Marie and I.
Yeah, for sure.
The 50-day, the 200-day, and VWAP are typically, the three that I'll keep on a chart on a regular basis. And, it's up to me to adapt to market states. So I'm kind of always looking to see if I can identify when it's going to change. Like rangy today, I'll start to look at like this is a 100-tick chart that's up, and I can kind of see price action. And once again, my whole career, the first 10 years of my career was looking at price. So price and obviously volume was a different thing because volume was an entity inside the pit. But so I'm always, my brain is definitely attached to price. So tick charts, range charts are typically a good part of the way I look at it. But, for momentum, I've tried to pick Anne-Marie's brain. Maybe you can talk a little bit about super trend. Momentum is such a important, especially in like markets like metals. So trying to see shifts in momentum are probably what I'm always tinkering with the most. But old school, EMAs, I used to use years ago, stochastics and RSI, and they're more of a swing traders market to me. But the three main ones I'm looking at are going to be, tick charts or range charts and EMAs and a VWAP. So those are my go-tos.
Oh, there you have it. Anne-Marie, how about you? We see your charts every time you're on. You want to walk us through it? What are you looking at on your charts? You got a trade on. You're working a trade.
Yeah, I am. I don't know if it's I would say it's one of what Hope might call a wishing order. I just like for it to come back to old resistance. Right? Is that I'm super excited, but you can see it's trying to build old resistance here. So I do a lot of drawing on my charts, right? And so right now, what I have up here is the current call wall at the 0 DTE call wall. So I look at price levels a lot. What this pink one is the anchored VWAP from the Fed meeting. And so for a lot of the other instruments, we really are very far away from this VWAP, but for oil, we are not. And so this is an interesting one. This is why I have the buy sitting right down here. And my suspicion is that it should bounce from that zone. But really, I have the big VWAP, and then I have an anchored VWAP from the last breakaway formation. And so I use an anchored VWAP because it tells me from the breakout area, are the traders still long and making money, or are they long and losing money? And that's really what the anchored VWAP tells you. But in general, what I try to do is zoom out and go look far away from the chart and say, okay, what am I seeing? And from that big picture, I will end up looking at, okay, this is where everybody stopped buying. It's resistance line. And then they broke out of that area, came back and tested it, and they're off to the races. And so that kind of setup, whether it comes on a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, those are really where I'll end up executing my trades, depending on what the overall trend is. And so I'll just move from one level of support to the next. I'm really kind of a box trader, and that Hoop mentioned something called the super trend, and we have that as an indicator. Folks can use it, but all it's really doing is tracking where support has broken or where resistance has broken and become new support. And so it really is that space of how comfortable am I trading? Do I like trading for long periods of time or short periods of time? And then if we go back to order flow, which truly is the most robust way to trade in my mind, just see where they come in and go, hey, I'm going to buy that. Hey, I'm going to buy that. And you're going to be right here and right here and right here and wrong here. Comes down to the same thing. We have no idea whether the trade's going to work out. We want certainty, but the only certainty we can get is how much we're going to risk. And this is really, I hate to sound like that broken record, but it truly is. Sometimes it's going to work. A lot of times it's going to work if it's a good setup, if you've got trend, all of those things. But sometimes it's not going to work. So your job is, okay, if it works, my risk is here. If it works, my risk is here. If it doesn't work, my risk is here. And that is really what I would say it should be the anchor of any indicators or price levels that you work through. And for me, I still love momentum. And I use the Chandi oscillator, which I think is really solid. It gives you very nice breaks under the zero line, tells you what's going on. But that's me. That's what I do.
Yeah, and what works for one of us might not necessarily mean it's going to work for you either. That's why it's important to do your own research, take a look at a few different things, and sort of find your own groove. You know.
Yeah. That's a little bit
copying off of
scary,
other-
right?
It is, yeah. That's why we're here. We're here for guidance, you know, and sort of coach some newer traders on what we are looking at in the markets, and maybe it'll work for you, maybe it won't. But just giving, you know, that little hint of, or that little nudge in the right direction to get you moving. That's what we're here for, right? All right. Still seeing a bit of buying coming in equities. Not a whole lot of change. Well, a little bit of change in the tilt. Checking on these markets real quick. We got 57% long in the ES now. That's up from 50-50. 58% long in the NQ. That's up from 51%. Crude oil still 65% long, and gold 58% long. Metals have officially settled for the day.
That doesn't
They
mean
will
they
continue
won't
to
move.
trade. It doesn't mean they won't move. Has anybody been watching silver after settlement established recently?
They all
Is it
been moving, JD.
They've all been moving all day?
They all
right.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
Still more buying coming in equities. We're right back inside that range from earlier. All right. We got time for another question, and it's a good question. I think you guys are going to like this. Here we go. This question comes from Parsuva. Parsuva says, hey, I heard when you're trading, a little bit of emotional anger has some helps you be a little bit faster in the market. if you're mad, if you're angry, you trade a little more focused. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But as I see, Ann and Hoop usually are very calm and zen. Can you please explain what you guys are feeling when you have a trade on? So, are you guys just super calm? Do you ever get mad? When's the last time you put your fist through a screen, Anne Marie? I'm joking. You don't have to answer that question.
My hands are covered so you don't see the Band-Aids.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Boots on next, right?
I get annoyed if I don't follow my process, if I've broken a rule. You know, good trades. I love this game, and so I'm in it every moment. It's exciting to me. Just watching the sideways action is maybe not as exciting, but it is exciting to know that something's happening. And so I don't spend a lot of time angry. My husband actually says I'm nitroglycerin, but yeah. I see him
just shake it enough.
Thumbs up there.
Get it to the certain point.
But I get mad, and then instantly I've got like about a 15-second, and I'm done. I'm fizzled out. I'm like one of the sparklers that you get on, just and then it's done. And so I don't like feeling angry. So I do whatever I can to avoid that. I try to remain focused so I can be crisp, but I have never noticed for me that anger increases my ability to focus, only because anger is not an emotion that I gravitate to or that I even like experiencing. I don't, it never feels good when I feel myself winding up. I really don't like that at all.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, same for me. Anger is a distraction, and I don't focus well angry. But Hoop, what's it like for you? You ever get so mad at the market that you put on the best trade of your life? Is that a thing?
Well, I've got 8 screens, so if I want target practice, I've got enough. No, looking at my career now, and I look at it as a younger trader, once again, we always we forget our great trades and really remember the big fish we missed, or and just some of the best trades I missed early in my career just because I got pissed, and and it happened, especially in the pits. It was different because there was a little bit of a hierarchy of who got hit on an order, and it was, if you didn't get yours, you felt slighted, and it could definitely lead to just a lot of anger as a day. And once again, I got a lot of anger one day, and it wasn't going to go the next day because I was so pissed and missed, a huge trade. And so once again, the more reps you get in this business, you just have to decide. I just say I never lose my sense of humor, because it's the thing that, to be honest with you, maybe that's a little bit of a defense mechanism for me. But I just, like this morning, I missed the bottom. I caught it. I had great trade location. JD, I frickin' Lenny'd it. And I'm going to say it. I'll call it a Tommy boy. Once again, not a Lenny. And I moved it, and the market came literally, JD, I could have just left it at break even and been fine, and the market went without me.
Yep.
What that would have done to me at 35 and what it does to me now is completely different. So I've just learned to say, hey, you know what? Coach Ray was in there. I said, I journaled it and say, hey, good trade location, crappy management. So, I just, once again, I don't think the only thing that happens to me is if I do get angry is the problem is I over leverage. because I need to get back. I need to get back at the market. That used to be really good. And I've gotten, once again, know your weaknesses, traders. Identify them, because when you're in the hole, they are going to be calling you. So once again, I had intuition this morning. I called it my spidey sense to get a short, but I didn't love the trade location. I was right. So be it. And we broke like $20, but once again, GD, there'll always be another one, right, Anne Marie? There'll always be another trade. Oh yeah.
The martingale approach works better in blackjack than it does in the S&P 500. I will attest to that.
Agreed.
Our man Andre's on the
Ooh,
chat.
is that a topping
Silver
candle?
ain't done. Say again?
I don't know. Look, it
What was
looks
that,
like a
Emery?
topping candle right there.
Yep. We topped out. This is a silver chart, 5-minute silver chart. Just topped out at 77,610.
You want to short that, Anne Marie?
You first.
No. Not after watching that price action today, man. You
Oh
could
my
get rewarded,
goodness.
right? But boy, whew. Yeah.
Here's a follow-up
Yeah.
question to what we were
This-
just talking about. Being angry at the markets and trying to stay on. Have you ever felt so comfortable in a trade that it started freaking you out a little bit and you started second guessing yourself?
That's every day.
Every day.
I was going to say that was
Yeah.
this morning for me.
It's every day. That's my huge weakness as a trader. I second guess myself. And so when I find myself, so I have these, okay, you're second guessing yourself. How do you get around that? I always come into the space where I go, all right, what made me get into the trade? Where's my risk? Has any new market information led me to think I ought to change my mind? And if not, go out, leave the room, go do something else, and then come back later.
Yeah.
When you get freaked out, you start being afraid to lose. And whenever that starts moving in your head, you're sitting on the wrong side of the fence. You can't be afraid to lose. It happens. What you always want to do is just manage that risk. And I know it sounds boring, but if you look at the people that manage gigantic portfolios, right? 10-figure portfolios, 11-figure portfolios, all those guys are looking at is, okay, I'm positioned here. What's the most that I can lose? They are not looking at how much they're going to make. They really are not. They're thinking ultimately, hey, this is a good strategy. I like what I'm seeing here. They position themselves to make money, but all they care about is, if I lose my client's money here, they are going to be mad as could be, and they're going to come and take their money and give it to somebody else. And so they focus on the risk. And that's really the thing that the retail trader has to focus more on. It's don't be afraid of losing, but just know if it doesn't go well, okay, this is what I'm going to lose.
Yeah. It's a very interesting point, Anne-Marie. It's sort of the, are you trading to win or are you trading not to lose? Which do you think is, let's pretend we're talking to a beginner day trader here. He's starting to trade they're starting to trade the NASDAQ for the very first time. Trading to win versus trading not to lose. What would be the better lesson for a beginner, do you think? Does that make sense?
Yes, to avoid the mindset of trading not to lose. You don't want to think about things like that, because you're going to move your stop to break even. You're going to move your stop to one tick, and you're going to hang on to losers until you go, listen, I'm just going to, as long as I break even, I'm just trading not to lose.
Right.
And so
Feels good.
that mentality right there, it doesn't teach you anything about process. It doesn't teach you anything about emotional control. It's just a mindset of, I just don't want to lose. Now, we know the Warren Buffett mantra, right? One, how do you make money? You just don't lose, and then whatever. But that's just a ism that is that's as useful as, a wet paper towel. It's literally, you go into the space knowing, hey, listen, I can lose, but there's a limit to what I can lose. So if we focus, here's the thing, intention is everything. And what we focus on becomes the primary event of what it is that we end up dealing with. And if we focus on, oh my gosh, I don't want to lose, I don't want to lose, I don't want to lose, all we're going to be doing is losing. As opposed to, and this doesn't mean every single time, but it means from a long period, if all you're thinking about is getting that 1 tick or 2 ticks, I mean, yeah, you won't go broke making a profit, but I mean, you may as well be selling pencils on the corner. And we're here to make money. And so we've got to sit back and go, okay, what I want to do is focus on how can I position myself so that if it goes well, great gains are in front of me. But if it goes poorly, I limit my loss and I'm able to choose another event to make my money. We've been around, all of us. We've been around a long time, and we've traded other people's money, like in the environment with Topstep. We've traded our own money, and once we start thinking about, oh, I can't lose, it's a downward spiral. You may as well drop yourself in the drain. It is just, it just doesn't work. It's like getting rage and putting on the best trade of your life. JD, I'm writing that down and taking it. It's one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. Is that really a thing? It's so funny to me.
Anne-Marie, where's your wishing order?
For
in crude. Yep.
Okay, let's see.
One eye on the market always.
56 56.
We're getting there.
I get the feeling that it might front run me at 56.90, but it's just sitting right on that VWAP, old resistance, new support, inventory events that literally went the whole day. So, like, yeah,
Buy silver. Who wants to short? 80 is 80 seems, boy, it seems like we're gravitating that way right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Biggest thing for me, JD, that really for a newer trader too, is hide your P&L.
Hide your P&L. That's a great one.
Yeah. I mean, we get caught trading the dollars and not the ticks. You heard Dakota say it. I would tell anybody to, try and stay away from, trade. And once again, I'm not saying I think you need to know where your P&L is, but if it's staring you in the face all the time, don't tell me you're not trading your P&L. So
it's easy to get stuck on stupid trying to make that last $100. We've all been there.
That's
too.
For sure. Especially when you're just trying to. I mean, I'd like to know, to do a poll sometime, how many traders got within $50 of passing a combine and lost their combine? I heard it in VIP all the time.
A lot of times.
Close.
Yeah.
Well, they're trading the P&L. They're not trading their trade.
Yeah, true.
So,
exactly.
Hear that a lot.
Process. Profits follow, right?
Exactly.
All right, guys. Well, Anne-Marie, Hoop, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for group coaching today. We'll catch you all next week. We're going to step aside now because we've got Trade with Topstep coming up next. Andre, our buddy Aaron Ellis, and Coach Jay will be here. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour of the Reversal Challenge. Andre, Mandy, Coach Ray, and Gabe will be here mixing it up. Anne Marie, thank you so much for joining us while you're away. I know it's pretty early in the morning for you over there. So get some rest, and we'll catch up with you next week. Mr. Hoop, I will see you in a little bit, my man. All right, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
we stumbling to the finish line, Jay? Oh, we're live. No, I'm kidding. This is Trading with Topstep. We got Jay in the house and myself as well. We are looking for Grant E. Maybe he's not casting for the Bachelor. Anyways, all good. Let's get right into it. Jay, we're grinding higher here. NQ trading 25,896, now 897s. ES on the move to the upside also, 6980. We're about 11 points off the lows. What's catching your eye?
The equities. So the Nasdaq right now is above VWAP. The S&P is kind of deciding what it's going to do at VWAP right now. We have prior day settlement in the S&P 6982 half, and there's a ton of negative delta at that price. If we get above 6982s, I like this for a move back up to the 90s. So I'm looking for maybe an opportunity to get in long here on the S&P.
Okay.
If we can get a pullback maybe to 78s or so, I could take a trade from there. Up a little bit on the day. I need $9 for this day to count as a profitable day for this XFA. I'm up 141 bucks. So we'll see what we can do. I'm not going to trade for $9. We're just going to take good setups and let the market decide that.
All right. What did you have for Delta again?
I have a positive Delta right now, 2,300 in the S&P.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Actually, that's full day. Let me get you just the New York session. Give me a minute here. But
All
it looks
good.
positive.
Looks positive. I like that. Speaking of positive, look at silver again. Silver making new all-time highs about 5-10 minutes ago. That price would be $77.79.5. All right, we got that offer and pulled in the ES. Saw about 700 coming the upside. It was pulled. We saw the bids coming in as well earlier today.
Have any of those been getting filled today?
I believe they've been taking partials. One did actually come up and get filled. It's been interesting what they've been doing. Maybe they're trying to spread it or lay it off somewhere else. Some have, most have not. We'll see if that's the case this time. Trade with Topstep, Jay. Oh, before we get going here, Jay, how many screens are you working with? You have more.
I got two right. I got two right now. You're up on one screen over here. Actually, so then I have three. Topstep X here, and then I have a scanner screen with how many markets are in front of me? 6 markets right now.
That's it. Oh, okay. It used to be more.
6.
Brother.
6.
There it is. Right. Take a look at gold. Gold in the middle of the day range right now, trading 45.58. Oh, here goes. More buying in the NQ. NQ coming up to 25,900. About 3 points to go. And Jay, you and I were talking in the green room. ES right up against overnight VWAP. Nasdaq has cleared it. What was that
Yes,
price
it
you're
has.
looking for perhaps a pullback in the ES?
78s in the ES. If we can
Why
get down
78s?
there, I wasn't along. So there was a spike of volume that came in at 12:47 Central Time. I'm gonna mark out that 1 minute candle. You see this red line, this VWAP from that candle? I just want to buy off of that. You see how they're kind of supportive? I want to buy off of that if we get a pullback into it, because there was some volume that traded. I wasn't along in a personal account. I was long a 4 lot from 72s, but I took that off up around that 78 area. But I'm okay getting back into this trade. I do think there's more room up, especially if the Nasdaq is going to keep leading this way. I could see the Nasdaq trading back to 912s, 925-ish. So just looking for a spot to get in here. If we get this little pullback and it holds.
Watch the NQ. See if the NQ wants to catch another bid, push to the upside. Micro Bitcoin. I've been showing pretty much about $600 off the lows in MBT, trading 87,665. Have you traded silver, Jay? Are you in on silver? Are you long silver?
I've traded it. I've traded it a couple times. It's a wild market, man. It's a wild market. Honestly, I haven't jumped over there as much as when gold was rallying. I've taken a couple trades in silver recently. I think I had a loser the other day trying to get long, and this is why I say it's like, it's a market that's continuing to move, but you got to be careful with trade location, right? Because there are some sharp pullbacks and they're not cheap. Yeah, I mean it's hard not to look at it, right? It's up 8.25% today.
Really? Yeah.
When do we trade $100?
I heard that. But yeah, it's frustrating. Losing money to the long side. I guess you got to be okay with that based on where it's going. However, silver, new rage. Oh, yeah. In the
Size on the
yes.
S&P book.
What we got? Oh, downside.
784. Yeah. 69.76 is almost 800 contracts there.
Okay.
See if we
keep
get a
an eye on
pullback
that.
into that. They've been chasing a little bit.
Yes, they have. All right, 76 on 800. See if they come up 2 quarters. The ES catching a bit of a bid here. And that 800 lot is about 4 points. 4 points, about 5 points beneath where we're trading right now. There's nothing on the upside. Silver is another animal.
So, Dre, real quick, you said that's 76 on 800, right? So 800 is the quantity, 76 the price.
Price on quantity for buys,
Price on
quantity for sells. It is quantity at price. Took me 4, 5, 6 weeks to rehearsing that in the mirror when I was clerking on the floor to get that right. It's
got you.
It's terrifying. Yeah, I want to mess that
Price
up.
on quantity for bids.
So 76 on 800 right now.
See if we go fill those.
See if it comes up to the
quarter. I wouldn't mind buying with them.
I wouldn't mind if it came up and cleared out the books for another.
Yeah, that too, right? Just go to market. Sometimes you got to go to market with it.
And Q trading.
That's pretty much flat on the day.
Yes, it is. Maybe another bid here in gold. Right now, watching the equities. Equities have woken up. If we have another push higher,
silver getting ready to make another all-time high here.
I was watching that, man. Just buy every dip, pretty much.
Insane.
But like you said, risk managing the risk is the tricky part. You get stopped out. You're long. You get stopped out just to see it go higher. Jay, question for you. You're watching volume for silver traders, gold traders alike. We're trading all-time highs, prices that we've never seen before. How would a trader approach that in terms of entries, exits? How do you? Yeah, we've never seen these prices.
Yeah,
so there's nothing to really, go off of looking leftwise. So how would you recommend or suggest trader, manages that?
So a couple of things I think we can do. You look at a daily ATR, and unfortunately, what it's been doing is today it's double the daily ATR, right? So if we are looking at a market and you're saying, okay, I think there's some room to the upside, and we haven't traded that daily ATR yet, then you can look at that as a target. And then from there, honestly, I just look at whole numbers, right? What happens at $77? What happens at $78? And then I think have reasonable expectations for your trades. Silver's up 8.25% today. I think if you're looking at the market and saying, how can I catch all 8%? You're probably doing yourself a disservice, right? You should be looking at taking a piece out of the middle of the move because no one knows where this is going to stop, right? It could keep going. It could run to 15% up on the day, or it could turn around right here. But if I'm up on the day and I'm in a good trade location, to me, it's really about trade management, taking what you can out of the middle, where the market's presenting so much opportunity that you don't have to catch all of the move, right? It's different. Like, if we were trading the NASDAQ and it was a 100-point range, I want to try to capture as much of that as possible. This silver move, and the trades that I have taken that did play out, I took a piece of the move and I don't care what happens afterwards because I can't, it's kind of hard to measure.
It is. Oh, man, there he is. We found him. There he is. Grant E in the house. It's been a minute.
What's going on, fellas? Sorry, I couldn't get it in there for a while. So
all good. What's happening, my man? It's been a minute. Happy holidays. Where are you located? You in
happy
LA?
holidays to you guys as well. Yeah, I just touched back from LA yesterday, so I'm back home for the new year, and and then I get ready to head back out to LA. Second week of the new year, so home for a little bit.
Very good. How's the trade been going, Grant? For those,
it's going good, man. It's going good. I've been taking December off. I'm getting ready to get started back in the new year. Hit my goals this year and continue to keep climbing.
Oh, nice. What have you dipped a toe in trading silver, Grant? That's all the rage right now, all-time highs. What have you been sticking to or trade-wise?
So I've been on the ES, the NQ, and I've also been on gold. But silver correlates with gold, or there's a difference in correlation there?
Jay, what do you think? New all-time high silver.
Honestly, it's find a metal market and buy it right now. I don't know if it's because it's holiday season and everybody's buying gifts for Christmas, but the correlation is every metal market right now, Grant, is moving to the upside. Platinum right now up 10%, silver up 8.5%, copper up 4%, gold up 1.5%. They're all just kind of running in the same direction. I think there's people talking about there's the dollar debasement, the dollar's losing value, or whatever it is. There's a bunch of you can find a reason, right? But right now they're just all
buy it. Just
making
buy it is
all-time
what
highs.
you're saying.
Kind of, right? You hesitate to say that because you could buy it and you're buying a pullback, but yeah, it's find a spot to limit risk to the upside and just take the trade because silver just made a new all-time high just now.
Yes, it did. It's incredible. 77 and a half. You met your goals for the year, Grant. If you don't mind telling, what were those goals and how did you get there? What was the process like?
I had some of my goals planned out in the beginning of the year, just in terms of what my trading looks like in my life overall. And I find like what I do find is when I hit my goals in my life, whether it be the gym or external factors outside of training, it definitely helps in my performance. I think my goals for this coming year is just continue to work on my consistency, keep growing. I've had several payouts this year. I've been doing pretty well, and next year I want to continue to just work on my consistency and keep progressing.
Love that. Those that are meeting Grant for the first time, this gentleman was on The Bachelor. What's the year been like? In a world, what's about?
It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy, man. I just was out in LA. We had like a game called the Reality Games. I was talking about last time I was on here, and then Justin Bieber's team was in there, so we actually won the championship there. Won the chip, took home some cool Meta glasses and a big trophy, and we did a lot of brands. And then we went afterwards. We was out with JB all night, and we just had fun. And then that was that. I'm signing with a new agency and just getting ready to get this thing kicked off. Got a lot of big plans coming up in terms of the show we're launching in the new year, and just continue to build. So pretty cool things,
Absolutely. Do you talk trading when you're out with the celebs? Do you talk trading? You talking S&P levels? Do you talk?
No. I think no. You know what? Even though more people are getting hip to trading is something is like my main thing that I do outside. When I'm doing entertainment, I'm in there. But always, it's good to keep your mind, on the charts for sure. But not when I'm out having some drinks,
It's very wise, very wise. Yes, new all-time highs in silver again, over $78 now. $78, 3.5 cents. Let's get back. Take a look at the. You got the charts up, Grant. Do you see any setups or prices of interest in anything you're looking at here? Markets are moving just a bit.
I think we lost Grant.
We may have lost him.
Silver new all-time highs here.
No, I should still be here. I just
there
I
you
have
go.
my
Got you.
because I have my trade because I'm not trading my account just until the new year. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So, but I was looking at obviously I was looking at the ES. But every time I switch back and forth, you guys might lose me. So you might lose me again. Yeah, I've been looking at the ES. I've been looking at the ES, and I've been looking at obviously Bitcoin's in a little bit of a consolidation. So thinking a little bit of a sell off there. On the ES, we just took out some buy side. So I haven't really seen anything today. Not a lot of volume, but obviously, like the metals you said, have been going higher.
It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Gold,
I can't believe this.
Not there just yet. Silver, absolutely. Just leading the charge. There's no hesitation for buyers. They just keep coming in. Well, they're talking about just an epic squeeze. And Marie was talking about that. Jay, I want to get back to the ES 69.79. You're looking at 78.
Yeah. We got that pullback to the 78s. That 800 line is still there at 76. So I'm just kind of waiting. Honestly, I was waiting for them to get their fill. Or if they chased, I would join them. But I was waiting for them to get their fill, and I was going with them. But let's see here. We're kind of just hesitating below that VWAP. NASDAQ couldn't get above 900s. I do want to get long here. I do want to get long. I don't really see a great reason to sell it, especially because we have that 76 below us. We're at 76, but just going to be patient here. And of course, the metals are. Every time I look over, I'm like, wait, what is that chart that's moving? And it's silver making new all-time highs. And I'm wondering, should I just be trading that right now?
Grant, got a question for you. How many screens? We are locked in, and you are fully, zoned in on the trading. How many screens are you working with? We're kind of doing right now. 8 is the leader. What's your screen situation like when you're trading it up?
Usually have 4 screens. Have 4
okay.
screens. On the left-hand side, I have like the higher time frame, the daily, weekly, 4-hour. And then on the right-hand side, I'll have like 15-minute, 5-minute for entry, 1 minute. And then I'll have the NQ on the bottom, higher time frame on the left, and then on the right, the lower time frame. So 4 screens. 4 screens. I'm trying to, because obviously I told myself I wasn't trading through the new year. I'm trying to, follow along on my charts on my phone. So
Well, let me ask you this. Trading goals for 2026, Grant. What do you got?
Yeah, my trading goals for 2026, definitely a monetary value. But
Sure.
overall, it's just do better than I did last year. Do better than I did last year and continue to grow each year with my goals. But yeah, my monetary value is in my head, and then continue to grow. Like I said, be more consistent and continue to progress.
Are you a New Year's resolution kind of guy?
I'm not a New Year's resolution kind of guy. And you know what? There was actually really good moves this month, and there was good moves this past week before Christmas. But I told myself I wasn't going to get on the charts, and I'm not usually like a New Year's resolution kind of guy, but I try to keep it consistent all year round.
Well, Jay, are you? Are you?
Not really. Not really. I might have one though. Being on air with Grant, I saw some people in the chat saying, hey, you know what, they look like they could be related. So Grant, my New Year's resolution is if you ever shooting a season of The Bachelor and you want to take a day off or anything like that, you need a stunt double.
Oh yeah, you can
just hit me up.
Wow.
Just let me know.
You can fill in, bro. I got you, bro.
I'll fill in for an episode. Just let me know.
I got you, bro.
Wow.
And yeah, honestly, a New Year's goal also is to be on here more trading with you guys and continue to grow in that space as well.
Hell yeah.
But no, Andre, I don't really set New Year's resolution goals. It's kind of, I talked about it a little bit with Baron last week. I probably share more of my personal trading just be a little bit more active on social media. That's my goal, right? The trading's going to come. Instagram though, I'm not doing Twitter. I'll do Instagram. It's a lot more friendly over there.
Yes, it is. Well, yeah. Grant, how much of the social media space do you follow in the trading world? Do you follow it much?
Yeah, I do. I don't follow the big names. I follow sometimes I'll look at guys that are more smaller. We do follow this one kid. His name is Gady Trades. He's pretty good.
Okay.
He's like on his journey. He's growing. He's definitely a good trader. So I follow him. And a lot of times when I'm trading, sometimes I watch some other traders while I'm trading after I'm finished and just study. But I watch him, for the most part. Younger kid,
Cool.
He's on his way up,
Oh, there we go. Pin to the top of the chat. We got Grant's Instagram link. Go give it a click. Go follow as well. All right. So here's the thing. We got NQ holding above VWAP right now, 25,885, a couple points above. And ES is beneath by a couple points as well. So which one's going to lead here? Still no trade, correct, Jay? What would get you in?
No, still flat. They did pull that order. They pulled that 800 lot in the S&P. It was at 76. So yeah. I'm gonna wait. If they don't like it, I don't like it either.
There you go.
Not buying it yet.
We got 124 lot to the downside in the NQ ladder. About 7 points lower where we're trading right now. 25,877. Bid 120 times right now.
So you guys traded every single day this week?
Not yesterday. But we're on. Well, no, I'm not being. TopstepTV is always on.
Opportunity.
Yeah. Not always the best trading conditions, but trying to capture opportunity. How was the holidays, Grant? You get any cool presents?
Cool, man. I was on a plane for Christmas, so it was cool though. But
okay, fair enough. Back to Kelly. Hey, the trading hours. Those are brutal, man. On the West Coast, it's brutal. No, I mean, 5:30.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's really what this year really has. There's been so much traveling for me that it's been like it definitely didn't make it. It made it a little more difficult to trade because the West Coast is 6:30. If you're operating on New York time, you have to be up at 6:30. That's when market opens. So you got to be up at like 5:45 or 6 a.m. Get your coffee, and then you're back and forth between time zones. That kind of messes you up, but it's
Well,
definitely
yeah.
harder for sure.
I want to be where Jay is. Jay's out there on the East Coast. Got Grant on the West Coast. I'm here in the middle, flyover state, as these coast guys call it.
I'm starting to build a position in gold here.
Yeah? What do you got in
Long,
gold?
long 2 micros.
All right, what price you got?
45.64.10.
45.64. Okay, what'd you see there? You were just watching ES. What happened? What? I thought we were
I told
watching
you I got
ES
8
together.
seconds in front of me, bro. So we got a pullback to the New York session VWAP in gold here. I'll put that on my chart right there. All right, so we pulled back, held this VWAP. So if we settle below this, then I'll get out of this trade. But I'm watching silver continue to grind up, make new all-time highs, got a little bit of a pullback. I don't want to trade silver right now. So I'm just trading I'm trading this sector. Let's see if silver pulls gold up with it, and looking for 45.70s here. To the upside. I could have took the $9 that I needed to make it a $150 day, but again, we're not trading P&L. I do like this setup.
Upside. I will watch. What's more mentally draining? What requires more mental capital, Grant? Trading or filming The Bachelor? Filming television. What takes more out of you?
Definitely trading. You know,
Really?
always. You know, some ladies are always gonna stress you out, but not always. But you get stressed out. But trading definitely. But you know, something that requires you to really work on yourself through different obstacles that you encounter. You know what I'm saying? So if I had to choose between one of the two, I would say trading.
Enough.
I would say trading.
All right, hold on. We got NQ rolling over a little bit here. 25,880. That was a question from the chat, by the way. I'm gonna get lit up here. What kind of question was that? Chat. Got light up on that. ES rolling over a little bit here as well. Let's see if silver wants to give it another push here for new
See
all-time
Coach Hoop saying
highs.
crude new lows. Damn, that was the trade. Crude oil. Look at that.
We got
crude oil is on its lows right now, 56.83. We took that opening range trade. I closed it because I had a vet appointment. I didn't want to manage what I thought was going to be a slow trade in crude oil. But
dog ate your homework. Yeah, okay.
Dog ate my
I mean,
homework, man.
I got you.
I'll blame it on him.
Absolutely.
All right,
And
S&P maybe finding a bid here.
Where's your stop or where's the risk on the gold
Gold
here,
trade?
Jay? Yeah.
Risk is at 55,640. Probably gonna get stopped out
gotcha.
here.
Okay.
Risking about $70.
Let's see if we can hold this here. ES wants to push higher here. Take a look at the ES range for the day. Grant, if I remember correctly, you watched the NQ and the ES. You kind of watch those two and play off of each other.
Yeah, watch the
Trade
correlation
stuff?
between the two. I wish I had my screen up, but yeah, watch the correlation between the NQ and the ES, and it helps make a decent decision.
I'm with you. The 700 line just showed back up in the ES. Two
Yep.
ticks higher, 69.78. I do as well, Grant. Sometimes it doesn't always follow one another. What do you do? I mean, I learned the hard way when they're not going to follow one another, right? Oh, and pulled.
Well, yeah, if they're not going to follow each other, majority of the times I treat the ES as the leader. So like,
really?
if
Okay.
the ES is, for example, if ES is going up and the NQ is going down, and they're not following each other, a lot of times I'll just stick with the ES, even though the NQ can be more expansive. The ES for me is more steady when I'm unsure, or like when I need to de-risk, I'll go with the ES.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped out on that gold trade. I may get back into it, but
okay.
You don't want to take much more risk than that. If we continue to push lower, I can see us getting back to these 55s, and then maybe that's the better spot to buy it. Hot take in the chat from Troy: VWAP means nothing.
That means nothing.
Means
Okay.
everything.
Well, I mean, it means something. There was a lot of volume traded there. Hey, it's to each their own, right? To each their own. What indicators you use, Grant?
Right.
Do you believe that VWAP means nothing, as the chat says? What thoughts on VWAP meaning nothing, Grant?
No, I think VWAP definitely. If it's part of your edge, it's part of your edge. I don't really use indicators like that, but I know a lot of traders that use VWAP that are profitable.
Very good.
Yep.
Hey, if it doesn't work for them, it doesn't work for them. That's quite all right. All right, we'll see if absolutely it's perfectly okay to have your own opinion. We'll see if NQ, here's a little bit of a pullback in the NQ, 20 cents. Yeah, but 20 cents off those all-time highs. And is it up and to the right? Take a look at the gold. You're saying you might get back into gold here, Jay?
Yeah, I may get back in. I kind of just want to see where. Honestly, I may end up getting back in at the exact same price.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow along here with my.
Coach Hoop, natural gas just had some selling coming out. I think that's the close.
So you guys you've been sticking with gold majority throughout the year, or you've been sticking with gold just through the last quarter here?
Great question for Jay. That's definitely a question for Jay.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's if I have one market that I look at every day, I will place a trade in that market, whether or not there's a good trade or not, right? And I think the way I kind of learned how to trade was scan for trading stocks at the time, but scan for the stock that's moving that day. So for me, that's kind of what I do here. So I have the NASDAQ up, I have the S&P up, I have gold up, and I'm not looking to trade every single one of them, but whichever one has the cleaner setup for the day, that's the one that I try to trade. Because if I say that I'm a NASDAQ trader and I look at it every day, and we had periods where the NASDAQ was like a 100-point range, I don't have a setup to trade that, right? But if I have it up and I'm sitting here for 4 or 5 hours a day, I'm going to place a trade, and it's probably not going to be a good one. So for me, I just like to keep a couple of them up and then trade the one that is presenting a setup.
Makes sense.
Gold pulling, continue to pull back
Pulling
here.
back.
All right, so this is where the decoupling between. Yeah, I get silver just on the move, absolutely just cooking the upside. Gold not following along right now. And now we're seeing here, Grant, NASDAQ. Selling off a
Have
little bit.
a little pushback up here.
Yeah. On the hour, okay, it's come and gone. Again, nothing on the calendar for news or anything like that. No data. We have the reversal challenge coming up after this. Gabe, Mandy, Ray, myself.
Definitely looks like NASDAQ's making a small push here.
What will the setup be, Grant? Are you watching here? I know not trading.
Yeah,
course,
well, I'm doing it from. Let me see. The next, if the NASDAQ can close above this candle that was formed at 1425. I'm on TradingView right now, but if the NASDAQ can close above this next 5-minute candle, if we can close and kind of engulf that bearish candle, then that might be a decent setup for some longs going in.
Some longs?
Final. Yeah. If we can get a closure, if we can get that 5-minute closure, if not, then
okay. Long. All right. Yeah, it's day after the holiday. Not too much participation. However, there has been movement. Can't exactly say it's club. I take that back. There's been great movement in the metals, for sure. Equities have kind of started to wake up a little bit. Catch a little bit of a bid here in ES 69.79. And the NASDAQ trading 25,885 now. Dow catching a bit of a bid as well. Nothing on the tilt, 50-50 across the board.
yeah, it's slow. It's not the best conditions to be.
It's definitely most certainly not. Hey, I got to ask you. So when you're out with JB, kidding, Bieber, he a cool dude? Like, what's his thing? Is he just see his own world, or what is that like? I know it has nothing to do with trading, but I got to know.
It's interesting because I've experienced some level like of notoriety, but with him it's on a different level. So it's almost like people treat him like he's not human, like not in a negative way, but because he's so talented, it's like, so I don't really get starstruck like that, but I can imagine seeing understanding what he goes through on a daily. But he's really humble. He's a nice guy, you know. So
It's wild, man. What a wild existence.
yeah, bro, it's definitely.
It has to be crazy,
So
right?
we're not.
Everywhere you go, somebody's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, he was at the man. We were at the first game I played against him. We were at the spot in LA called the League, and he pulled up in his Benz or whatever, and like everybody, there was like 400 people just all waiting for. I've never experienced it. Like I never experienced anything like that in my life. You know, like prior
Yeah.
to this, like I said, I was just trading. You know what I'm saying? Just in normal cat. You know, but that was crazy.
Right.
That was a crazy experience. So.
Incredible.
We failed to get that closure above
Yes,
the 5 minute engulfing candle. So I probably would just chill. Just me personally.
That was on me, Andrew. Sorry. Yep. No trade off. We got the gold. 45.55 now, last trade. Looking about a $10, $12 sell off here in the last 15, 20 minutes or so. Top of the hour in 25 minutes.
Gold really broke down here.
All right, might get another. Give it a
There you go,
shot
S&P.
here.
S&P gonna try it again. Nasdaq held view up.
Yes, it did.
No.
All right, you got gold selling off. Silver, not so much. Definitely. You know, Dow waking up here. Grant's was looking for a long setup. No trade, though. Didn't get what you're looking for.
Yeah, I didn't get what I was looking for. So I'm in between. Like it definitely could. It can go long. It can go short either way right now. So I just.
Wait, Grant, question. When you were able to, we have the time and able to focus on the market, what is your routine coming into the open? What does that look like for Grant Ellis?
I wake up like an hour or 45 minutes before. Coffee is like essential for me in the morning. Coffee. Wake up, scan the markets, do my top-down analysis, and then 15 minutes before market open, I'm sitting down. I got my coffee. I'm ready to go. I usually have some some sports playing in the background or like first take playing, and then I'll just get to my trading. But that's pretty much my routine: coffee and waking up an hour before the market.
Like it, Jay. What's yours? You're always in the markets. You're always
my
on
morning
Topstep
routine?
TV. Yeah. What's your trading routine before the opening bell?
I mean, it's the opening call, right? So that's my pre-market research, and then lately it's been hitting up Coach Paul, getting on a call, and trading that way, right? Most of my pre-market analysis is done during that opening call. I don't look at the charts before that. Try to do everything to kind of get yourself prepared for the trading day. But that hour, the opening call, that's where I kind of set up what I'm looking for the day. So we run through all the charts, and you guys see me doing that on Topstep TV. That's my actual pre-market analysis, right? Where I don't like to do too much before that because the markets are going to change. But that hour before I think is important.
I like it. Stick to the routine.
And of course, some coffee.
What's your order? Tell the people what your order is. Listen to this.
My order?
Yeah, your Starbucks order. What is that?
I had 2 of those this week, man. White chocolate mocha with an extra shot of espresso.
Okay, it used to be more extravagant.
Good for the season.
Still,
am I the only one? Nobody has a special Starbucks order. Grant, you don't have a go-to Starbucks order.
I just get a regular coffee, oat milk,
Thank
2
you.
sugars.
Thank you.
I don't believe that. I
swear to you, bro. I swear to you. That's like my go-to. If I want to like razzle it up a little bit, I'll put some French vanilla in there or something.
I don't know.
Nope, not believe it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether or not I can say what I want to say right now, but I don't believe it. I will say that. None of the girls on The Bachelor put you onto a Starbucks drink, and then all
pumpkin
of a sudden
spice latte. Come on.
That's what happened.
I mean, I'm sure they got their thing, but we wasn't like. I'm simple. You know what I'm saying? Just regular coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like I just drink it to get the energy up. But they definitely be having their drinks, the mochas and all that.
That's how they got me. That's how they got me.
That's how they got. Oh man, it's good though for sure. We just rejected on
Yes,
the
we did. Good,
on the
nice
NQ
read there.
here.
No long. I didn't like the setup there. And now NQ beneath VWAP trading 25,879. S&P's not following just yet. Dow's staying bit. Everything's just kind of in its own world. In the chat, Filibuster says, I'm not trading this trash market. I'll be out till mid-January. What's trash market?
How do you guys approach the new year in terms of like, well, obviously you guys are, oh, my bad, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. The new year, trying to watch, see what the headlines are, see what the stories are going to be going into January. Because what's going to happen in January by no means. How many rate cuts for the Fed? What the new voting members are going to be? Things like that. What's going to happen with the jobs market? Inflation a little sticky. Jobs market, unemployment upticking. So, kind of see how that plays out. Now the government shutdown is over. The data, we're still trying to play catch up with the economic releases and the data coming out. I think in January we'll be back in line in terms of all the data being caught up and not doing being retroactive and things like that. So it's kind of a fresh start. Start small and kind of grow from there. Yeah, who knows, man? These times, I mean, 2025 was absolutely wild. Just new story every month. What it seems like, 2026 maybe no different. Jay, what about you going into 2026? I'm taking like a week at a time these days.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. I probably kind of expect that first week to be like this, right? Waiting for the volume to come back in. But after that first week, I think we're just, like you said, take it a week at a time. We're going to get new information that comes out. I saw something on Twitter the other day that said since 2008, we've had 3 red Januaries in a row and then 3 green Januaries. And we're coming off of the streak of 3 green Januaries. So that pattern should say that this one is a red one. But of course, patterns are patterns until they break. I will say though that the equity markets, not making a new all-time high before the end of the year, the Nasdaq doesn't look great to me on a higher time frame. We kind of have these low volume float up weeks. I feel like any bad news can bring this market right back down. And of course, we have no economic data coming out through the rest of the year. But as we start to hear headlines pick up again towards the beginning of next year, I don't know. I'm back in long gold, by the way. Long 3, 45, 56, 30, 3 micros. Just looking to trade the low of this range.
Okay,
see if we can trade back up to the top of this range. Yeah, 56.30.
56.3 last trade, 57.8. Yeah, did not make all time. Well, no, we did not. Metals are where it's at for those all-time highs. We got Dow continue to grind higher here, 48,954. Brand, I got to ask, you got a monetary number in your head. Is it 7 digits, 6 digits? Is it 3 commas?
No, it's definitely it's like 6 digits. For me, just in terms of overall trading on a whole, it's larger. But like with specifically this prop firm and time, I want to hit 6 digits. That's a goal this year for that.
Good stuff. Taking payouts with us. How did you find Topstep, by the way? How did Topstep find you? I don't know if I've ever asked you that.
Oh man, you guys
been
were
with
the
us for
first,
a while.
Yeah, I've been with you guys since, because I remember back in the day, obviously I made the transition over to futures. I'm over to futures from Forex, and you guys were the firm that I've always used, and you guys obviously came out with Topstep X, and you guys, it made it really easy and seamless, and built for the trader. So that's one, definitely I've been with you guys for a while.
Good to have you back. You doing any more filming next year? Any more shows?
Yeah, man, definitely. We're working on. I've been, I signed with a really good agency out here in LA, and we're working on putting out the show. It's called Spin the Block. We've been doing a little bit of filming of that and just getting ready to pitch that out in the new year. So I'm looking at purchasing a place out there in LA. Coming back, my routine will be trade in the morning, and then work, go to that and film that.
What's the premise of the show?
It's a dating show. It's a dating show. It's like, you have one female. You have three gentlemen, and she rejects 2 of them, and one of them has potential, and he spends the day with me. We introduce him. Maybe he could spend the day with some of the guys from the Lakers, or like with me, or whoever, and then they come back. They have a chance to spin the block after they get like an upgrade.
I like
That's
it.
what we're working on. Yeah, we're working on a lot of stuff, man. But trading
like
first
it.
for sure.
Oh man,
Yeah,
what's
it's gonna be
casting
dope.
like for that?
Yeah, we started. We already started. We definitely started casting. We have a whole team, so I'm not really in the casting department, but we're definitely looking for a specific person in the first couple episodes.
I like it. Well, very cool. Look at that, man. Grant E in the house. We got Jay in the house. Jay is long 3 MGC from 45-56. All right. Oh, speaking of things, storylines, obviously throughout 2025 as well, be carrying into 2026. The Ukraine-Russia conflict, if you will. Have a little bit more breaking news coming out from there. Let's bring that in and see where we are on that with the meeting here.
President Zelensky says he will meet with President Donald Trump for peace talks. Zelensky told reporters Friday he plans to meet with Trump in Florida on Sunday. He said the 20-point peace plan hammered out by Ukrainian and U.S. officials is 90% ready, and that he planned to discuss with Trump how Ukraine's allies could guarantee its security in the future. Zelensky cautioned that he could not say whether this meeting would lead to a firm agreement to end the war with Russia, but said the 2 sides would aim to finalize as much as they can. The White House has not yet confirmed the meeting.
Interesting. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. It does look like
it's good news.
Yeah, getting some progress there. Perhaps, of course, very delicate situation. And since, markets can be sensitive to that as well. Of course, pray for peace, 100%. All right, 45.57 last trade in gold. We got silver taking a bit of a breather. It's been like that. Finally, this is the first break silver has taken consolidation. Silver trading $77.73.
You got 70 on 100 here in silver.
We do. What's it? I haven't looked at a silver ladder. What's it normally like? Bid ask.
Pretty thin. 100's a lot. It's usually, the most you're seeing out there is 30.
Okay.
And it's kind of 1s and 2s, a couple 4 or 5s, but that 100 just pulled. I don't know. They pulled about 70 of it.
Okay.
That's a lot of size for that market.
So yeah, Grant, silver's been all the rage like the last 4, 5, 6 weeks here. It's been moving, it's cooking. It's like the NASDAQ of metals, and it's getting a lot of love here from traders and as well as the headlines alike. So we'll see if the silver's definitely closing on all-time highs going into the end of the year. Gold as well.
Speaking of
Grant, question in the chat for
traders.
Yeah, question. Grant, are you Unk in the chat? Is Grant Unk? They're asking.
Am I Unk? Y'all tell me. I'm getting up there. I just turned 32, so
you are not Unk. Then do not say you are not.
Nope.
I love these questions.
What are they ringing them off right now?
No, just random ones here and there. Who's your football team? Actual Unk.
Yeah, they call me Unk. I'm Unk.
They call me that too. I had a kid call me Unk. Call me Unk. I'm like, listen, punk. I'm paying for your dinner right now. You don't, a little pop here. Just, a little pop in NQ. 25,883. No, 884. 885 is now a trade. NQ seeing some buying here. Dow seeing selling. Or ES not doing much of anything.
Everything's in a range right now.
Yeah, there it is. Yep. NQ did catch a bid. Ray. What was that? Continue to push here. See that, Grant? ES ain't moving, but NQ is. Dow's selling off. Good luck. Ooh. Yeah, no trade.
Anne-Marie short silver.
Really? Right.
Yeah, a little bit of movement in that NQ.
Yeah, just a wick. Yep. Just a wick there. What was that 100 lap? You're long from 56. Okay. What would you like to... So looking
thought
for
about
those
moving
what
my stop.
70s? Yeah.
I thought about moving my stop on this trade once it, got above my entry and it kind of tested it, held it. But if I lose on this trade, I consider this a scratch day. I think I'll be down $40 on the day. So I'm just gonna let this one play out. Gonna let this one play out. Long 3 micros. I'm not trading big size during this, chop. But we'll see. What I would like to see is 45.62 is my target. But with silver pulling back here, we'll see if my stop holds.
I'm watching the NQ here. Are you watching the charts here, Grant? It looks like NQ might want.
Yeah, I'm looking at this GC chart here, this gold chart here.
Okay. Hey, help me out. Pull up NQ and ES here. Look what NQ's doing. What's your read on this?
Well, let me see. Right now,
All right.
ES is kind of lagging behind NQ. So in this type of situation, the NASDAQ is already taken off. If I were to place anything, it would have to be on the ES.
Long.
But it is looking a little bit bullish. They might be trying to take out some of these afternoon highs here.
Definitely lagging.
Yeah.
All right, down, our push here, 25,889. Now trades in the NQ. NQ up about 20 points or so. Last 3 minutes. ES not having it right now.
Yeah, the ES is definitely lacking.
Where would the NASDAQ have to go for the ES to wake up? Because got Dow selling off a little bit. Now here goes a little bit of a bid in the ES. More minutes here in trade with Topstep. Grant E in the house. Coach Jay.
Yes,
Jay, you
sir.
got at the buzzer. You guys doing at the buzzer today? Guys, do you ever take?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Do I ever get time off? Yeah. Yeah, I get time off. I'm taking a week off in February. You guys will not see my face. So yeah, I get some time off.
Okay.
We'll see. At the buzzer might be a quick one today. I don't know how many times we can say these markets are in a range in an hour. So it might be a 15-minute session and let everybody get into their weekends.
Okay.
We'll see. My stop is surviving for now. We got to within a tick of my stop there. And come on, do something. Stop me out if you're gonna do it.
Come on, Goldman, do something. Buy some damn gold. We got all right. Those shorts on in silver. That's a price, but silver, all right, about 55 cents off those all-time highs. $77.50. Nothing on the tilt. We got another push higher here in the NQ.
Wow, within the tick.
Yeah, right. If this survives now, I might go play the lotto after this. Is it still over $1 billion?
What'd you get?
It might be. It might be, honestly.
Got to within a tick of my stop there.
And just stalled out. These are just market orders. What do you got for Delta, J? I know you're in this trade.
S&P, we have positive 3,700.
Okay.
Positive 3,700.
Okay. And it's just not going over. Again, we got the reversal challenge coming up after this. Mandy, Gabe, Ray, myself. Jay still TBD. By all means, always welcome. Hit me with some good vibes, some positive thoughts, affirmations going into the new year. Grant, you always seem to be pretty upbeat. Life's good. Trading can be hard. What do you do when trading stinks and you get down? Does it ever bleed into your personal life? Does personal life ever bleed into your trading? Those two ever cross into one another?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
What?
Like in terms,
Oh,
if you're trading poorly, bleed into your personal life, or have things going on in personal life in terms of trading.
Yeah, of course. I think it definitely does. One thing that really affects, your mental could definitely affect your trading. Throughout this year, like I said, I think the travel has really affected going from one place to another. That kind of weighs on your mental.
Mm-hmm.
Like having a place of comfortability and trading from your home or the same place every morning is really good. But other than that, mental. If you going through it with some ladies or you going through it with your woman or your wife or you
Sure.
definitely affect your time on the charts for sure.
Fantastic stuff. Thanks for jumping in here, man. Have a good. What do you do for New Year's? What's a celebrity like you do for New Year's?
Man, I'm going back out to LA. I'll probably go to. Oh no, I won't go back out to LA for New Year's. I'll probably be here with my family. I'll probably just hang out with my family, hang out with my cousins, and get ready to get back out there.
Let's make that money. All right, good stuff. Grant E joining us here on Topstep TV. Greatly appreciate it. Happy New Year's, Grant E. We got the reversal challenge coming up next. Jay, keep us posted on this trade. Let us know if you're going to join reversal challenge as well. Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
It's Friday. It's the last hour of the trading week, so you know what it is. It is the reversal challenge. Who are the contenders? We got Jay in the house. We got Gabe. We got Ray. We got Manny, the defending champ. Myself as well. For those that are asking, what is the reversal challenge? Well, it's a little game we like to play. Take us into the weekend. All right. Practice accounts only is what we're going to be using. We'll be trading the NQ, and we're going to go with a market order, right? One lot. We're going to be able to hit the reverse button, okay? And we're going to continue to increase the size from 1 lots to 2 lots to 4s to 8s perhaps as well. Practice accounts only. You guys can figure this out along the way. You have to be in the markets at all times. Double lot size every 15 minutes. Any questions? Any questions for the contenders?
Let's do it.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
What an incredible.
I got
what
nothing.
incrable.
I'm ready to go.
All
Be
right, we'll put a
focused.
poll up. All right, we will start here in 15 seconds. 7 after, we're going to enter in with a 1 lot. NQ with a 1 lot. Practice accounts only indeed.
Ooh.
We do silver. They're asking for silver. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And we are in. We are in. Here we go. Again, it's only just to have a little fun. Take us into the trading, or take us into the weekend, I should say. 7 after.
I do want to give an update on that gold trade that I took right at the end of the last segment. I got stopped out with the minis. I got back into that trade long 2 micro. Got stopped out with the micros. I got back in long 2 minis. Took one off, but I got back in long 45, 54, 80. So I'm floating about $700 of profit with the 1 mini right now. Stops in profit, but I did get back into that trade. Couple scratches, but still looking pretty good here.
Okay, so Jay is taking trades as well on the reversal challenge. All right, let's put up a poll. Who do we think will win? Jay, Gabe, Ray, or Mandy? Let's see who the people think will win this. All right, Ray, are you long or short?
Long.
My vote's straight.
Okay. Mandy, long or short?
I'm short.
Okay. Gabe?
Short.
Okay. Yeah, Jay, you are in gold as well. But
I am
long or
long.
short in the reversal challenge. All
I'm
right,
long.
Poll
I'm long.
Poll is up. Who do you think will win? Mandy, Jay, Gabe, or
Oh
Ray?
my god.
Oh,
Well,
Ray,
I'm
last time you were in the reversal challenge?
Wow, it's been a while. I actually can't recall. Actually, probably early part of last year, I think.
Okay, I am voting for Ray. I'm voting for Ray.
No bad
Again,
habits.
practice counts only. Practice counts only. Let's have a little fun to take us into the weekend.
Is everyone Gabe? You're long, right?
I'm short.
Short. How are you up money if you're short? Gabe, you
Is
late
he
to that
no?
trade? What's going on, Gabe?
It's a good question.
Yeah, why only? Are you
how
in
am I up
micros?
money?
Are you in micros? Gabe?
Mine micros?
Yeah. Why is your?
I think so.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
good.
doing too many things behind the scenes here.
Yes, you are.
Let's
Yes,
see. We have. Oh, I'm just short 1 NQ from 75, but I've got the label in a different place. That's why I need to.
I see.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Okay, very good.
Gotcha. I was gonna say. Check that rule book, Gabe.
There goes silver. Silver looking to make some new all-time highs. All-time highs just put in there. $78.27.5. And practice calls only. We'll do this in the last hour of the trading week to take us into the weekend. You don't really want to be trading this time of the week. Any P&Ls? Ray is hiding his P&L. Jay is.
I am?
I'm messing with you. No, I'm not. I'm messing with you. Sorry, Andrea. I'm messing with you. Mandy. All right. No one's hit reverse yet.
When do we add? When do we add?
No, break even.
Oh, I'm thinking 18 after.
18 after. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sit here and wait until then.
You know, push lower here.
Wait, Andre, are you playing too?
Indeed I am. I try to go full screen.
Yes.
Yeah, indeed I am. Yes. Pressured. I was pressured into getting in there again.
Who's this in the chat says, Suvin says, can't see Jay's P&L. That's part of the strategy. If you gray out your P&L, your opponents don't know what's going on.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Sly.
I was wearing the same thing, TradeX investing. I didn't know that either. That's why I have to use on micros. But Gabe's busy now, so on that. All right. How's the poll looking? Oh, wow. Okay. I think up to 200. Yeah, Mandy right now in the early lead.
Gosh, you guys.
The pressure is on. Going to 45.
Holiday trading
Uh-huh.
might not be my forte. We will see.
Says don't bet against.
And I did not vote for myself. I'll just say that much.
Who'd you vote for?
I went with. I don't know if I should say.
Well, you said who you didn't vote. Who'd you vote for?
A guy.
You don't say. You don't
nice.
say.
Right.
I'm gonna say Coach Ray.
I'm gonna say it was Ray.
I'm saying Jay. Gabe. Gabe. No, it's Gabe. It was Gabe.
You're on with 4 guys, so it could be anybody. There's about a 25% chance. I'm gonna get it.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm sad that Dre wasn't given an opportunity to be voted on.
Nice cop
Yeah.
out.
Might
Are you
have
running for
voted
office,
for Dre.
Mandy? Are you running for office with that answer? I really like that answer. A little more selling here in the NQs. These shorts maybe in here.
I just flipped long.
No.
Guys, Gabe has been on one lately. He's been doing really good.
Is that why you voted for him?
Maybe.
She never answered the question.
That sounds like an answer to me.
That might be the answer.
All right, we can we'll take down the poll. 45% going with Mandy, 29% going with Jay. Gabe getting 14%. Coach Ray.
14%.
Yeah,
What'd
Coach
Ray get?
Ray. Getting what'd Ray get there? 13%?
Oh, we tied 13 and 13.
Man.
Lucky 13. Lucky 13.
Yep.
NQ Club. Gabe and Ray getting 13% each. Okay, has anyone in the chat said the three magic words? Has anyone said it yet?
You said it early. You said
You
it
did? Okay.
very early. Yeah, I forgot who it was.
Just making sure.
Who won
Just
today?
making sure. Ray, did you come in with a strategy? What exactly is the strategy? You have a
Yeah, I
target
guess
one?
a little mini one, but I can't share.
Everyone's being very secretive. They won't tell us who they voted for. They won't tell us their strategy.
No.
That's
There we
the
go, Dre.
reversal challenge. That's
There's
the
a couple
reversal
of
challenge.
them.
I think the goal for today should be, can we all survive and have really good P&Ls like the last time we did it? That was entertaining.
The last one was fantastic.
I like
last
that.
one was absolutely fantastic. And the first one, we brought it back. We revived it. The market did not cooperate whatsoever.
Mm-mm.
There it is. Thank you, Ryan.
Oh, are you gonna? Oh, well, nope. Hide that one. I mean, if we stay in this 20-point range, I think it's possible that we all survive, right?
True. There you go.
If we stay in this 20-point range, we're gonna have to bump up contracts a lot quicker than we usually do.
Mm-hmm.
Create any separation whatsoever.
Okay. All right. Changing the rules. We are 2 minutes. 2 minutes till two simulated contracts in the NQ.
How many lots do we get up to?
Well,
15.
Depends.
15 lot? Wait.
You'll stay tuned to find out, Ray. We'll be. We're all going to find out
Things
together.
things have changed since I've been away.
At times, we will get up to 15 simulated contracts, perhaps. If
So much for risk managers.
Yep.
Just to update on that gold trade, I did move my stop into profit on that trade a little further. So right now it stops at
Wow, way to go.
45.62. 45.62.
We get another push lower here. It's really convincing. Again, practice accounts only. Just a little fun to take us in through the weekend. Oh, Mandy up 43 simulated bucks. Got Gabe up about 40. 20 bucks as well. Ray, give some heat as long as with myself as well. We got 17 after. 17 after. We'll bump it up to 2 simulated contracts. Ooh, above below. I'll do it. Again. Oh, Mandy, would you like? Well, Mandy, you are locked.
No.
In. I got it.
No,
okay, so
I'm
let's
good.
play a game above below here. I'm going to. What I think the closing price in the NQ will be. I'll ask the chat. Will it be above or below that price? I will say 25,910. 920. 25,920.
25,920.
Closed. Yeah, 25,920. 30 seconds. 30 seconds till you simulate contracts.
30 seconds. We're going to 2. Gotta make sure I place the trade in the right place this time.
Low chat's already 16 after, 17 after. And seconds, 3, and get in with.
All right, long 2.
Long 2 as well. Everyone's long? Ray?
Yes.
Okay, everyone's long. All right. Groupthink. A lot of groupthink going on right now. It's okay. Who's going to
get the grain here?
I'm not long. I'm short right now.
Okay, there we go.
Sounds like a losing proposition to me, but
wow. Did you vote for Jay?
Ow.
Mandy, do you regret voting for Jay now?
Jay,
after that?
Coach Jay, making friends.
I actually really do right there.
I did vote for you, Mandy. I did vote for you, but I'm just.
Bottom of the hour, we'll have halftime. A little bit of break.
Can't wait to see how this plays out.
Yeah,
I'm flat on
best
that
part
gold
about-
trade, by the way.
It's looking a little heavy. Best part about halftime, that's typically when the market really picks up. And also, let's see some P&Ls in the chat. See some P&Ls in the chat. Who is killing the reversal challenge in their practice account? Gabe up 30 simulated bucks. Mandy up 41 simulated bucks. Jay, Ray, I have not hit reverse yet.
Me either.
All right. I need chat to go find some statistics on what happens on the days where we don't take either side of the initial balance since it's formed. Because we are literally stuck. We have not done either end. 935s or 834s in the NASDAQ. IB high and IB low are still untouched.
Silver still tearing to the upside. Silver absolutely cooking.
Is it still making new highs?
78.53.
That sounds like a new high, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just
what a market.
Cents off. Just printed there.
Troops. I'm surprised you guys didn't do a reversal challenge on the silver mini. Big contract in silver. I mean, we could have. One pullback might take everybody out, though.
That probably would have been way more entertaining.
We would have been.
Going
I'm
against in
telling
the
you,
moving
we would've
market.
lost already.
Are you not entertained? Manny up 4. Okay. Let's hit the reverse.
Oh, 116 now.
Correction. 116 simulated bucks. That's the short.
Reverse.
Short. Now everyone is long. Leave long. Heat. Ray is strategy still. We're still waiting to see how the strategy is playing out. It take time to develop. He is now stonewalling me. Okay. Like a little Manfred 2.0.
Yes.
Gold,
Yeah.
silver.
It has to turn around eventually, right?
You would think, Jay.
Markets can do whatever they want to do.
You know when it's going to turn around? As soon as I hit that reverse button. So
100%.
Staying put for now. Staying put. Halftime at right at 30.
Bottom of the hour. Yep.
All right.
Andrea.
Okay.
Yep.
That's when it's going to move.
Always. That's the best part of the reversal challenge. Gabe, you're back. Okay. Everyone's taking heat on these longs. This is when.
Ooh.
I keep getting confused by Jay's P&L because he's got a colored gray both
He's
sides.
throwing, yeah, I know.
Don't worry about what's going on over here, Gabe. Play your game. We'll count the score at the end.
All righty. All this friendly banter. Love it.
You heard the alrighty.
Lots of it.
Will they take it?
Come on now. You can do it.
Oh, what was my above below? 920. All right, we can pull it. 61% saying below. Well, that was a 920. Got about 50 points to go to the upside if we do want to get there. These are just not. Oh, yeah, what were the P&Ls in the chat? I haven't even seen any. Are they? Nope, I gave them the chat.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that anyone's up any decent amount of money here. Mandy, nice with the 116, but
anyone being
thanks.
Is anyone topping Mandy right now with their simulated profits in their practice account? Everyone's taking heat. Look at all that red.
He's got the best chance of winning right now. I mean, there's a reason why she had 45% of the poll from chat. So,
yep.
I just wonder why I can't put up 14 grand in an hour on a normal day, man. I mean, that was wild last time. Need to pull some over, a reversal challenge over into my daily. Not at 15 cons though, but you know. Wish I could read as clearly as it is when it's a game.
Market wanted to cooperate. It looked like silver wanted to go there. New all-time highs, gold, everything's just in a bit of a holding pattern. For now, what are we looking at? Demandy up 130 simulated bucks. Gabe's there in the third. What are you at? 30, 35?
39 realized.
Okay. Ray, have you hit the reverse button yet?
I've not.
Jay, same over there? Not
yeah, same here. Gonna stay long.
Riveting TV.
Just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Ray's first time on reversal challenge doesn't touch the button once the whole hour.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Ray's just like, I don't see a good setup here. I'm a risk manager, not a trader. I'm not going to trade.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll pop.
Yep.
Let's see.
We'll take it into MOC, of course. Oh, yeah, there you go. 36 minutes till the closing bell, which means 26 minutes till
there you go.
MOC. Will there be
Wow,
a
I
follow?
got in right at the right time.
4-point candle.
Oh,
there we go.
Yep.
That's what I like to see.
Whoa, where will
more
they
of
take this?
Channeling your inner Andre there, Ray.
Yeah.
Every time the
See
market
why I
moves
do it,
like
right?
5 points, Dre's like, oh my gosh, we're just market's
Something
ripping
happened.
here.
Yeah,
Yes.
now you guys see why.
Where's the news?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, is that all she wrote? Up this thing.
It might be all she wrote, Dre.
You can do it.
Oh.
You can do it. You can do it.
Mm-hmm. Mandy killing it.
Say that all
Mandy.
the time.
Mandy's killing it.
Uh-huh.
She's got a what, $300 cushion on everybody.
Uh-huh.
I literally
long down there?
reversed right before it popped, so
Wow, look at
that
that.
was
turn.
pretty. Don't know if I'll be able to execute that again.
Dre,
Bottom
you see
of the hour.
John G's
Oh.
comment in chat.
Oh, yeah. It's true. It's very true. All right, chat. All right, there we get it.
There you go.
Everyone taking heat. Who will
You double down now, right?
Not yet, Ray. We're going flat at the bottom of the hour. We're going flat at the bottom of the hour. Who's going to? Where do they want to take this?
Let's go. Give us that run before halftime. Come on.
Oh,
I know it's always after.
You know, Jay, what's funny about this is it started to actually rally once I hit the reverse button.
Oh.
Did you get short down there?
I got short off that first little pop that we just got around 2 minutes ago. Thinking we were just going to go retest those lows one more time. We rallied another 4 points. as little as that might be.
You could call that a rally.
Yeah.
See, you guys get it now. It's
well, on a day like today, of course, Dre. 4
Yeah,
points
well.
is like the biggest move we've had all day.
Especially when you're sitting there, just yapping, looking for anything to get this.
Speaking of
going.
yapping, did you guys see that Denver Nuggets and Wolves game go to OT last night?
No.
Anybody watched late night Christmas basketball?
Jokic
Nobody
is
watched it.
I saw
No.
Jokic as an
The
absolute
one game I
beast.
didn't watch.
Huh.
I was watching football.
Yeah.
Those games were tough yesterday. Those are
Rough for Detroit.
Tell me about it. My Vikes
guys-
actually did something good this season.
Who was
They
that? Who was that guy?
Kicked the Lions out of the playoff race.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Mandy, hello. Up almost 600 simulated bucks. What was that?
How
you are
is
just
she
absolutely
doing this
She's
right
carving us up.
she's not yapping. That's exactly what.
Yeah. How did you make $600 out of this range?
He's just hitting reverse.
I reversed right at the right times. I don't know.
Oh, all eyes on Mandy now. Mandy, you will tell us who you voted for at the end, correct? You have to.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Voted for herself.
Only if I win.
That would have been a smart vote.
Only
I
if you
already
win.
said I didn't vote for myself.
Oh no.
Riveting price action right now. The ranges are getting tighter and tighter. The markets are moving less and less. What a reversal challenge we have on our hands here. And this is also to that point. Seriously, this is why you do this. Practice accounts, have a little fun, take us into the weekend.
Mhm.
Anything combine, XFA, Duff Live, absolutely not. Like, you get chopped up.
Absolutely.
Speaking of which, I'm going to make sure I don't trade in that XFA. I'm going to go ahead and hit the lockout button over there.
There you go.
So no accidental trades go through. Confirmed locking
I'm
out
just
of that
impressed
account.
you're managing 2 accounts there. Good job.
Oh, too many screens. Too many screens.
There you go.
Hey, Mandy, how many screens you working with?
Usually 2, but it's usually just for the stream and
Okay.
then my single chart. But I don't know. I've been having some laptop issues, so I'm hoping to see if we can get my screen to reconnect. My monitor, sorry. Yeah. So that's the only thing. Really just one for charting, one for charts trading.
All right, Ray, the bottom of the hour, 90 seconds, we're going to go flat.
So just market sell out? Or?
Well, yeah, well, just click the flat and all button at the bottom of the hour. And
I mean, because if you were short, Ray, wouldn't selling add 2 more? Add to your position?
Mm-hmm.
You're selling now?
Not short.
Oh, you're not short anymore?
That's why you just click
I would
flat.
have to
For all
make-
everyone playing, just click
Oh
flat.
my
So you don't have
gosh,
to,
dude.
You don't have to determine if they're long or short. You don't. Yeah, that's why we just click flat. And speaking of flat, the markets are going sideways right now.
Very sideways.
Watch this. So when we go to halftime, the markets are going to go rocking, and always the best. Who am I throwing to, Andrea or Gabe?
Nobody. Straight to news.
Okay.
Be a short halftime, Dre.
Yes, it will.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
That's
the market's
okay.
gonna
Yeah.
move.
Exactly.
Probably go 2 lots. All right, we're going flat in 20 seconds. Let's see. Oh, we'll get some P&Ls in there as well. Revenue. What a reversal challenge we've had on our hands here in the first 30 minutes. This is all right. We're
This
going
is
flat.
like 2 weeks ago.
Yes, it is. I was thinking the exact same thing, Mandy. Flat in 2 seconds and flat. Wow.
All right. There you have it.
All right, folks. So, boy, oh boy. All right. I am down to 60 simulated bucks. Gabe, your P&L, please.
71 in the positive.
Plus 71. Ray.
64.84 in the red.
Okay, 64. Mandy. 495.
498 and 40 cents.
And
You didn't even have
Jay.
to ask.
And Jay.
Down 46.20.
Down 46.20. Everyone's got a chance
And
right
here we
now.
go.
All right, let's run this news here in this halftime reversal challenge. What do we got?
A lucky Powerball ticket holder in Arkansas has matched all 6 numbers in Wednesday's drawing and has won an estimated $1.8 billion jackpot. That's the second largest in U.S. lottery history. The winning ticket was sold at a Murphy gas station in Cabot, Arkansas, a suburb of Little Rock. Lotto officials said the lucky winner has about 6 months to claim their prize. Their identity could also remain a mystery for quite a long time. Arkansas allows lottery winners to remain anonymous. However, their name will become public after 3 years.
Always win in the sticks. I swear they always win. All right, 32 after.
Got
32
3 years to change your name.
Yeah, pretty much. 32 after. What do you think? 4 lots?
Let's go.
We'll start with 2. We'll start with 2. We'll start with 2.
With
32
2
after. Yeah, we'll ramp it up shortly thereafter. We got nothing cooking, but we'll go 2 lots. Mark it in. And $1.8 billion.
Yeah, how much after tax is that? Like 600 million?
Cash option. I mean, you got
yeah, lump sum after taxes.
100%.
It's gotta be like
100%.
less than 800.
Got to take the cash option. All right,
2 seconds.
Here we go. 2 lot, 2 lot, in. Everyone long.
No,
Nope, everyone is not.
I'm
long.
short.
Manny shorts.
How does she do this?
Lower.
How does she do this?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Mandy has to be like
I'm worried
pushing
about
around the
him.
market in a personal account or something.
I
She's like,
don't.
all right, I'm sure.
I'm worried if I win, I'm not going to get invited back. That would 3 times winning.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know.
I wouldn't know. Absolutely. Absolutely. You coming back. The winner does get to come back. The winner also, another prize, gets the next 2 days off. Another.
True.
It's so bad. It's such a bad. Flatline. How are we doing? We got anything cooking? Right?
Here we go.
Oh, there you
You
go.
did what I did. You did exactly what I did there. How about at, what do you think? 35 after? 35 after 4 lots?
Sounds good to me.
Well,
I'm good.
all right. Bray, you cool with that?
Yep.
All right. Gabe, 4 lots? Yeah, 35
it.
after. Okay. Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Who is being Mandy right now?
No one.
$570.
Just
No one. Oh. The chat, a scalper has an advantage in this challenge. That's Mandy.
Dre,
What
do you
was there to
consider yourself
scalp?
a scalper?
I think we're all scalpers, but yes, I do. I do indeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're in a 12-point range.
Yeah.
How do you scalp this? Mandy, are you using your moving average crossovers like on like a 1 second chart? What is happening?
100 tick and 1 minute, and just looking at the lines. Like, is it hitting green pressure, yellow pressure, sometimes pink pressure, and VWAP? So yeah, that's kind of where my rotations are.
Right.
Wow.
35 after. 1, 2, 4 simulated contracts. Again, reversal challenge. Practice counts only, just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. Right now, we're going to have to. We chose the Nasdaq for this challenge because it moves. It's volatile. However, not the case today. All right, ready? We're going to 4 lots in 20 seconds. Ray has not divulged his strategy yet. Keep playing close to the vest. Wow. I think everyone's going to get the same price here. 2,
Pretty
1,
much.
and we are in.
My
With
average
4
didn't
lots.
go anywhere.
Same.
Maybe a tick.
Uh-oh. Where will this go? We have MOC in 14 minutes. There it is in the chat. What's the point of this, you ask? What's the point of this crap, they ask? The point of this crap is to have a little fun and take us into the trading week, into the weekend. Let's just have some fun. Keep it light. Trading, significant trading right now. You don't want to be.
I was about to say, do you really want to put real capital at risk right now in these types of conditions?
Yeah.
We're doing nothing right
That's
now.
the point of this
Right.
crap. To save yourself some heartache of blowing an account going into the weekend.
Pretty much.
Don't want to do that.
So typically it's not this slow. I tell you, typically it's not this slow, but here we are. It'll pick up. Let's take a look. Mandy up 550 simulated bucks. Ray down 70 simulated bucks. Ah, that's right. Jay doesn't like to click the reverse button even when he's in profit. I
Just
remember
did.
that. Jay
Just did.
Oh, what have we got? A plus 80. Okay.
Wow.
You and me,
Take
Ray.
3 ticks, go the other way. Damn it, it was wrong.
Race and then a nice one. Where will this market go? Trust me.
When do we get to 8?
I don't, man. When do we get to almost? When do we get to the closing bell? We got
You guys, the spread's so bad right now when you reverse. It like
slippage.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, see that right now.
I guess that's not the correct wording. The spread.
And the spread's only a tick.
It's no. It's then yeah, it is. It's getting wider. Wait, are you on? You're on NQ. Slippage.
Ooh.
Ooh. Who's short right now? Gabe, are you short?
Not me.
I am. Short.
What's this?
How long?
Ray?
Mandy, this 100 tick
Go
charts
long,
are
go
really
long.
nice.
Okay, I'll save some.
Yeah.
Silver make new highs. New all-time highs. Silver. What's going on over there?
Can we do a side
comeback?
position? You have like one mini on in another market just to.
Yeah, ask Andrea. Ask production how that's gonna go. Yeah, I mean, hey. Not a hey. What's Jay doing? Jay is
Jay's
up.
catching up.
Yeah. I don't think I've hit reverse yet.
You guys short? Under you short?
I don't know. Am I? What am I? Oh, I'm long. Who's popping? Who's popping? Why won't the NQ go? Gabe. Okay.
Telling me, Dre.
Gabe's long. Hey, Gabe's long.
I am not long.
You are not. Gabe's not long. Then how are you in the green? How are you unrealized green?
Floating right around my entry right now.
Gabe just like secretly holding onto a silver position just to float his P&L.
Something to back his trades.
Right.
Who's want to go? Here's a headline. U.S. airlines cancel more than 1,000 flights. No, it has nothing to do with trading. 1,000 flights due to Winter Storm Devon. Not familiar with Winter Storm Devon, but
I think it's on the West Coast.
hopefully it'll bring snow to the mountains. There's no snow in Utah.
Didn't Cali? Didn't Cali get a pretty
good? Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a pretty good storm in the last couple of days.
Is it hitting these Sierras? Is it like?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Probably pretty good snow up there now.
I heard 10 feet this weekend.
10
Yeah,
feet.
I think it's quite a bit.
Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it.
10 feet is quite a bit.
All right, let's get in there.
And I'm sorry, Dre.
What?
There's no Utah snow. We have been 65, 68 degrees in Utah.
Seems like a problem.
Yeah. My sister's trying to come out next month to go to like Sundance Film Festival and Park City. And it's not looking too hot for their skiing days. It sucks.
Yep. We got here. Anyone? All right, Manny's giving a little back. Everyone's in the same, pretty much. Oh, comes Jay. Jay.
This whole stop yapping thing is working. Just don't talk.
That's not good for TV, though, Jay. Unfortunately, that is not good for
I
TV.
got you. Here's the strategy.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Every 4 ticks, I'm in profit. I'm switching sides. That's the strategy.
Yeah.
There you go.
If I see profit, 4 ticks, I'm switching.
Okay, I mean that'll do it. Pretty much what you've done.
When do we jump up to 8?
When do we jump up to 8? We will jump. We
50?
have MOC in 9. Well, you
Or
wanna do before
52?
after? You want to do it before or
Before?
after? You do it before.
Before.
MOC.
And we could add 2
I see.
before MOC and then add another 2 after.
That wouldn't
No.
be double. That would not be
Oh.
doubling that wouldn't be
I
doubling.
mean,
the
it wouldn't
positions.
be, but it's kind of edging MOC on both sides a little bit. The total to double.
All right, we're gonna be doing 8 lots at 49 after. 49 after, we're gonna go into MOC with 8 lots. Let's just ride.
Right into MOC. I love it.
I think.
Why don't we just go
we'll-
straight to 15? Skip 8. Just go straight to 15.
I'm not liking this short, y'all.
Gosh.
Oh,
Negative.
hold on there. Hold on there.
Getting cooked right now.
Abe was short.
No, we're getting cooked, they're saying. What did I say? 49? Ray?
Yes,
Ray's
sir.
sitting on a nice one. Ray's sitting on a nice one. Will he hit reverse?
Mm-mm.
Ray, can we see what channel you have drawn on your charts right now? What channel are we holding?
No channels.
No.
No, too fast.
Too furious. Yeah, absolutely. What do we got in silver?
Gosh.
Market is just new highs on the close in silver here.
Cooking? Are we cooking? Silver. Where are we going here? Who's taking him? Andy taking some heat. Ray sitting on a big one. Will he hit reverse to lock in profits? He has not just yet. Gabe taking heat and Jay taking heat as well.
A little bit. A little heat.
No, everyone's definitely in this thing. Ooh, just like that. Shorts are happy. Longs not so much.
Oh, 500 lot downside here in the Nasdaq.
Really? I'm not where.
I don't see it.
No, I'm just joking.
Dude. I'm like, where? I'm like,
Dre,
I was
yeah, Dre got all excited.
Yo, I'm like, where? What do we got? Oh, I was gonna.
I'm just joking.
Go bigger. Am I? I don't. Oh, your boy. No. Jay's in the lead.
Yeah.
Jay's in the lead right now. Ray's
Is it a lead if it just because it's realized? Because I'm looking at Ray right now.
Oh gosh. And right back down.
Come on.
There we go.
Something. Come on, Goldman. Goldman, wake up. You gotta get right there. Shorts like that. Ray. Reconsidering. Should I have reversed? Should I have reversed up there, Ray?
Yeah.
Nope. And
Hindsight, yes.
Yeah. Why are we selling? What the hell is that? Fun to watch. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks for hanging out with us last 16 minutes of the trading week. If you'd be so kind, click subscribe, click like, notify.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I reversed the wrong time.
Yeah, that just happened, huh?
Mhm.
I should hear. Just and yeah, Dow catching a bid here. Maybe ES wants to go.
Ray didn't capitalize on any of that. What?
I ask. Hey, everyone's locked in right now. Ray is locked in. Jay is locked in. They take this more seriously than they do fast markets, which I find ironic as we're trading practice accounts. They are absolutely
Competition,
locked in
man.
for a simulated contract, simulate profits.
Doesn't that tell you about the psychology of like practice versus? It's just so fascinating, like how profitable you can be on a practice account, and then you try to do that to a combine or an XFA, and you just like can't.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
It's because we trade the money.
Yeah, it's true.
Another 5-minute open. All right, 4 minutes. We're going 8 simulated contracts. How are we looking here on the lead? Whoa, Jay up 600 simulated bucks.
Jay.
We got Gabe. Hey. Mandy's gone red. He's gone red. This is where Mandy really turns up the intensity.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, did I miss one there? I think I missed one.
Yes.
Missed
I'll do it again. I'll flip.
Turner. You really are flipping every 4 points, aren't you?
Every four ticks, man.
Yep. Practice counts only. Holy silver. Holy silver is right. Silver closer to $79
Did
than
it
it
hit
is
80
$78.
yet?
It's about 20 cents away from $80. No, I'm sorry, $79. Hello, $79. $79. Trading $78.75.
Okay.
Spinning a lot of plates here.
49s.
49s, yes. We'll ramp it up to 8 simulated contracts. And then we'll have MOC right after. Jay is
that
up.
reverse
What
just
was-
killed me.
Jay
I feel you,
is up. Okay, like that. Where are we going to take this thing? This market is just
Yeah, this range might be the tightest range we've seen for a reversal
God.
challenge. I think this is
Hold
6
on.
points, 8 points.
I mean, that's pretty much what you're doing, right? You're
Right.
flipping
Yeah, and yep.
on
Take
you.
your piece out of the middle.
Damn, silver. 78.82. Nice put in. And everyone's on twos. Let's see here. Gabe taking a little heat. Ray. Oh, Gabe's doing all right. Mandy trying to be the comeback. Jay has taken the clubhouse lead for now.
Wow, Jay.
How did you do that? Where'd you see $900?
4 ticks, man.
Pretty much.
Literally 4 ticks. 1 point.
I gotta buy this off, right? MOC in less than in about 2 minutes. We're gonna ramp it up to again 8 simulated contracts at 49 after. Everyone good?
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds good.
1 minute.
Oh, I missed one. Damn it.
Yep, 1 minute. Ramp this up.
Yeah, that's the problem. You can't miss one.
Hey.
Now I don't know if I should be going up or down.
Hey. How did I lose?
When we had 40 seconds.
40 seconds. What am I long or short? Okay, short.
Come on.
Here we go.
It's just killing me.
It's just dragging. All right, come on, here we
Just
go.
killing me.
30 seconds. What am I long? Okay. NQ does not want to go. All right, Mandy back in the green. Jay out to see what you're doing there. All right, we're going to 8. Oh, what was that? NQ got
there's the
100
size, 126 lot. There it is. Yep.
All right, 5 seconds till 8. The contracts and boom in. There we go. Everyone long? Nope.
Yeah, I'm long.
Very good. All right, we have MOC.
Just
MOC come.
It did 75s.
Filled in a
75s.
batch. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, MOC about to
Oh,
hit
shit.
here. Market on close.
Go again.
Here we go again. I'll call it out. Will big number even matter? Will it even matter? Oop. Here we go. Buckle up. 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. We go. Need some selling. Is it? We're even really selling? I can't even tell you if it's.
No. If you zoom out, this is literally a 6-point range.
Yeah,
This
no.
is insane.
Wow, here we go. Let's
Okay.
see.
Here
Where are we
go.
going? Light, sell side, 400 mil, sell side, NASDAQ. 400 mil, sell side, S&Ps. 83 million, sell side, Dow. Those numbers can and will change.
400, that was it? That was a big
Now it's
reaction.
500
400.
mil. Yeah, now it's 500 mil.
Gee, big reaction. It was like 5 points.
I'm on 100 tick right here, man.
I mean, I am
It
too.
looked like
but...
the world was coming to an end.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see here.
Wow, yep. Anyone in the green. Okay, Manny taking some heat. Jay taking some
Yeah.
heat. Everyone's taking some heat.
Ray, have you been long
I'm
the
taking
entire time?
Pretty much.
I like Ray's strategy here. It's like, let them figure out the
What
chop.
is it? He won't tell us the strategy.
Let them figure out the chop, and then right at the end of the right at the close, when the market rallies, he'll be in profit.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, it sells off.
If I don't burst.
Going up unless it goes down.
All right, taking some heat here, and still sell side.
Man.
15 lots, 15 simulate contracts are gonna be right around the corner. If everyone can. Incredible. Market has still sell side. Still sell side.
We're gonna pop here in a second. Don't worry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to sweep below 66. If you can survive below 66, we should be okay. That is not financial advice.
This is absolutely wild. Will we get some more push, or was that head fake? A little head fake there? Who's short? Is anyone short? No one is short.
Took it by a tick.
That little grab below 66. Yep, there we go. Now we're going up.
5 3/4.
Still sell side. That hasn't changed
Where we
much
at
there. Oh, when are we gonna go to 15 simulate contracts, Gabe?
Oh my God.
Whenever you'd like. Whenever you like. Well,
55.
Dang it.
wait, hold on. Yeah, if everyone can swing it.
I don't know.
You're good.
Might die.
Might die first.
All right, we'll play by ear. We'll see what happens at 56.
Now they want 60s. Damn it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive.
Oh, come on. All right, then we'll stick with it.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh, look at you guys. Look at you guys. What happened, Mandy? What do you mean what happened, Mandy? Oh, I mean, she's in the same boat as all. We're all in the same boat.
Hold it.
I mean, Jay will basically win if he can just break even on his current position.
A silver got within 2 cents of 79 even.
79. Wow.
Yeah.
Why does it feel like they're going to try to run 80s before we close?
We should have done silver. All right, let's see. Can we get anything? It's still sell side in the MOC. Let's take a look. Gabe's showing some red. I'm showing a little bit of red, except for Jay.
Come on, sellers. You got your.
He's taking heat.
Just go up.
Yeah. Mandy.
You know where this is going, right? Right.
Mandy.
Maybe not.
A lot of heat. A lot of heat.
What do I jump on this? Come on, go. Oh, jeez, it just will not. One way or another.
When are we going? 15?
50. I don't know. 56, 57, somewhere around there. Let's get through 55. Everyone, see if we hold on here. Yeah, Mandy cut the short.
Next 30 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see here. Yeah, and reversal challenge.
Mandy got short. Nice flip.
Good.
Nice flip, Mandy.
Yep.
See what you're doing. Just go with the market, right?
Oh, I'm taking heat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh no. This is
Same.
right. I'm gonna make.
Oh
my gosh.
Here we go. 55. What's gonna happen? Wow.
There we go. That's the sweep they needed. Okay, now we can go up. Now we can go up. Everybody good?
I'm getting stopped.
Hold on. Hey, oh. Hold on. Wow. Look how just choppy.
Run it. Let's go. 5 seconds. Come on. Run it up. Get to 900.
And they just flip it by.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I just puked. All right, it's flipping now. You better go. You better follow through. Can we do? I'm done. I'm down 1900. I'm down 1900 simulated bucks. Everyone's taking some heat now. I don't.
Oh man, Ray's face there. That was hilarious.
Ray.
What the hell is happening?
Why are we going? We're going.
Run it up.
Oh, no, we're gonna buy it. You gotta be kidding me.
There we go.
No.
Where's VWAP? Oh, we got a lot of room.
We're still
80s.
Where's George?
George
All I'm
Brothers,
confused.
why are they
Come on
buying?
now.
down,
Here it
Kidding me?
comes. Here it
Are you
comes.
kidding me? What are they doing? Still sell side. We can do 15s if you guys want.
There's so much all over the board right now.
I'm with it.
There's
If we
I'm with it.
want,
If I don't, I mean, what? Hey,
last 2 minutes, last minute.
We got to do it if we're gonna do
Last-
it. I would
Down.
love to do it now.
57.
hold on,
It's 57, 57.
hold on. Are we
Down.
doing it?
Yeah, 57. Let's do it.
All right, we're going to 15 simulate contract at 57 after.
Back
30
above
seconds.
86, 66. We're good.
Want the average while we're down here at the lows, Dre.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Selling this shit.
We got 15 seconds.
Yes, we do. We're going to 15 simulate contracts. Let's S&P's going higher.
All right.
Nasdaq going lower, Dow going and
2, 1, go.
yep, sure.
Right.
Short 15.
This is either a make or break moment right here, boys.
Everyone's short.
Oh, we got a good average here,
Yeah,
Gabe. We got a good average
Yeah.
here, Gabe.
Great
867.
average.
Let's
Oh
go.
my gosh.
All right, let's
Come on.
Great
let's-
average.
Let's just fall.
This
Let's
is
just
66 was the
wild.
fall.
There is
price. Let's get
absolutely
above
nothing
it.
making sense.
Run it.
Smoke it.
Ah,
Smoke it.
crap.
Where are they taking this? Unreal.
Back to 80s. VWAP, the roads.
Am I get rolled here? Unreal. I'm not buying it. I'm buying it.
Tell them
Don't
no.
stop at 66 like
Tell them
Not
that.
buying it.
Don't stop
Not
like
buying
that.
it. Not buying it. Ray, have you hit the reverse button yet?
No.
Amazing.
Are you serious?
That is how you play the reverse. That was a strategy, folks. I'm coming out of reversal challenge. I am not going to hit the reverse button. That is
Risk
how you do
management
it.
challenge.
I'm done. I'm done here. If we pop above again.
Come
Oh,
on.
don't turn around right there.
No.
Yes.
It's not going through. We're good.
Max Payne.
We're
Max
good.
Payne.
Nothing's happening.
Max Payne.
Hammer
Where's
it.
the Max
Run it.
Payne?
Run it. Let's go. One more push.
To the highs.
Max.
All-time highs right here.
Just hit him on the head.
Destroy it. Just puke. Wow.
There it is. Here it is.
Get above that.
Ready, Gabe?
VWAP.
Ready for
I
liftoff?
don't
20
even
seconds.
know. I don't even know. Yeah, what do we got here? Oh, 90 seconds. I'm kind of still in this. Yep. Ray's still in it. Gabe's still in it. Gabe, we're going to,
struggling.
you got
A lot.
outro, Gabe? Is anyone really truly a winner? Andrew, are we going to a winner for a speech? Or we'll just go to Gabe.
Truly a winner.
We'll do winner speech first and then go to Gabe. Okay, cool. All right, folks, here we go. One of the most riveting reversal challenges
Yes.
I can remember in a long time. What will happen? Watch my
Oh,
back.
come on
They seriously
now.
gonna do that?
Wrong
Lungs will
direction.
get punished.
Oh
Lungs will
my
get punished right now.
gosh, here
Or,
it goes.
Click flat. We're clicking flat at the top of the hour.
Supposed to be going up.
Yes.
Okay.
My gosh, I'm cooked.
It was. This trade's toast. The old JD. This trade is toast.
I'm not flipping. I'm not flipping.
I'm not leaving.
I'm going for the W2.
Same.
I should have flipped.
I'm not flipping. I'm not flipping.
Well, not leaving. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. The markets. What a wow.
Closing at the lows. Oh, maybe not at the lows.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't even
Yes, there we
know,
go. Come on
man.
now.
I don't even know who's.
Come on.
Wow.
Come on, give me back to positive.
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
oh, I thank goodness. All right.
Wow, way
Nearly
to go.
$12.
Oh,
Who
Jay's
won?
like even.
Who won?
Not me.
Who won?
Jay definitely
Gabe?
win.
Gabe, you won or
No.
Jay?
Nah, Jay won.
All right,
Jay.
Jay, give a speech, and then go give a speech, and we'll go to Gabe for the
Oh.
outro. That was kind of fun.
Good
Enjoy your
stuff.
weekend, everyone. Let's get out of here. Go ahead, Gabe. Or Jay, go ahead.
There you go. That's how it's done. You take profit every 4 points. And for my friend, Mr. Open Ion, that says Jay's cooked. You don't call the game over until the clock says 0. So you play until
There you
the
go.
end. You play like a champion. You play with the heart of a champion, and anything is possible. Believe in yourself. Trust yourself. And have a great weekend, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Mandy, Coach Ray, for everybody, and for Andre, of course. Finished off a light week. Done with the holiday week. We got another one next week. So it's time to take a little breather, enjoy your weekend, get some rest. We do have At the Buzzer with Coach Paul and Coach Jay coming up here at 3:15 Central. And then we're going to get into our weekend. Coming up on Sunday, don't forget, you have the market kickoff with Anne Marie at 4:45 Central. And then we have Slow Markets with Dakota on Sunday evening as well, 7:30 p.m. Central. Monday, let's take a look at Monday's schedule. What do we got? We got 1:30 a.m. with Aaron Luce, the London Open. We got 3:30 a.m. with Deanna for the Euro Trade. And we're going to kick off our Monday with, we got Hogue back, Dakota and Coach Ray coming back for Fast Markets. We got Diamond Hands for Power Players. Looks like we got Deanna and Ray. Man, just an action-packed week of Ray the last few weeks. But let's do group coaching with Deanna and Ray. We got VWAP George and Coach Vince to hang out with us in the afternoon. And then it's Monday, so you know that means Mohammed. Should be a great time. But like I said, it's your time. Get some rest. Get outside, touch some grass, get away from the screens. And we'll see you back here on Sunday evening and then Monday morning, 7:15 Central for opening call. Grateful for y'all. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. We love you. Appreciate you. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.